Moultrie, Georgia, Colquitt County. This is Paul Herndon with your second day of the Bid United Auction for Action here with United Way of Colquitt County. Today, Tuesday, September 26th, I'll be your host all day. Y'all got to put up with me from till 4 o'clock. I apologize for that in advance. We're glad to have y'all watching, listening, radio listeners, internet watchers and listeners as well. Y'all continue to follow us throughout the day. We've got a great slate today. Today is the Colquitt County School System Day. Everybody we have will be associated with the school system in some way, shape, or form. We've got some great guests lined up and look forward to talking with all of them. First thing, like starting school, we've got a couple of announcements to make. Today at Funston Elementary, there's a United Way sweep cart. Wait a minute. That's tomorrow. Excuse me. Tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th at Funston Elementary will be the United Way sweep cart. Go out to Funston Elementary and grab some goodies. There's 17-layer cakes, pound cakes, cupcakes, cinnamon rolls, candy apples, and lots more. That all is going to support United Way of Colquitt County. That'll be at Funston School tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th. We've got a new addition to our social media presence here. It's called Facebook Stars. It's new to me. I just heard about it this morning, but some of the folks behind the scenes have looked this stuff up. I'm just going to read this because I'm not too familiar with the Facebook Stars. But Facebook Stars is a feature for Facebook Live that allows our viewers to purchase stars to help us raise money through Facebook. It's as simple as purchasing stars and then sending them in the comment section of our live feed. When you send the stars, it pins your comment to the top in our comment section. So make sure you have your stars feature enabled on your Facebook and make it rain stars. So, you know, I'm 38 years old and sometimes technology escapes me, but this sounds like a good way to raise a little bit of extra money and a good way to interact through social media to do that. Today, we are coming live from SRTC here in Moultrie, Georgia. We appreciate them as our location sponsor. And we are going to go ahead and let you know on our first slate from 12 p.m. to 12:30 p.m. Here are our auction items. We are going to have a gift certificate, a $50 gift certificate from Charles C. Blue, $50 gift certificate. That's from Holly Harrell at Charles C. Blue. We sure appreciate that. Y'all start bidding early and often on that. Our second item will be the Colquitt County Schools. They're constructed tables housed here at SRTC. These are tables that have been constructed by the students, dual enrollment students, as well as SRT students, I'm assuming. That's from Angela Hobby. And those are from the Colquitt County School System. Do we have those up on the screen?
We have the picnic table like that.
There we go. Picnic table. Okay. Those are useful deals right there. I might actually be bidding on that one myself. We also have from Jamie Kling, we have original Follow Your Dreams painting, the butterfly. Jamie has painted this, and it will be on the slate of items today from 12 to 12:30. And we have from the Colquitt County School System and Stacy Rutledge, we have the Norman Park School print. I'm going a little too fast for my video feed here. I'll slow that down. But yes, we do have the next one will be the Norman Park School print. Y'all can see that. That would look neat in a frame, especially for anybody that went to or is going to Norman Park Elementary School. And we will have from Barbara Grogan a roasted butter pecan cake. That sounds delicious, and Barbara surely knows how to cook a cake. I think she might have had my mama as a home ec teacher back in the day, and I know Mama can cook a cake, and she was pretty well at teaching others to do the same. We look forward to the bidding on that roasted butter pecan cake, and we have our two moms from our FFA chapters here in Colquitt County. That'll be our contact person is Blaze Bridges with that. And we appreciate the FFA and all they do. Get your mums. It's mom season. So y'all go ahead and start bidding on the $50 gift certificate from Charlie Blue, the picnic table constructed by the CCHS and SRTC students, the painting by Jamie Kling, and the Norman Park School print from the Colquitt County School System, the roasted butter pecan cake from Barbara Grogan, and the two mums from the FFA. Y'all get your bids in early and often. We'll catch up with those bids in just a few minutes. Most importantly, for this time section, let's introduce our guests that are with me here today. We've got the superintendent of Colquitt County School Systems, Coach Ben Wiggins. And I have to call him Coach. I met Coach Wiggins in 1999 when I decided to try out for football for the Colquitt County football team. And I've known Coach Wiggins since then. I think a lot of him. And we've got Lee from SRTC. And having both of these is a great opportunity. We're going to talk about dual enrollment, which is a great program that we are seeing our children, our kids, our students be able to use at Colquitt County High School in conjunction with SRTC. And I'll let Coach Wiggins kind of start off and do a little brief overview of that program.
Awesome. Well, first, I just want to say I remember Paul. He was number 60 in your program, but number 1 in your heart, or at least his mom's heart.
That's about it.
But he was an outstanding player. Of course, really was. Hard worker, great attitude. And Lee and I went to school together. I'm not going to say who's older or not, but I will say that Lee Wallace graduated 1 year before I did. But anyway, pleasure to be here with both of them. So
good deal.
We do as a school district have a tremendous relationship with Southern Regional Technical College, and they do an outstanding job with our students. And we know from all the data and research, any student that takes a dual enrolled course has a tremendous advantage of enrolling and finishing college. And so they have just a plethora of certificates and programs out here at Southern Regional. So our students are really blessed that our high school is about a mile away, and we just have a fantastic partnership and relationship with Southern Regional.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Lee, how many students around about are we seeing in the dual enrollment program now?
Well,
Estimation.
right. Well, Southern Regional as a whole, of course, we reach 11 counties. We work 20 high schools.
Right. It's not just Colquitt County High
It's
School.
not just Colquitt County High School, but Colquitt County is
But
our
we are their
largest.
favorite.
That's right. That's right. Near and dear.
Listen, I don't make any bones about the fact that I bleed
Black and gold.
So, but Colquitt County is our largest school system, and we have 526 students this term taking courses with us, and that's just individual students.
Yeah.
That's not overall. We've got, and I've got the numbers here. They're taking over 1,100 individual courses.
Wow.
And that might be core courses that could transfer out into the Regent system, or it might be occupational, which is really our bread and butter.
Right. And I was going to bring that up. So these are courses that can lead to degrees from SRTC, some of them can lead to credits at other institutions in the state of Georgia, or the universities.
Yeah. And even outside the state, we've had tremendous success with students taking core classes. They've gone to Ole Miss, Alabama, Auburn, Clemson, FSU,
And all those credits.
It's always
transfer.
up to the receiving institution, but we've had lots of success with that as well.
Wonderful. I was actually a part of one of the earlier versions of that, the PSO, that we did with A Back on the Square. We had actually took English 1101 as a high school senior, which I think was very beneficial because, school wasn't necessarily the first thing on my mind my freshman year at college. So not that English 1101 out was beneficial for sure.
It's certainly something that we've marketed as far as a student that might even just not like to be at the high school, but they can look forward to something they're really interested in.
Yeah.
And so we've had a lot of success. Just I think it's helped retention.
Yeah, for sure. And what programs specifically do y'all see are more academic, more technical, or a blend of the both?
I think a blend of the both. But Lee, why don't you talk just a little bit before Paul needs to tell us about some more items about the, why don't we do some items first, and then you tell us about the LPN program.
All right, let's go ahead and look at our items here on our $50 gift certificate. Where are we at on that? We're at 25 on our $50 gift certificate. That be at Charles C. Blue. So you half price there. Let's get these bids in. Thanks Holly Harrell for that Charles C. Blue $50 gift certificate. The bid on it is at 25. And how about our picnic table from SRTC? $100 on our picnic table. That's a deal. I've seen them at Lowe's for a lot more than that. And that's made right here locally. And our painting, from Jamie Clean. We got any bids there yet? 25. All right, we're at $25 on our painting. Original Follow Your Dreams, the butterfly painting from Jamie King is at $25. And our Norman Park school print. Nothing yet on the Norman Park school print. All right, Norman Park Trojans, y'all get on your horse out there and show some support. Get that thing and get it framed up for y'all, for your Norman Park alumni out there. And from Barbara Grogan, our roasted butter pecan cake. How we looking there? We are at $25 on the roasted butter pecan cake from Barbara Grogan. All right. And our two mums from our FFA. 35. We're at 35 on those. Okay. So for right now, unless something's changed, we're at $25 on the $50 gift certificate to Charles C. Blue. We're at $100 on the locally CCHS SRTC made picnic table. We're at $25 on our Jamie Clean painting. And we're at 20. We have yet to have a bid that I know of on our Norman Park School print. What we get on it? 45? All right, there's 45 on the Norman Park School print. I talked one of those Trojans into bidding.
Did Stacy did he draw that?
I'm not sure.
Stacy, what did he draw that?
Was Stacy the artist on that, or is he just the donator?
He just said like a dot. He did it.
He
Oh,
did it.
okay.
I know he's
Wow.
super talented.
That's really cool.
Super talented.
All right, and that will get us back to our mums that were at $35. So y'all keep bidding. We'll check back with y'all in a few minutes and go get back into what we were talking about, the programs that you see.
Yeah, let me start with what we actually have now. And we have a mixture of students that take classes here on Southern Regional campus, and then we also teach on the high school campus. We have some instructors that teach on the high school campus, but they're actually Southern Regional employees.
Okay.
Those include the construction, like we just talked about. They built those. They either have or already are going to build those picnic tables. We've got construction. We've got an early childhood program. Film production is new this year with Greg Hall. So,
Okay.
of course, Greg does all the football stuff and all the school
Yeah,
filming. So we're
The state of
taking
Georgia is
that.
seeing some of that film production industry come this way.
That's right. We have a nurse aid program, and then we also have welding.
Okay.
Miles Forster is our new welding instructor over there. So this is the first year we've had welding. So those students take those classes at the high school.
Okay.
And we've got a lot of them, and it's working out beautifully. So, but then we've got some that come to our campus. Like we've got a bus route, that we have worked out with the high school, and that's super generous. But they may take classes on industrial drive, which could be cosmetology, automotive, auto collision,
Right.
Electrical.
Yeah.
And then here on this campus, criminal justice and emergency medical responder. That's a popular one that they can transfer into an EMT program. So really almost every program is open for the students if we can work it out between their schedule and their eligibility to take it.
Right.
So we do have plans for the future, and one of those is barbering program. We're approved to teach it. We need to find an instructor because you have to have a master barbering license, and those apparently are few and far between.
If we have any master barbers out there, or if you know any master barbers, there is a great opportunity to come work for SRTC and instruct the next generation of barbers. I got to go see mine. My fade's getting a little long over here. I've learned that the short gray hairs don't shine quite as bad as the long gray hairs.
That's right. I've been tempted to stop at the House of Fades up there by the Community Action Council.
Did we do some recruiting?
Yeah, did any of y'all have any? But anyway, that was an idea brought to us by Mr. Dan Tucker. He's the principal at the high school. He said they'd had some good success at Lowndes with that. And we want to offer anything that these students might be interested in taking and be successful at. So what Mr. Wiggins was referring to was an LPM program, and what we're working towards, we're certainly not approved at this point to do this exactly, but what we're working towards is offering an LPM program that students could graduate from in high school. They'll finish an LPN license and a high school diploma at the same time. This has been a request from the hospital. Jim Matney went to Ben and said, we'd like to see, we got to fill this healthcare need.
So we can have high school graduates with the certification and education they need to immediately go into the workforce.
Right.
Awesome.
Right. And that's the goal. And like I said, we're not there yet. We've got some T's to cross, I's to dot, that kind of thing to get permission to do it all. But if it works, it'll be beautiful.
Yep. Very cool. When is a student eligible in the Colquitt County school system to begin taking dual enrollment classes? Is there an age or grade that we're shooting forward to have eligibility for that?
I'm going to let Lee talk about that so I don't say anything wrong, because it has changed over the years. And
Yep.
in the legislative session, they just changed it again last couple of years.
Right. A couple of years ago, the House, the government changed to House Bill 444, where it limited dual enrollment to 10th, 11th, and 12th graders.
Okay.
10th graders can only do occupational programs, construction, welding, that kind of stuff.
Right.
They also limited it to 30 hours of the free education, which is a lot. I mean, that's a year of college education.
That's 2 semesters.
So it's not that that's not good. It just made it a little bit difficult. And then the students that may want to do both core and occupational, we may have to do a little scheduling to make it all fit in with those 30 hours. So that's really what I would want all the parents to understand, that your kid can get 30 hours, a
Yeah.
whole year of college education in high school for free.
And
Completely free.
you do that 2 or 3 years worth in high school. I mean, that's a significant value and a significant, step ahead.
It's a huge change. But more importantly, our community needs workers.
Yes.
And if we can get an industry credential in high school where they can take it and go to work, then we've done our job. Because that is workforce development is our job, and educating the students is their job. And so together, we've got a great plan.
Yeah, I think it's a great partnership. I think both the K-12 system and the technical college, like Lee just referred to, I mean, these are our stakeholders. They're our taxpayers, they're our business owners, and they are depending on us to use the resources that we have to figure out a partnership to get workers that are qualified and certified sooner rather than later.
Yep.
And so that's where the great partnership between the high school CTAE program, and Southern Regional Technical College and their programs, that's the goal.
Yep.
Is to get our kids the opportunities to get the certification that they want and desire, but that also feel the need for our local business and industry for what they need.
Yeah. And it seems like catching these kids that may not have had a traditional interest in your traditional, subjects in high school, you give them an opportunity for some financial return for a professional career. And that's a good carrot in front of the horse, some good motivation for these kids that otherwise may not have that.
Well, they have an opportunity to try a few things.
Yeah.
If they don't like this, then let's try this and do something else. But something that would make you, everybody's got to work.
Yep.
So find something that you enjoy doing.
That's right.
And make it work.
Yep.
So the school system has adopted a great mantra of when they graduate and students leave Colquitt County High School, they need to be employed, enrolled, or enlisted. And I have loved that since the second that I heard it. And we're just trying to do our part in helping.
I can remember that, the alliteration there, employed,
That's right.
enrolled, and enlisted.
That's right.
I like it.
You don't want a kid to leave the high school
With no
goal.
plan. Yeah. Yep.
So that we've done several other things to help with the students who don't have that plan.
Okay. All right. Well, let's
I
check
see
back.
some new bids coming in there.
Yes, sir. We're about halfway through our time slot here. So where are we on our Charlie Blue gift certificate? 40 bucks? 45 on our Charlie Blue gift certificate, and our picnic table? 145? 125. Okay. 125. 145. There we go. We have a $125 bidder down here now. 145 and 155. And we'll make this a real auction here. Also, still a good deal on that. And our original butterfly painting from Jamie Clean. 25 still on the painting. Let's see. We've got this thing up here. They've made it convenient for us. Let me hold the butterfly. We'll do that. We can do that one in a minute. I'm gonna be your significantly less attractive Vanna White here. We've got two. Am I holding that right? Two separate canvases. This is your butterfly painting right here that you can hang as you see fit. They're both hand painted on canvas and canvas frames, and that is currently at $25. And up next, our Norman Park School print from Stacy Rutledge. This is done with dot ink, and this is number 6 out of 100. This is numbered and signed, number 6 out of 100. That is a really cool piece there. Where's our bid on the Norman Park print? $50. We're at $50 on the Norman Park print. And Barbara Grogan's cake, where are we sitting on the roasted butter pecan cake? $60 on the roasted butter pecan cake. That sounds like a screaming deal. And our two mums, how are we looking on the two mums? $50 on the two mums. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Y'all keep those bids coming in. Again, we've got our $50 gift certificate to Charlie Blue. We've got our picnic table handmade here with our SRTC and CCHS students. Our original painting with the butterfly wings from Jamie Clean. Our Norman Park School print, hand numbered 6 out of 100 from Stacy Rutledge. And our roasted butter pecan cake. Man, that just sounds good, from Barbara Grogan. And our two mums from Blaze Bridges. Y'all keep your bids coming in. We've got about 10 minutes left to bid on these items. Coach Wiggins, as far as Colquitt County school system goes, anything new, anything exciting? I know there's always something going on.
There's always something. This week was originally planned to be homecoming week, but we pushed that back due to the weather. But, our three main goals for this school year were, number one, school safety. number 2, academic rigor, and 3, customer service.
Yep.
And so that's the 3 big pillars that we're trying to really focus on as a school district. School safety, of course, is on the forefront of everyone's mind. The academic rigor, we are really trying to tackle our literacy issue. We have a brand new reading curriculum, and our elementary teachers are doing an absolutely incredible job of implementing a very difficult, rigorous reading curriculum. And our hope is that those elementary students are coming home and parents are experiencing some difficulty with that new curriculum, because that's a good thing.
Yep.
And then on the last note, customer service. We just believe that customer service is extremely important in all aspects, both to our students, to our parents, to our community, and to each other, school to school, district office to school.
Yep.
So those are our 3 big pillars this year.
And I would think the customer service thing, parents are so more connected if they want to be now. There's so many more outlets for them to be connected to their kids' education. And so you've got to have an interface there to deal with the parents, not deal with them, but because they should be involved that way.
They're our customers.
That's right.
Absolutely right. I saw an article the other day that talking about upcoming elections on the national scene that said that education has become one of the top priorities of voters, of stakeholders across the country.
Yep.
And I think that came about from the pandemic, and I think it's a good thing. It sheds the light on education, and the goal for every community is to educate the children so that they have opportunities to make the community a better place.
Yep. And you definitely, I'm a product of the, what we got?
You got something on the screen?
We got something on the screen. What did I miss? We got a star.
No, we got it.
Oh. Get a little shout out there. I'll get a little shout out. My wife, Rachel, the lovely, beautiful wife. She's listening in out there in Radio Land, but we appreciate that.
That wasn't your wife.
Oh, they're back and forth. Okay, I got you. I can handle being the subject of conversation. That lends me into what I was going to say. I'm a product of Colquitt County school system, from Odom Elementary School to CA Gray Middle School to Colquitt County High School. And as a young adult and child, you kind of take that stuff for granted. But I felt like I had a really good education, and it prepared me well for college. Now, how I use that education has been on me, but I was well educated and well prepared when I left here. And we just want that for all of our kids. And there's different levels of success for each different student. Different students have different goals, different paths. And I think we're doing a great job of highlighting the ability for them to follow these different paths, which kind of lends me back to our SRTC. We've got 10th graders on up to, I'm assuming, midlife, later life students here at SRTC.
I don't know if you saw the story on WMTM, excuse me, this summer, where we had a truck driver who was 77.
Yep,
He's
I remember seeing that.
Retired pilot, and he just wanted a new lease of life. So we've had 80-year-olds. I mean, they
Yeah.
just want to come out here and do something, which is fantastic.
Absolutely.
There's lifelong learning. There is such a thing.
Yep, that's for sure. That's for sure. Well, let's see. We've got about 5 minutes left on our bidding here. Let's catch up and let everybody out there know where we're doing on our Charlie Blue $50 gift certificate. How we looking there? We still at 45 on the. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. We're at 45 on the Charlie Blue. Picnic tables at 145. Butterfly painting is at 25, and the Norman Park print is at $50. And our pecan cake, locally homemade, is at 60. And our 2 mums are at 50. So it's, according to the computer here, it's 12:23. So these bids are going to cut off at 12:30. You've got 7 more minutes. And again, our Charlie Blue $50 gift certificate is at 45. Our locally made picnic table is at 145. Butterfly painting is at $25. And our Norman Park print's at $50. And our pecan cake's at $60. And our 2 mums are currently at $50. So y'all keep those bids coming in. I want to give a quick shout out to WMTM 105.1, where we are live on the radio. We certainly appreciate the Turner family and their support and allowing us to take over the airwaves on 105.1 for this great auction and week-long event. I'm going to let you know you can bid online. There are several ways to link to the bid and the auction. Or if you're not able to do that, you can call us at 229-456-3890. That we do take some bids over the phone there. And our sponsors today, again, is the Colquitt County School System. We're joined by Coach Ben Wiggins, our current superintendent from Colquitt County School Systems. Our co-sponsors are Rowell Auctions, which I'm an agent with Rowell Auctions, an auctioneer as well as a real estate agent. I focus primarily on traditional listings, but we do any types of auction and traditional real estate listings as well. And WMTM, and of course our awesome location sponsor, Southern Region Technical College with Leah here, and we appreciate them letting us use this great facility. I encourage y'all, if you haven't been out here and seen this, this is great facility. It's well kept, clean, first class facility out here. You know, during normal operating hours, I would encourage you to come take a look at it and talk with some folks if you've got any questions. We've got a great resource for our community here, South Georgia wide. I mean, we're stretching 11 counties with SRTC, correct? 11 counties, and how many schools? 20?
Well, we work with 20 high schools.
20
Most
high
are
schools.
Private.
That's 20 high schools that we can reach out to these kids in. That's impressive. That's impressive. We did have a little bit of getting back to the school system. We had a little bit of a weather concern from the hurricane. It looks like that's lessened a bit as that path for that hurricane's moved eastward. The football game, the varsity football game, is going to be tomorrow evening at MacTharp Stadium, just in case, so we don't get rained out, and try to do it Friday. So y'all keep that in mind. And we will check on our bids right quick. Our Charles C. Blue gift card still at $45. Picnic table still at $145. The butterfly plantings at $25. Norman Park print at $50, and the pecan cake at $60. And our two mums are at $50. Y'all keep these bids coming in. These are great items, and we've got approximately 4 minutes left on these bids. Approximately 4 minutes left on these bids. Is there a coordinator between the two schools?
Yes.
Specifically talking about Colquitt County High School and SRTC?
Yeah, Southern Regional. All of our counselors work with Southern Regional. But Lee Wallace and Southern Regional, they have Dana Lewis, and she'll talk a little bit about her role, but what she does with our high school counselors and students.
Yeah, Dana's our be all end all.
Okay, so she's the official go-between.
She's the coordinator for. I mean, technically, they have a whole. We have 6 high school coordinators, north, south, and west. Dana Lewis and Mandy Ponder manage these. Tiff Turner, Worth, and Colquitt. But
Okay.
Dana really is the one, because she lives here. It's easier for her to do Colquitt County. But she has a great relationship with the counselors at the high school. All of them are wonderful. They really are. Of course, Mr. Chapius is a huge proponent, and so he's made things really easy. And then with the new CTA interim director right now, John Martin, he's been very kind and gracious in hosting us on campus. So we really are very fortunate that
That's
we're all
great.
friends, and we all can just call each other and work out any issues easily.
Yep.
But Dana certainly is the one that the students come to. She really has individual advising appointments with each one of them to try to figure out. So there's no surprise. You know what you're doing.
Yep. You know, and I can, looking back, you know, hindsight's 2020. I was always a bit headstrong and wanted to do things myself. I would encourage any of these dual enrollment kids to use these counselors and use your administrators and go-betweens, because they can help you plan this stuff out and make the most efficient use of your time and get you certified and get your classes done in a timely manner, which will benefit you in the long run. I mean, those are great resources to have.
That's right.
Absolutely. Any parent out there that may be listening that's interested, all they've got to do is reach out either to the high school or to Southern Regional, and they'll get them in contact with the right people and give them all the information they could possibly need.
That's one thing I was going to ask. So if you've got a child who's still considered a minor, are they going to need parental involvement to get involved in this? I mean, it's approval and stuff like that. I mean, you can't just show up at school as a high schooler and sign up for this program, I'm assuming.
No, the high school, there's parent permission forms with
Okay.
everything. So
Okay. Well, y'all hear it out there. If you're a student and you're interested, or a parent and you're interested for your student, y'all reach out to the high school, to SRTC. They will get you pointed in the right direction. And this dual enrollment thing, I think's got a lot of potential to continue to grow and be beneficial to our whole area and the employers and the workers here. All right, with 2 minutes left, 2-minute warning. We've got on the Charlie Blue gift card, $45 is the high bid on the gift card. The picnic table is at $145. The butterfly painting is at $25. The Norman Park print is at $50, and the pecan cake is at $60, and the two mums are at $50. Again, we've got about 1 minute. I'm showing now 12:29. 1 minute remaining to get these bids, and as soon as the hammer drops at 12:30, I will let you know who is the winning bid. And if we're still getting bids, we're not going to cut you off at exactly 1 second. So we'll give you a few seconds leeway for technology and decision making. So, but before we do get there with 1 minute left, again, I want to thank our first guest for this time slot, Ben Wiggins.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great
Good
to be here, Paul.
Glad
Great
to see you again. Again, great asset to our community. We're glad to have Coach Wiggins back and leading our school system. And Lee Wallace, thank you so much
My pleasure.
for representing SRTC. And the partnership between these two organizations is a great thing. And we hope for that to continue. And we look forward to seeing it grow. And thank y'all for being here.
Absolutely. Thank you, Paul.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good day.
All right.
And we are at 12:30, which is going to end this bid time slot. And unless somebody tells me different, are we going to drop the hammer? Hammer's dropped. All right. And we are getting winning bids coming in live as we speak. And I'm going to let you know who won and what the winning bid was. All right. For our slate one on our Charlie Blue $50 gift certificate. $45 to Miss Ann. All right, I'm going to give that to you. And our picnic table.
Laura Dell, 140.
Laura Dale, thank you, Miss Laura Dale, for $145. That's our winner on our picnic table bid. And our art by Jamie Clean.
What was 25 to Lisa Zena.
$25 to Lisa Zena. Thank y'all so much, Lisa. And our Norman Park school print from Stacy Rutledge.
$50 to Ross Cox.
$50 to Ross Cox.
Oh,
$50 to Ross Cox. I know Ross is a friend of mine, and he is an alumni of Norman Park Elementary. Thank you, Ross. And our cake from Barbara Grogan. Where'd we fall out there?
60 to Brandy Sumner.
60 to Brandy Sumner. All right. And our two mums from C.A. Gray, FFA.
50 to Danny Mobley.
$50 from Danny Bobley. Thank y'all so much. That's a great first round. Had a lot of interest there. And as we roll into our 12:30 to 1 o'clock p.m. slot, I'm going to get you my little announcements first, and then we'll introduce our guest here. Again, we have the United Way Sweet Cart tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th at Funston Elementary. Swing by Funston Elementary and buy a 17-layer cake, a pound cake, cupcakes, cinnamon rolls, candy apples, and more. Again, that is a direct support for United Way, Colquitt County. If you got a sweet tooth, it's a good time of the year to have some of that stuff. Cooling off a little bit, time to fatten up for the winter months. And again, our Facebook stars, a new thing this year, a new thing for me today. Still learning about that. Our Facebook stars is a feature for Facebook Live that allows our viewers to purchase stars to help us raise money through Facebook. It's as simple as purchasing stars and then sending them in the comment section of our live feed. When you send stars, it pins your comment in our comment section. So make sure you have your star feature enabled on your Facebook and make it rain stars. That's something out of my scope of knowledge, but it sounds like a great deal. Y'all send us some stars this way. So let's introduce our guest for this half-hour segment. We've got Alan Edwards here with you. Thank you, Alan, for being here.
Thanks, Paul.
And we've got Dan
Chapius.
Chapius. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. We appreciate having both of y'all here. We've got our AP programs specialist here with Alan Edwards and the enroll enlist employees academic achievements. Is that correct?
Yep. Yes, sir.
All right. And we're going to I'll let y'all do a brief introduction, just kind of a light version of what it is you do within the school system.
Sure. Yeah. So I'm the executive director of secondary curriculum. So I work with all three of our secondary schools and with the Achievement Center if they ever need me, and primarily I'm there to support teachers in instruction and assessment. So we do all kinds of different activities during the year to work with our teachers, work with our administrators, and really the goal is primarily to create conversations between the schools so that as we move from 6th grade through 12th grade, there's a seamless transition between those three schools.
Great. Dan?
So I'm the principal at Colquitt County High School.
Okay.
And so I'm here to talk today a little bit about some of the things we've got going at the high school, some of our programming. You mentioned our what we call one of the things we're really dialed in on is our graduation rate.
Mm-hmm.
And so we've made a pretty good gain this year. And so that should come out to the public next week. So we're excited about that, but we want to not just graduate our kids, but produce quality graduates.
Right.
So you get a diploma plus one at Colquitt County High School. Are you going to be enrolled in an institution of higher learning? Are you going to be enlisted in a branch of the armed services or employed when you leave? You can't just get a diploma and not have
float
a plan.
around. Yep.
So we want to make sure everybody's got a plan when they leave. So that's our big thing that we're dialed in on.
Okay, great. Well, it's great to have both of y'all there. That's y'all are obviously working hand in hand with curriculum and the high school there. student-wise, people that may not keep up with it, how many students do we currently have at our high school?
So we're grades 10 through 12. We have 1,800 students currently at Colquitt County High.
Okay. Yeah, when I came through, it was 9th through 12th, which, give us a little bit bigger student body, but that's 1,800 kids. That's quite a crowd.
That is. And so that's when you put our 9th graders who are at CA grade with us, we're sitting right about that 2,500 number.
Yep, I got you. And are you dealing specifically with students as well, or directly with students? Or
No, unfortunately, I don't get to spend much time with kids.
Okay.
That's actually the highlight of my day when I do get to go in the classroom.
Right,
and get to spend time with
But
kids.
you've spent a lot of time in the classroom.
Yeah, I was in the class. I was at the high school for 10 years, and I taught middle school in North Georgia before that.
Okay.
So, there's nothing like it. Teaching is by far the most fun job I've ever had, and I miss it almost every day. It's a lot of fun.
And Allen's another product for Coach Wiggins. I think was there when you
That's right.
were playing
Yep.
football for Colquitt County. So
Yeah, he was our quarterback's coach whenever I came.
yep, same here. He was offensive coordinator at part of the time I was there, but just a couple of leftover offensive linemen.
That's right. That's right. Well, we grew up pretty okay, I think.
That's right. Yeah, we turned out. I think we make a decent advertisement for
That's
the
right.
Colquitt County program. But we are glad to have both of them today. Now let's get into our slate of items for our 12:30 to 1 o'clock slot. We have got from the Moultrie YMCA and Lisa Peretti, the paintball party out at their facility. The paintball party includes up to 14 kids with 2,000 paintballs and 2 hours. Again, that's at the Moultrie YMCA. That is a paintball party for 14 kids with 2,000 paintballs and 2 hours worth of entertainment. As a father of an almost 5-year-old, that sounds like a great way to get some quality time with your kids, to have them engaged and activated at our YMCA, which is another great local asset we have. And they've added, if you hadn't kept up with our YMCA, they've added courses, run courses, the Tough Mudder type deal, this with the paintball, and I think recently some like blow up bouncy houses and things that they will be able to have in-house over at the Pineland Gym. We appreciate the YMCA and that donation. From our second item from the Colquitt County Schools and Angela Hobby is a Packer cornhole set. Go Pack right there. That is a great looking set of cornhole boards. I'm looking at them in person. They've got a little more detail than you can see in the pictures. Do what?
This is their set. They're right there on the picture.
Okay. That's not that. I'm looking at the wrong one. Okay. Yes, those are the classic cornhole set with your Packer hog right there. That's a great item from the Colquitt County School Systems, Angela Hobby. Our next item from Amanda Holt will be chocolate ganache 4-layer cake. That sounds delicious. I'm not really sure what ganache is, but chocolate and 4 layers sounds like something really worthy of a bid. And our fourth item is going to be from Elizabeth Ann Barber. Elizabeth Ann Art is a UGA dog art print. The UGA dog art print from Elizabeth Ann Barber will be our fourth item here today. Y'all see Uga right there looking pretty as usual and regal as he can be.
I think Elizabeth Ann's actually going to be here later in the afternoon, isn't she?
I think so.
She's coming. That's right.
Yep, we'll have Elizabeth Ann here as a guest this afternoon. But that is a beautiful local art right there of Uga, the finest mascot in the land. Go Dogs!
100%.
And we do have an addition here. We have a $150 Publix gift card from our local Publix. We appreciate them, their community involvement, and their donations here as well. Nothing. I can just go in Publix and wander around sometimes. It's not even like a chore to have to go grocery shopping. All right, so let's see where we are bid wise. Have we got any bids coming in yet? Okay. Yes, we are waiting to get some official bids in, but we are have the bids coming in on the 5 items for this time slot: the paintball party for 14, the Packer cornhole set, the chocolate ganache 4-layer cake, and the UGA dog art print, and the Publix $150 gift card. So we are at $50 on the Publix gift card. I see that pop up there. And I see $60 on our UGA artwork, $40 on the cornhole.
I'm sorry, I'm hiding the computer from you.
No, you're good. I can still see it. We've got $100 on the chocolate cake. Thank you. We appreciate that. And there's $75 on the Publix gift card. And we had 2 come in. Renee, I think you were first in at $75 on the Publix gift card based on the time frame we're seeing there. And what do you think? $80 up to $80 on the Publix gift card. Y'all keep these bids coming in. This Publix one, I knew it was going to be popular. You get anything you need to in there. All right. And for our principal at the high school, what any new things, any things you wanted to bring out forefront and talk about while we're here?
Sure. So we've got one project that we're continuing this year that I want to talk about, and one that's brand new to us. So first, I'd like to talk about one that's brand new to us, and it's a leader program that we've got. We partnered with our local Chick-fil-A, and Wesley Rogers and Chick-fil-A have sponsored us in the Chick-fil-A Leader Academy this year. So
Great.
It's a national high school program to develop leaders within the school. So we've got 30 of our kids enrolled in this program, and they participate in they do monthly leader labs to gain some leadership skills. They do 3 community service projects, and then they're impact the school through action.
Awesome.
So it builds that capacity within the school. So we're excited about that. They just participated in one of their opening activities was had to set up and figure out how to pack bags of books. So part of it is they're doing a 1 million book giveaway.
That's
so
cool.
We packed 175 bags of 5 books that we'll now take to some of our local elementary schools. The kids will go read.
Yep.
And build some relationships and show the importance of literacy to our young students. So we're excited about that.
Very cool.
So Chick-fil-A Leader Academy is something we're really excited about. And the other one that we're continuing with this year, and it's in conjunction with SRTC as well as our Economic Development Authority, is called Project Purpose.
Mhm.
And that gears into our employed piece in our graduates, in what our graduates' choices are. So with that, some of the things we do there are we have all of our students fill out a card that says, are we going to be enrolled, enlisted, or employed? What resources do I need? What supports do I need? Our counselors follow up there. If they check employed, we try to gear them towards this program. Some things we do, we bring in industry speakers every Friday during our advisement to talk about their local jobs that are available that kids get into, and more than a job, but a career.
Yep.
So we try to gear them there. We'll bring all of our kids that are not committed to another college over to SRTC in November. They can see all the programs they've got here. Try to get them over here, get some job skills over here. And then in the spring, we'll do what we call is a boot camp. So we'll get some of our kids involved. We've got 2 tracks that they go to, and some will be in the manufacturing side of things, where they'll get OSHA certified, they'll get forklift certified, and then learn some soft skills as well to go apply for jobs. And then the other piece, they'll go or the other group will go and get certified on the hospitality side. So they'll get those same soft skills, but they'll get Safe Surf certified. So I'm leaving with a trade. I'm leaving with the certification. I go and take that and put on my resume, and then it culminates with a job fair at the high school. So we'll bring in, last year we had about 35 to 40 employers came in, interviewed our students, took resumes. We had some of our students get hired right on the spot. So that's the culminating activity that we do at the school in May. And, those kids then leave with a concrete plan and a job in place. So we're excited about that program. And Barbara Grogan from the Economic Development Authority has really helped us a lot. Angela Hobby at our board office is really, really involved in that. And then our partnership with SRTC can't say enough about it and how much all those folks care about making sure that we produce, quality graduates that are going out and serving the community when they leave Colquitt County High.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And as a product of Colquitt County school system and a rural community, it's been interesting and awesome to watch how our education system has evolved with the times. So much more connectivity through industry, through local leadership, municipalities, and things like that. And it seems like y'all are doing a lot there. That the association with Chick-fil-A, their leadership qualities, the things you see in their corporate structure, how they do things, that's got to be a great partnership.
That's right. So we're reaching a large segment of our student body here too. We're hitting all the demographics. We're trying to get all the kids active and involved, and then again, we're about quality graduates.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Let's check on some bids right quick, and we'll get over to talk to Alan for a minute. We are looking at our paintball party at the YMCA for 14. We got a bid on that. How much? 100. That is a steal of a deal right there. Somebody get on that.
Like a great way to build relationships with kids by getting a chance to.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
Let me be first to advocate make sure you wear your safety goggles. We had my son Max and I had a little Nerf war going on a few weeks back, and he caught one to the eye. We had to go see Dr. Newton for a minute. Everything ended up being okay. But wear your eye protection, have fun out there at the YMCA, play paintball, let the kids play, get out there, get a little revenge on your own kid, pop them with a paintball or two. And it's a great way to have a good time. And that is currently at a $100 bid. That's it. And I see our updates here. Our Packer cornhole set is at $80. Also still a deal of a deal at $80 for that custom cornhole set, built here by our Colquitt County school system. Our chocolate cake is at $125. Man, those cakes, did it just go up? $175 on the cake. Those things certainly sell well. That is a beautiful cake. And we are at our UGA dog print, 100 on the cake. 100 for the dog print. Okay, gotcha. $100 on the dog print. What size is that print? 8 by 10. An 8 by 10. So there is a plethora of framing options available for that size print. And our Publix gift card, a $150 Publix gift card, is at $125. You're at $125, so you're still getting more than your money's worth there on that Publix gift card. So y'all keep the bids coming in. And back to Alan, just reading my notes here. So you're involved with the AP program?
Yeah, absolutely. We have well, first of all, I will say, that's nice use of plethora there. That's a good solid AP word.
Yeah. Becky Bavacqua, thank you.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Best English teacher I ever had.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Yeah, so we have 16 courses on our campuses this year. We have one at CA Gray and the rest of the high school. But we also have kids who are taking classes online and have options for taking all kinds of AP classes online. So really, for the most part, if there's a particular area of interest that you have, there's probably an AP class that matches.
So even if there's not a instructor on campus, they can do it online.
That's right. Yeah, the Georgia Virtual. Georgia Virtual is through the Department of Education, and they contract out with Georgia certified public school teachers all across the state. So like that AP World History teacher, for instance, last year taught the class. I want to say he was in Spain or Portugal. Wow. Actually traveling through Europe while he taught the class.
What a gig.
Absolutely. I'm telling you what.
That's very cool.
But yeah, AP is wonderful. It's a chance for kids to feel what a college level class is like, but actually even take a college class. They get to stay on our campus and work with our teachers and experience college level rigor. And the nice thing about AP is it's portable. So if you get that credit, it really goes with you wherever you want to go. Yeah, everybody recognizes AP around the world.
Yeah, we were talking about dual enrollment, which is this AP is basically a type of dual enrollment. I had a couple AP classes back in 2000, 2003, and I think those were the early stages of it. So I got to experience some of the AP classes as well as some of the dual enrollment with A back on the square. They both were great programs. The AP programs are definitely challenging, which is a good thing. That was a good prep work for the actual start of college and wherever you want to take those credits.
Yeah, definitely. I think parents need to talk to counselors and get a plan together for their kid, but there's value in both of them for sure. And we want kids to check into both of them.
Yeah.
And maybe that going the AP route is for some kids, going to enrollment is for some kids, but really for most of our kids who are going to go to 4-year universities, taking a combination of both is a good idea. If you're trying to figure out what you want to do and finding your passions and all that kind of stuff while you're still here before you leave and your parents have to actually pay for you to take these classes.
Right. Yeah, and it's definitely a financial value for sure. Definitely. And we can thank our state structure and our state funding for a lot of that, but we're saving parents and kids a lot of financial stress by getting these things knocked out in high school at no cost to them.
Absolutely.
That's really big. And whatever other than the AP programs are your standard.
So I wanted to kind of piggyback off a couple of things that Mr. Chapey has brought up. We part of the project purpose we have today actually happening right now. Some of our teachers are traveling around the southwestern corner of the state, checking into businesses. We had this morning they were in Camilla at Hayes Liquid Transport. I think they're in Thomasville now. They're going to visit Checkmate Manufacturing this afternoon, Flowers Bakery, and then there's the last one. I'm not quite sure how to. I think it's Evoqua. I think that's how you pronounce it, but it's basically a factory that builds water filtration systems. Okay. And so the goal of that immersion tour is for number one for our teachers who may not have any idea of what is happening outside of more of the white collar jobs in the district and the region, and then number two for them to be able to take the content that kids are learning in their classes and how can we apply that content to to something specific, something real, something applicable.
Right.
Because we know that building relevance helps kids to retain that knowledge.
Yeah, yeah. And having that end goal, I think, is super important for these kids. And like we talked about earlier, none of them are going to have the same end goals.
That's right.
Everybody's a little bit different in what they want to do, when they want to do it, and how they want to do it. But it sounds like y'all have covered pretty much any option that these kids could have in mind. And having that goal and knowing there's a path there, I think is a definite step up for these kids.
Yeah, and I was actually on the local industry tour last year. I was fortunate enough to go and to see some of the opportunities. I was mesmerized at the number of opportunities for employment right here in Colquitt County that are high-paying jobs for students. If they've got some, even without a trade and without skill, they'll train people. But the number of opportunities that are here is mesmerizing. And from last year, one of the big things that stood out, and speaking of making it relevant, we're at Lassiter Tractor, and one of the things that Judd Lassiter talked about was the importance of our students having great reading comprehension skills, because as technology becomes more advanced, you've got to have that skill. And so I think a lot of our teachers were able to take that back and go, hey, we need to make sure, which we are anyway. And we're focused on literacy as a system, but the importance of it in every industry, every job was really, really impactful, I think, on our teachers during that tour.
Yeah. And I mean, what a great tool for the kids, hey, we've got to focus on this literacy, but that's going to benefit you financially and have an exponential effect on your financial well-being as you get older for a student. And that's about the best motivation I think you could have across the board. So, some of us have different motivation. Mine was not to make my dad mad, but but I appreciate all of that. That it worked out well in the end. But let's check on some bid prices right quick. We got a bid update here. Let's start with our Moultrie YMCA paintball party for 14 kids in 2 hours. We are at $100 on that. Our Packer cornhole boards, $150. We just bumped to $150 on the paintball party at the YMCA. $200 on the cornhole. There's $200 on the cornhole. Thank you, Ryan. Keep them coming. We appreciate that.
Now Ryan's in a bidding war with somebody named Jeff Horn. I think maybe trying to impress his wife.
Nothing like a fresh set of cornhole boards for a nice early Christmas present. I love it. All right. So at 127. Let's see where we at. 127 on the Publix card. 150 on the paint. Were we at 150 on the paintball party? Or still at 100?
Paintball party, where we at?
100? Okay, I misheard that one a while ago. There is, thank you, Leah Baker, for that $175 paintball party bid. We appreciate that. That's still 14 kids for 2 hours. Let's call it, $20 a kid. I can do the math on that. It's $280. That's a deal. All right, and our chocolate cake is at $275. Our UGA print is at $100. Come on, dogs, y'all get on out there and bump that UGA print up. That is a classic right there. That's a classic. Get you a little national championship inscription on that thing, and we'll continue to celebrate that until we win another one.
And not only is that
Stadium coming up later. That would be beautiful to match.
Danny Molly brings up a great point. We'll have a Sanford Stadium print or painting and print coming up later. Make a great dual frame there.
And not only is Elizabeth Ann local, she's also a UGA student athlete. So she
glad to have all of our dogs.
Absolutely.
Do what?
And she was a diver.
That's right.
Yes, diver here as well. We got a lot of connection there, and we are at, let's see, 135 on the Publix gift card. So y'all keep them coming. We have got about 7 minutes, according to the computer clock and the official NASA time on the cell phones. We're at 12:53, so that's 7 minutes. And we'll hit it back toward Alan here for a second. Other than AP, another.
I could brag about our social system all day long. We have all kinds of great things going on right now. We have in grades 6 through 8, we have our Packer X program that we started, I guess 5 years ago. And the goal of that was to try to bring together highly motivated students to form a community on campus and really build towards an AP program and build towards dual enrollment to get kids working together and creating opportunities for the kind of interdisciplinary learning that it takes to be successful once you graduate from high school. So our Packer X program is definitely something we're very proud of. We are having vertical team meetings on a regular basis with our teachers and having conversations between the schools. And we haven't done that consistently for a while. And some of the stuff that's coming out of that has been really powerful as the teachers of the schools realize that great things happen at all of our buildings. The tendency a lot of times is, if you're at the high school, you kind of blame CA grade for folks, and CA grade folks blame middle school, and middle school blames elementary school. And when you have these conversations, you realize that we really are all pushing toward the same goal, which is that graduation rate and getting kids prepared for the next step beyond graduation. So having those conversations with teachers on a semi-monthly basis has been really, really powerful for us.
Having those students come together and give feedback has got to be helpful as well.
Definitely so.
Good deal.
But we have a new ELA curriculum. I know Mr. Wiggins talked about the K-5 curriculum, but we have a new ELA curriculum rolling out in grades 6 and 7 right now. And
Remind us what ELA is.
English language arts.
Okay.
So English teachers all have a new curriculum in grades 6 and 7, and it's actually a continuation of what's happening in K-5. So from the time a kid enters kindergarten until they leave 7th grade, they're going to basically feel a seamless curriculum as they move through the grades. And that's the first time, at least to my knowledge, that's ever happened in our school district. And I'm excited to see the product that we are producing for, the junior high school and high school.
We were talking about the literacy issue, and that seems like a path to make sure that literacy.
Yeah, that makes the biggest difference across the board, not just in English language arts, but I mean, literacy affects every single content area.
Yeah.
And so, trying to fix some of those issues, we have a new 9th grade ELA curriculum with the Springboard curriculum, and that's something that College Board puts out. Our honors 10th grade teachers are also using Springboard, so we're trying to build some connections there too. And we're actually going to have that same curriculum in place in 8th grade starting in the spring. So hopefully in the next few years, the 8th through 10th grade connection will be fairly seamless too in ELA. So,
Right.
definitely excited about that.
So your curriculum focus is more so the 8th through 12th grade. Is that
6 through 12th.
6 through 12? Okay.
That's right.
Good deal.
It's been a lot
Good
of time
deal.
with all 3 of those schools.
Yep. That's a lot of heads.
Yeah, it's a lot of folks. That's for sure.
As far as high school goes, we got any changes coming? Any construction going on?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
So we're status quo. We've got some things in the works,
Mhm.
but we've got a little more work to do before we keep rolling on it. But one thing, if we're talking about building, is something we do talk about is building our culture.
Mhm.
And so one of the things we work on, and we just have a focus. We're going to win the day.
Yep.
And that's our theme this year. We win the day. We look at a whole school year in 180 days, and
Seems like a
it's kind
grind.
of daunting to go 180 and 0.
Yeah, for sure.
But we can get up every day and go 1-0 every day. And that's the mentality we're trying to get into our teachers, into our students. Is we can't just be okay with being okay.
Yep.
But we can get up every day and go win the day in every class that we're in. So we get our students, don't be satisfied with just passing your class.
Yep.
We're going to get A's and B's.
Yep.
Don't be satisfied with this test score. What can I do to raise my achievement and see down the road and see that future, that preferred future. And that's, we got to win every day to get to that point. So
Yep.
that's the culture. We like to win on Friday nights.
That's right.
We like to win in the classroom as well. And so that's the mentality that we're really trying to get into our teachers and students.
Yeah.
Mr. Wiggins said, I think it was our last admin meeting, he made the comment that a lot of times schools that are low performing are on fire to move up, and the schools that are really high performing are on fire because they want to stay at the very top.
Right,
And
not come down.
Folks who are in the middle get a little complacent. And the idea that good is definitely the enemy of great, and that you have to go in every single day, like Mr. JP said, and decide that today is going to be the day that I make an impact.
You see some of those coaching things kind of filter down, that you grow up with, around athletics, and not to continue my bias for the University of Georgia, but as Kirby says, you're either elite or you're not, and if you're going to be elite, you got to get up and get after it every day.
That's right. We're going to go 1-0 every day.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we have got 2 minutes left, so we've got 2 minutes left to bid. I'm going to try to get a quick update on these bid prices for right now. We've got people sitting around waiting to snipe you now, so get your bids in. You got 2 minutes. 125 on the UGA print. Let's see, 175 on the paintball party is the current leading bid. The cornhole boards are at 200. The chocolate cake is at 300. And Publix one gift card is at 150. Want to thank Alan again. Thank you for coming.
Thank you very
Pleasure
much.
to have you, Dan. Thank y'all so
Thank you
much.
for having us. We appreciate it.
Such an important, vital part of our community, getting our kids educated and ready to hit the ground running.
And can I give 3 quick shout outs?
Yeah.
All right. So number one, our middle school girls volleyball team beat Hayhira last night in 2 straight sets.
Go ahead, girls.
That was a big win for us. That Hayhira is kind of the class of the area.
Mm-hmm.
So to beat them in 2 sets was a big deal. And our 7th grade football players playing for the region championship tonight at 4:30. That's
All right, baby Pat.
Absolutely. And then yesterday was my wife's 40th birthday.
Well, happy
So I'm
birthday.
gonna tell all of Colquitt County she's 40 years old. Just to make her a little bit.
I would have said 39.
I would guess like 35 or 30.
I would say 20.
You better.
We appreciate both of y'all and thank y'all for the work
Yes,
you're doing
sir.
with our kids. Look forward to talking with y'all some more. Thank you.
for having us.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
See you, Alan. Thank you, ma'am. All right, bidders, we are 1 o'clock. Are we dropping the hammer? We done? And we are done. Hammer has dropped. Let's see how we shook out here on our items for our second slate today. Slate number 2. Let's go. We've got the YMCA paintball party, 14 kids. Where we
175 Leah Baker.
175 to Leah Baker. Thank you, Leah. And our Colquitt County Schools Packer cornhole set.
200 to Ryan Deers.
200 to Ryan Deers. Thank you, Rhino. You got you a nice cornhole set there. And we've got our 4-layer chocolate ganache cake from Amanda Holt.
300 to Judd.
300 to Judd Lassiter. Thank you, Judd. Lassiter Tractor Company, Lassiter Motor Company. Elizabeth Ann Designs, our UGA print.
135 Brandy Sumlin.
135 to Brandy Sumlin. Thank y'all so much. That's a great print. And our Publix gift card from our local Moultrie Publix.
150 Terry Shaw.
150 to Terry Shaw. Thank you to our donators and our bidders and buyers. We couldn't do it without y'all. Let's hit our highlights here for today. We want to thank again our radio sponsor, WMTM. We're on their 105.1 FM bandwidth. Y'all check it out. You can listen to that anytime. You're catching us on it live right now over the airwaves. And again, my name is Paul Herndon. I'm your daily auctioneer for the Bid United Auction for Action.
Share on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. So anybody out there on Facebook, the more shares we get, the more likes, the more punches, the better off we're going to be. And again, our top sponsor today is our Colquitt County School System. We'll continue with a slate of guests representing the school system and the different facets and branches of that school system. Our co-sponsors are Rowell Auctions. I am Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions. Glad to be here today. We can help you with any of your real estate or property needs, whether it be auction or traditional listing. And again, our WMTM Jim Turner radio sponsor and our location sponsor, SRTC, where we are today on this beautiful campus here in Moultrie, Georgia. All right, let's get a quick overview of our auction items before I introduce you to my guest on this slate from our 1 o'clock to 1:30 p.m. slate. Our auction items for this go round are going to start with a $25 gift card to Piggly Wiggly. We want to thank Joey Futch for that and our local Piggly Wiggly. We have got from Dr. Irma Townsend, we have a homemade red velvet cake, one of my favorites. Thank you, Dr. Irma Townsend, for donating that homemade red velvet cake. And from PJ Jones and Mitchell McKinney in our Special Olympics, we have a prize prize basket, a unique opportunity to participate in the time-honored Olympic tradition of lighting the cauldron with the Olympic torch alongside of a chosen athlete and to present the winning medals and the basket. That is a really cool opportunity. Really cool opportunity. And I'm going to let these guys tell you a little bit more about that when we get to them. Next item there from our Special Olympics folks is our fall door hanger, our Special Olympics fall door hanger that you see there on your screen. Nice little pumpkin hauling vehicle there. Look good on your door for fall. And from Gary and Ann Schwartzentruber, we have a certificate for 2 pans of cinnamon rolls. Now, these things, y'all better start bidding now and pay attention. These cinnamon rolls are a heavily in-demand item. So y'all get your bid started on that. We'll keep you updated. And let's get started with our guest for this time slot. We have PJ Jones. PJ, how are you?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Doing good. Good to see you. Glad to have y'all. And we have got Mitchell McKinney.
Hey, man.
Good to see you. Mitchell and I are classmates. They are both here representing the Colquitt County Special Olympics. And who do we have here?
James Moxley.
Hey, James. Nice to meet you. We're glad to have you here. And we're all gonna get to talk about everything that that y'all are bringing to the table today. I'll start, and I will let Mitchell kind of introduce himself and give a little brief overview of what he does, who he works with, and the programs that he's involved with.
Okay. Yeah, I'm Mitchell McKinney. She's PJ Jones. We're the adaptive PE teachers for the county. So we travel around to different schools and do PE with the special needs classes. And we are also in charge of our local Special Olympics here in Colquitt County.
Okay.
I do want to give a shout out to the United Way. I haven't been listening today. I've had class, but if anybody else has said it, I apologize. But Colquitt County United Way does a great job with just getting the whole community involved.
Yep.
We, at Special Olympics, we've never been told no. Anytime we go to United Way or a business or something and ask for help for something, the country club's going to let us use a golf course tomorrow to practice with some golfers. We got coming up for our fall games.
Very cool.
In Valdosta, and just helping out with. We're on the board of the toy shop, stuff like that. So all these interconnected organizations that are funded the United Way help the community. It's a great job.
Yeah, I'll piggyback on that, and I was going to make it a point to mention the United Way is such a broad covering organization. This is basically the fundraiser for our community organizations as a whole. They all raise their own money, they all do their own thing, but United Way is here specifically to help organizations across the community. There's no specific pathway or qualification. If you are a local civic organization, educational organization, if you're doing any type of good around the community, United Way will help you financially and socially and put some feet on the ground for you. PJ, little short introduction, kind of what you do.
Yeah, like Mitchell said, we are over the adaptive PE program here, and so we get to travel around and pull out special needs kids for PE. It's a really fun job. We get to stay active all day with that, and then we're also the local coordinators here for Colquitt County Special Olympics. Okay. And we have our winter games coming up on November the 18th, and we have not been able to offer our local Special Olympics since COVID in 2019. So this year we are super excited because we get to have an opening ceremony. So that's why me and Mitchell were trying to think, what could we give to United Way to make it something related with Special Olympics? And we got to thinking about the torch, and that is such a privilege to get up and, to get to carry the torch, because that's what kind of starts the Special Olympics, the lighting of the torch.
Yep.
So, we're super excited about that. And then we'll have our spring games in March. And we're always looking for volunteers from the community to be a part of it. We have all different ways that you can be a part of our Special Olympics program. You can come out and be a coach. You can serve on our local management team that meets once a month that helps plan all the activities we're involved in. You can volunteer at our local games just to be a fan in the stand and cheer on the athletes. And you can also volunteer just to come out and help that day, give out lunches, give out ribbons. Anything you want to do, we can give you a job for that.
There's a broad array of things people
Yes.
can do out there.
Yeah.
It sounds like. Well, that's awesome. Special Olympics is a pivotal part of our school system, our PE system. And lighting the torch. It kind of reminds me of. I'm gonna date myself. Back in the day when the torch for the Olympics came through Moultrie.
That's right.
But that's a big deal, and that's a
Yeah.
really cool item, y'all, for y'all to bid on. Is to be able to kick off the Special Olympics with their torch here locally.
Yeah, something I want to add to that too is if some people don't want the spotlight, so if there is somebody out there who wants to bid on it for somebody else, to give that person or a child, an opportunity they'll be walking out we have each school has a representative, an athlete and a teacher that'll walk out with their banners, and then the torch will come through. One of our athletes will be holding the torch with whoever wins the auction today, and then they'll be escorted with a police officer because traditionally, the Special Olympics, the biggest fundraiser they have is for the torch, and it's done from law enforcement agencies.
Gotcha.
So that's actually the biggest for the state of Georgia fundraiser for Special Olympics.
Is that part of the? I may be remembering wrong here. Is that part of the logo? Is the torch part of the logo, or am I may be just making stuff up in my head? But no, the Special Olympics are great. We're gonna go right back through these items that are up right now and let you know where the bids are, so you can keep those bids coming in on the gift card for Piggly Wiggly. 10. All right, y'all keep it coming for the pig. I get some really good meats that I throw on the grill from our local Piggly Wiggly. We appreciate their support. Our homemade red velvet cake from Dr. Irma Townsend. All right, I see our update right here. We're at 65 on the red velvet cake. Our prize basket from our local Special Olympics is at $100.
125.
125. There we go. It's a popular item. There went 15. We're up to 15 on the Piggly Wiggly gift card. Jeff Horn's at $100 on the cake. Thank you, Jeff. Our door hanger is at 60, and our cinnamon roll, that's 2 pans of cinnamon rolls, right? 2 pans of cinnamon rolls. There's 175, and there's 150 on the Special Olympics. These bids are steady rolling in. Again, if you're just tuning in, we are on our third slate, our 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. slate here on our Bid United Auction for Action on 105.1 WMTM. You are bidding on a $25 gift card to Piggly Wiggly, homemade red velvet cake from Dr. Irma Townsend. We are doing a prize pack from the Special Olympics with the fall door hanger, and from Gary and Ann Schwartzentruber, the certificate for 2 pans of cinnamon rolls. Y'all keep them coming there. Special Olympics, any events, travel events coming up in the immediate future that y'all are going to competitions?
So actually, next weekend we have we're going to Valdosta for fall state games.
Okay.
And we're taking 2 golfers. First time we've ever done golf, but the 2 athletes that we picked had never even held a golf club before. But I've taken them to the driving range a couple times, and especially the male athlete that we're taking. He's done very well.
Has picked up on it.
He's picked up on it. He's a heck of an athlete. He works at the hospital. He's one of our older guys. And anything with the ball,
Yep.
you give it to him and you tell him how to do it, and he's going to do it.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he'll figure it out. So we're super proud of him, and that's going to be fun. And we're also doing bocce ball.
Okay.
Not a lot of people know what bocce ball is,
I
but
played it.
It's a fun little game. We like to do it at the beach. So you throw the little Polina ball, roll it out there, and that's the target ball. And then the big heavy bocce balls, you take turns each team.
Try to get it close to the little ball.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a fun game.
And
Fun
that's
game.
big for Special Olympics because even our athletes that have some physical deformities and things can do it.
Right. We can roll the ball down the field.
Yeah.
This is actually one of our bocce players that we're taking off with us. Me and James were talking about on the way over here. I was like, James, how long have you been doing Special Olympics? Because I feel like I've known him forever. And we figured at least 20 years he's been doing Special Olympics with us.
That's awesome. So bocce ball star here.
He is a bocce ball star. So I was going to see if he could share a little bit about Special Olympics, if that's okay.
Absolutely. Tell us about it.
Yeah. And he actually started out, I think, doing equestrian. So horseback riding.
Hey, we got James with us. He is one of our participants, longtime participants in our Special Olympics, and a bocce ball specialist. You're playing bocce ball again this time?
Yes, I am.
Very good. And y'all playing? You play on the sand or the grass?
We play on the grass.
Okay. And you have done equestrian too, riding horses.
Yes.
Well, that sounds fun. I don't.
I done more Special Olympics. Also, I done softball, like football, swimming,
Skiing.
snow skiing,
Wow.
and I have been doing basketball
Yeah.
Soccer.
and soccer.
Wow. That's you're a well-rounded athlete. Which are your favorites?
Bocce,
Mm-hmm.
snow skiing, and soccer. I done the goalie.
Oh yeah, that's fun. A lot of action when you're playing goalie, having to stop those balls coming at you.
He did a good job too.
Well, good. Well, we're proud to have you on the team, man. It sounds like you're an awesome athlete and an asset to all our teams for the Olympics. That's very cool. And so you're heading to Valdosta to compete.
Yes.
Okay, that should be a good time. And anything you want to say about your Special Olympics participation that you like or encourage other people to do it or volunteer?
It's a good sport. You meet a lot of new people there. I met a lot of new people, and also I made a lot of new friends there when I do Special Olympics. Snow skiing, same thing. Bocce, same thing. And there was a guy out there. He was really good too. Me and him was having a competitive game.
Yeah.
And he was really good too.
That's always cool to meet folks, especially folks that are good at the games that you like to play. It makes it a challenge.
Yes, and it makes me like when you get excited, it gets more. You get like it's for fun. Like there's a lot of people you meet. There's a lot of people I met.
So you got when you meet somebody that's really good at the same sport you play, it makes you better at that sport because you're trying harder because they're harder to play with.
It's same thing, but also win or lose is just the game and just have fun.
Yep.
That's the one thing it is. Like I play Special Olympics. The guy was me and him was really good.
Mhm.
He was playing really well, and it was my first time playing against that person really well.
Right.
And it's a good sportsmanship, and I have fun with it.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Good competition is a good thing for sure.
And I tell you what, these athletes are athletes.
Yeah.
We take them to snow skiing competition in North Carolina, Boone, North Carolina,
Mm-hmm.
and those guys they ski circles around me.
I'm lucky to ski in a straight line.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and I mean I have a hard time slowing down, so I get to the bottom, and if there's somebody in front of me, I just got to bail.
Yeah.
I'll knock them down.
Yep. Same way. I'm kind of like a bowling ball coming
First
down
year,
the hill.
first year I ever went, first year I'd ever skied, and I'm sitting there doing the little bunny slope, and there was a guy beside me, an athlete, so intellectual disability and legally blind,
Wow.
and he was skiing past me.
Wow. That's awesome. That's awesome. It's great that they get to do that, and you can see the talent that everybody has.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
Oh, and these guys, they live for our trips. Anytime I see them around town, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna do basketball again, in Atlanta. We're gonna get to go." And we like to do things other than competition, which competition is what it's all about.
Yeah.
But we also like to offer opportunities outside of the competition that they normally wouldn't be exposed to.
Right.
So a lot of our guys, they've never even been at a Moultrie.
Yeah.
They're taking pictures of the hotel because they've never been in a hotel.
Yeah.
before.
Yeah. I mean, that's stuff we don't think about all the
Yeah,
time.
so when we go to Atlanta, we've taken them to the Atlanta Aquarium. We've gone to Atlanta Braves games a couple times.
Man.
Last time we got the Atlanta Braves Foundation gave us close tickets right on third baseline.
Wow.
They gave us a little box suite
Yeah.
that we got to go to. They fed us
That
before
is-
the game. It
That's
was
awesome. That's really cool. And the amount of support that the Special Olympics get, even nationally, statewide, locally, it's just a great organization to get behind. On that note, let's look and see how our bids are falling out right here. We've got Renee was in first, the $250 bid on the Special Olympics prize package. We've got $150 on the cake from Jeff Horn. Thank you, Jeff. And let's see, we've got Piggly Wiggly gift cards at $15. Our red velvet homemade cake is at $150. Again, our Special Olympics prize package is at $250. Our Special Olympics fall door hanger is at $60. And our cinnamon roll 2 pans from Miss Ann Schwartzentruber are at $175. Again, that's a good deal on all that stuff. Y'all keep the bids coming in. Now, PJ and Mitchell, do y'all work tandem together, or y'all at different schools at different times, or?
Both?
Yeah, we do both.
Yep.
Yeah. This year we have so many kids at Willie J. Williams and at the high school, so we co-teach
Mhm.
really big classes
Right.
together. Yeah. And I didn't mention when we go to Valdosta next Friday, we in our school system we try to offer unified sports at our local games. And so this time me and Mitchell will be playing on a unified team.
Okay.
So we're not just going to be coaching, and we've got 4 other coaches, I think, going as players. So
Okay.
we've been working on our skills too.
That's right. Got to stay sharp.
That's right. We want to win the gold.
So what sports are y'all going to be participating in?
We're going to do bocce.
Okay.
He'll be on a unified team with us. We'll be
Gotcha.
with the older kids. He's
Yep.
considered a master's age.
Mhm.
And we're taking some kids from our high school and Willie J that will be our senior teams.
Yep. Very cool.
So, yeah,
So
we'll be playing.
fall games they offer bocce, golf, softball, things like that, and then summer games coming up. We do flag football, soccer, swimming. That's at Emory University. That'll be in May.
Yep.
And that's a huge event. They've got tennis, volleyball, gymnastics,
Swimming's huge too there.
Yeah.
Olympic weightlifting. All
Very
kinds
cool.
of stuff.
Very cool.
A lot of opportunities.
A lot of different things.
Mhm.
As far as y'all's fundraising goes or needs, do y'all have a specific time of year where y'all do any fundraising or?
So actually, last Friday, the car wash here,
Mhm.
Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave.
Mhm.
they do an annual fundraiser. So charity day.
I was going to buy to do that, and the line was like down the
Yes.
block.
They said they washed 500 cars the day we were there.
Wow.
And I was sore the next day because we jumped in and helped.
Yeah, our athletes were washing everybody's cars that day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did great. So we were able to raise $2,000 in just cash donations.
Yeah.
And then probably an extra $3,500 from the car wash. We haven't got that amount yet,
Right.
but it looks to be about that much. So
That's a great
and
fundraiser.
that was just like they contacted us and said, hey, we want to do this for y'all because our annual fundraiser used to be the pregame supper. Well, we stopped doing that, and we've done the ticket drawing
Mhm.
that will start next month.
Okay.
Mhm. And that all our teachers are given, and our all the sped staff at all the schools are given tickets to sell.
Mhm.
And then if they sell their 10 tickets, our staff gets a chance to win $500 cash, along with the people that names get strawed out for buying the tickets too.
Okay.
So
Very cool. We've got some audience interaction from Renee Truitt. Could y'all use snacks, et cetera, for the games when you travel?
Yes.
we could.
And-
We appreciate anything we get.
What is a good way for people to contact y'all about donations and things like that?
Me and Mitchell are out of PEC Program for Exceptional Children, but we also have a Colquitt County Facebook page that
Okay.
me and Mitchell stay up to date with
Okay.
too, and post whatever we have going on. So either way would be a good way.
So
Yeah,
it's-
several
to get in
people
touch
have
with
messaged me on our Colquitt County Special Olympics Facebook page.
Okay.
So
Mhm.
follow us on Facebook and message us that way.
There you go. There you go. Especially y'all out there on Facebook land now, y'all go follow the page, share the page. That's a great point of contact for our local Special Olympics.
And anything that we're involved in, anything our athletes do or spotlight is put on Facebook.
Okay.
So it's a
Good way to
great
keep up with it as well.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll have to give them a follow as well, but y'all get out there and do it. On that note, if you're out there in Facebook land and you haven't yet, you're watching us through Facebook Live, hit us a share, like, follow us, YouTube as well. I guess, are we on YouTube as well, Caroline? Okay. You can share YouTube links, send it, text it to your friends. I'll be as entertaining as possible throughout the rest of the day. So we are closing in on our final 10 minutes of our 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. Slot here. Let's catch up on our current bid items. For our first item, our Piggly Wiggly gift card from Joey Futch at our local Moultrie Piggly Wiggly. We appreciate y'all. We are at $15 on our Piggly Wiggly gift card. That's a $25 gift card, so somebody's getting about twice their money on that. Our red velvet cake from Dr. Irma Townsend, homemade red velvet cake. We are at $150. And our awesome Special Olympics prize package, the opportunity to participate in the Olympic tradition of lighting the cauldron with the Olympic torch alongside one of these awesome Special Olympic athletes, and to present the winning medal and basket. The basket includes a shirt, a door sign, and other merchandise.
It won't be the door sign.
Right. We pulled the door sign out and we're selling that. So
But they will get a shirt and
the
the
opportunity to do that. That's very cool still. And our door hanger for that same razor is at $75. And our 2 pans of cinnamon rolls are at $200. Again, those are hot items, all of them for sure. But excuse me, Miss Ann's 2 pans of cinnamon rolls are great. So y'all are specifically focused on our special needs PE groups at every school, elementary all the way up.
Mhm.
Okay, so y'all work with
Yeah,
the high school.
Yeah, we serve any school that has self-contained
Mhm.
classes. That's the kids that we pull out and do PE with. So we serve Sunset, Stringfellow,
Okefilco.
Okefilco, Willie J. High School,
Horizon.
Horizon.
Mhm.
So y'all stay on the move.
Oh yeah,
We do.
Yeah, but never a dull day.
no, the sweat's drying right now from me just leaving Sunset.
Yeah.
So
Yep. As far as local, when we have local competitions around Moultrie that people might can come watch, is that one time during the year that are spectator events, or they're
So we do 2 local events every year.
Okay.
One is always the Friday before spring break. That's our spring games.
Mhm.
And then always the Friday before Thanksgiving break. That's our winter games.
okay? So that one's coming up.
That one's coming up. And then we'll be offering. Hopefully, somebody will want to do floor hockey. We're offering that again this year.
Mhm.
The winter games were kind of spread out.
Yeah.
Spring games is all at the high school.
Yep.
So we do bocce and softball and soccer. and
Flag
then
football.
flag football, skills we did last year. That went really well.
Yep.
And then winter games we'll do. Basketball is a huge event.
Mhm.
So all our kids like basketball.
Yep.
And
Um,
all the local games start at the high school. We do opening ceremonies there at 9:30, and we like for people to come out and be a part of that.
Yes, for sure. For sure.
Mhm.
So that'll be opening ceremonies for the fall games at the high school facility.
Mhm.
And that's the
November 18th
November 18th. Okay.
at 9:30.
Y'all put that on your calendars. Let's go out there and support these athletes and watch these opening ceremonies and cheer them on because, that's just a great asset for our community, for our athletes. We appreciate y'all representing us well. Playing bocce ball and basketball and snow skiing all over the Southeast. That's a very cool representation for Colquitt County.
Yeah, we brought back a lot of gold medals.
Yep. Y'all should. We need a shrine of sorts for all the gold medals over the years.
Some kind of display case.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've never lost flag football.
Wow. Undefeated.
Yeah.
Undefeated. That's
Take it seriously down here.
That's right. That's right. Bring it home to gold, man. Representing Colquitt County well. We've got a history of competition in Colquitt County, and y'all are continuing that and moving that on down the road.
Something else coming up next Friday. We're actually leaving from the high school to go to Valdosta for our fall games. We have Victory Day coming up, and that was actually Ben Wiggins' idea. He approached us about doing that, and really that's a high school thing. We help with that with Special Olympics because it's our athletes, but all our high school athletes get to go out there and actually do a mock football game with the football team.
Oh, that's cool.
I mean, they wear pads.
Yeah.
If they want to be a cheerleader, they
The
dress
cheerleaders
out
are out
and they're
there,
out there with
yeah.
the cheerleaders. The band comes out. I mean, it's a huge event.
The
They
full
do some
meal
plays.
deal.
Oh yeah, it's really cool.
That's awesome. That's
And
awesome.
last year it was Coach Rogers. He would take the ball and he'd hand it to one of our players and they'd run it, or he'd throw it to them and they'd catch it and they'd get to run for a touchdown. And
On the field.
On the field.
Yeah.
Packers defense would try to get them. Yeah, it's at the high school and the track field.
Okay, gotcha. Well, cool. That is another great opportunity for our Special Olympic athletes, and to put on the shoulder pads and the helmets and get to feel that the part of the community as well.
Oh, it was great, and the football team did great. They loved it. I mean,
Yeah.
those guys were hollering for them, and they were laughing and having a good time. It's
That's cool.
And the band, they came out too, and the band
Yeah.
was playing. I mean, it was the whole
That's
whole
shebang.
experience.
that's awesome. That's awesome. Heck, I want to go check that
Yeah.
out.
I know. It's cool. It's open,
It'll
you know.
it'll tug at your heart.
It
Yeah.
sure will.
It's great to watch, and our leadership in our county is always supportive of Special Olympics.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Ben Wiggins' idea to do that. Mr. Chapis
Yeah.
brought the idea to do Letterman jackets for our
Mhm.
athletes.
Oh, yeah.
Because I mean, they're varsity players. They play
Right.
every year.
They represent our school,
and
and
they've been doing it for years. So
Last
now,
year was our first time doing that.
yeah, we
and
do it with a Letterman jacket ceremony. We're going to do it again this year.
Mhm.
I remember that being a special moment for me in
Yeah.
high school, was
Oh,
getting
yeah.
that letter jacket. So that's great that they get to share
It
in
has
that.
a patch on it for the sport that they participated in.
Yeah. Yep.
For several years. So it's a great opportunity.
Very cool. Very
So
cool.
we're very thankful to have all the support that we do.
Yeah, and organizations like Bid United, I'm gonna hit on that again. Their base and broad spectrum of organizations that they help with includes everything from private organizations to Special Olympics to our public education system. This umbrella of support is spread evenly throughout the community, and
those organizations are interconnected too. They all help each other. So
That's
like
right.
we've got a kickball tournament scheduled for November. A lot going on.
Yeah.
Kickball tournament scheduled in November for our older schools.
You want to try to do a lot during that November timeframe
Yeah.
where it's not a million
Yeah.
degrees
Yeah.
outside, but it's still not cold
Yeah,
yet.
Yeah.
it's not 30, but it's not 100.
You hit that
So
85, 80 degree
we got to
high.
hit those 3 weeks while we
Get everything done right there so you don't heat to death.
But I mean, we partner for the kickball tournaments and stuff that with the Colquitt County Parks and Rec.
Mhm.
Yep.
And then Green Oaks and Civitan Club comes out and
Right.
grills hot dogs and stuff. So a
Very
lot of
cool.
support from the organizations.
Awesome. That's awesome. All right. We are at 1:27 p.m. These bids are going to cut off at 1:30. Actually, I'm on over to 1:28 according to my cell phone. Let's update you here on our Piggly Wiggly gift card. We're at $15. Our red velvet cake is at $150. Our Special Olympics package to light the cauldron and the torch with the torch is at $300. Our Special Olympics door hangers at $75, and our cinnamon rolls from Miss Ann are at $200. I'm assuming somebody's going to try to sneak in there at the last minute and snag those cinnamon rolls. We've got 2 minutes again. PJ and Mitchell, anything else y'all want to share that we've left off? Or
We appreciate y'all's support.
Oh, for
Colquitt
sure. A lot
County.
going on. Trev
Yeah.
Simmons said my sweet wife is a special ed teacher, and she's one of our
Yeah. We work with her students.
At Willie J.
At Willie J.
Yeah,
Very
and
cool.
they're
Great
always
teacher.
supportive. Yeah.
A huge shout out to our educators and our special education system. We would be remiss if we didn't recognize them and the hard work they put in.
It some days can be really hard.
Yeah,
but
I can imagine.
I can say nothing but good things about our special ed staff that we have in our county. They do a great job.
Those educators are appreciated. Thank y'all, each and every one of y'all. We
It
appreciate
makes
it.
our job a lot easier when we have good teachers to work with.
Yep. Well, Mitchell, thank y'all. Thank you for the work you do.
Yeah, man.
Special
Thank you.
Olympics is awesome. James, it was good to meet you, man. Good luck at your competitions and traveling. Represent us well. Go win us some gold medals.
I will.
All right. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good one. And I think we are about to
Getting close.
get close to 1:30 p.m. We're going to drop the hammer on these current bid items.
Any last bid cinnamon rolls?
Y'all better get in on the cinnamon rolls. I'm not seeing anything. 1 minute, 10 seconds. I'm not sure how many seconds are left, but it's not a whole minute yet. As soon as this computer switches over to 1:30, I'm going to tell you that you are out of time to bid. And that could be any minute now. And it's like waiting for a watch pot never boils. There it is. There's 1:30. I don't see any bids come in over the live stream. So we are going to close that section out. And
Somebody got a good deal on some cinnamon rolls.
that's right. They sure did. We appreciate it, y'all.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, man. All right, let's go over our third slate, our 1 p.m. to 1:30 p.m. time slot. Our bidders and buyers here, we appreciate all of y'all. On our Piggly Wiggly $25 gift card, where we end up there? 25 to Lisa Zena. Thank you, Lisa. And our red velvet cake from Dr. Irma Townsend.
150 Jeff Horn.
150 to Jeff Horn. That's a good one there. Thank you, Jeff. And our Special Olympics opening ceremony torch lighting experience.
300 Renee Truitt.
300 to Renee Truitt. Thank you so much, Renee. And our Special Olympics Brittany Castelos, the fall door sign hanger.
75 to me.
75 to Miss Ann. Thank you, ma'am. And Schwarzentrieber Medical's donation of the 2 pans of homemade cinnamon rolls.
Trev Simmons 200.
Trev Simmons, heavy duty Trev, $200. Thank you, Trev. We appreciate your support. All right, guys, we're going to touch on a couple little housekeeping things here. Again, if you just tuned in, we are live here at SRTC for our 2022 Bid United Auction for Action. I am Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions. We are co-sponsor for the day. Come see us for any of your real estate or auction needs. We are coming live to you on 105.1 FM WMTM, thanks to Jim Turner, another one of our co-sponsors. And our main sponsor for the day is the Colquitt County School System. We are again joined by some all-stars and rock stars from our Colquitt County School System. We'll introduce those folks here in just a minute. And we are going to go ahead and let you know what our slate of items to bid on for this particular time slot is. And we have moved on to our 1:30 to 2 o'clock time slot, our fourth slate. Our first item will be the world famous white layer cake with chocolate and pecans from Miss Jan Duggan Norris. If you have not had a cake from Miss Jan, you are missing out, and I am sorely disappointed in you for not having one yet. But y'all get your bids in on Miss Jan Norris's white layer cake with chocolate and pecans. Next item is going to be from our Colquitt County School Systems. Angela Hobby is going to be an all-sport package. Number 1 includes tickets to any and all athletic games throughout the year. Wow, that is a great, great item. You're buying a ticket to any athletic event throughout the year. Anything. Any game you want to go to, anytime, any facility, as long as it's a Colquitt County sports team, you can go watch them. What a cool prize. So y'all bid in on that. We've got 2 more mums. Those were a good item last time they came through a couple slates ago. That's from Blaze Bridges and our local FFA chapter. You're getting 2 mums. It is that time of the year for your mums. I will say this, if you buy mums today, I have been instructed to let you know to please come pick them up today, if at all possible, somewhere by about 4 p.m. Excuse me, on that one, we want to make sure these things get plenty of outdoor air and water, and they are inside here. So if you get your mums, go ahead and come get them today, please, if at all possible. And next up, we have a certificate for 2 Packer shirts from Keith Eunice. 2 Packer shirts from Keith Eunice. Any design, any size you want, they'll do them for you there. And our last item is going to be the Moultrie YMCA and Rich Gallagher have donated 1 year of a family YMCA membership, 1 whole year of a family membership to the Y. That is also a great prize. All right. With us here, we've got another one of my a former Packer here. We got Chance Pitts. How you doing, Chance?
Good.
Good to see you, man. We're glad to have you.
Yes, sir.
And we've got here, just as an aside, the winningest coach in school history for softball. Right here, we are sitting amongst the sitting amongst the best to ever do it in Colquitt County. I love it. I love it. Well, Coach Pitts, I'm gonna let you introduce who you've got with you here.
Yeah, I brought 2 of my seniors with me. The first one is JC Weatherton. She's my shortstop. And then I also brought another senior, Julia Duncan. She plays third base for us. These 2 are an integral part of our season this year. I mean, they were playing with me when they were freshmen, so they're going on 4-year starters now.
Awesome.
And, you know, being the winningest coach, that's great, but I have to give a lot of credit to the girls that I had, also the assistant coaches that put in the time. I mean, we're out there late at night. Most of the time we spend more time with these other kids than we do our own children.
That's right.
And you know, I just want to give them the accolades for that. But it's been fun these last 4 years, brother. We've enjoyed it. And I meant to bring you. I brought you an official. I saw you was doing it,
man.
I brought you an official.
Man, that's what I'm talking
Packer,
about.
And I got you an extra large because I know you got a noggin like me.
Hey, this thing might actually fit. And when as soon as I take these headphones off, this is y'all. I don't know if y'all can see that. I appreciate that,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
This is a great looking official Lady Packers extra large for tank head folks like me fitted cap. That will be worn on Wednesday game day tomorrow to celebrate as well. Are y'all in season now?
Yes, sir. We are.
Okay.
We're in season. We're actually 15-3 right now.
Wow.
We're first place in the region. We had a big series last week against Lowndes. I actually took 2 out of 3 from them. Run ruled them the first 2 games, and we had a 7-6 walk-off loss.
Yeah.
So it was a tough game. We played 9 innings back and forth, but it was good to play one of those games because this year, the girls will tell you, I mean, we've kind of run ruled a bunch of teams this year, and we needed a little test, and
That's
we got
right.
that. Lowndes is always good. They're always our number 1 competitor in the region. So
Yeah.
it was good to go down there to their field, take 1. So we got the series, but we just got to take care of business the rest of the year. So, and I fully expect we will.
Awesome. Well, y'all are representing our community and our school well. 15-3 is impressive.
Yes,
It is impressive. Congratulations on that. Y'all keep it up. If somebody wants to go watch a game, where do we go?
Yes, sir. Come on out to Packer Park. We play. We're off the rest of this week, but we've got a big game against Richmond Hill, which will be our another region opponent, a doubleheader next Thursday, starting at 5:30. So y'all come on out, support. The girls feed off of that. When Packer Park's packed, we always play good. The dugout's loud, and we always just have a fun time out there. And it's a good experience, and it's grown over the years. And obviously, when you're winning, you know, more people are going to come on out. But we just appreciate all the support. The community, I can't thank enough. They've just been great for Lady Packer softball.
That's awesome. Let me update these items right quick, and we'll carry on with some conversations.
This is me being incognito.
We got somebody. We're being incognito back here. Nobody notices you with the sunglasses on. I don't even know where this voice in my head's coming from right now.
Okay, so the all sports package is, like we said, you were right, at any game, in every game. It is 1 right now, but it looks like we're getting another one for later.
Okay.
So if somebody gets one now and then somebody gets one later, you have a pair.
You have a pair of tickets to anything you want to go. Okay.
Yes, anyone.
Y'all heard it here first from our incognito source. No names to be mentioned. We will have another opportunity. Potentially, we think more than likely to have another ticket to pair with this any event ticket that you want to see. As far as going out to see these girls play, obviously they're doing well. 15-3 record is impressive. I've got to get my son Max out there to see them. You know, we've come full circle. We grew up watching our dads coach. Now I'm coaching T-ball for my third or fourth season. And, you know, Max has taken an interest in baseball and softball, anything throwing the ball fast and hitting the ball. He's really taken an interest in that. So, y'all, let's get out there and support these ladies and watch them win some games. You know, they're on a great run. What portion of the season are y'all through? Halfway?
We're a little over halfway. We go to Valdosta Monday for 2 region games, and then we'll finish up with Richmond Hill on that Thursday. So that'll be done with region. We'll have another week where we have a couple of non-region games, and then we're looking at the playoffs. Playoffs has a different format this year. If we're lucky enough to win region, we'll actually get to host all 3 teams at that side of the bracket, where it used to be 1 and 4, 4 would travel to 1, 3
Right.
would travel to 2. Now they're all going to come to Packer Park.
Okay.
So we would play like a super regional, like they do in softball and baseball.
Tournament format.
Tournament format, double elimination. So we're excited about that. That's the first year we get to do that, and then after that, you get the Elite Eight, and we head on to Columbus again, and we've done that now 2 out of the last 3 years, I believe. So we've been blessed to do that.
Will that be a similar format?
That's a double elimination format too. So we hope that we can carry on and do it again. And we've got some girls that are seasoned that have been there. So maybe this time, the first time you get there, you're a little starry-eyed.
Yeah.
But maybe this time when we get there, we'll relax and we can play some Lady Packer softball and maybe bring home a state championship. Which would be
Absolutely. Absolutely. Pulling for y'all for sure. That format seems to be, anybody that's played ball knows you can have a crazy game one way or the other.
Never know.
And, and having that opportunity to come back through that second bracket and still be able to compete, I think brings a whole great addition to that tournament format. So, all right, let's check on these bids right quick. We have got on our layered cake, we've got $80. Thank you, Laura. And on our YMCA, here we go, right here, layered cake, $80. The sports package, we don't have a bid on that. Y'all get your bid in on that. Y'all can go to, that's a ticket to any sports activity that Colquitt County Athletics has throughout the year. You can show up and go watch the games, watch them play. Our mums are at $50. Our two Packer custom shirts are at $20, and our YMCA yearly family membership is at $250. And we just got a bid on the sports package at $50. Thank you, Laura. Y'all keep those coming in. I'm gonna turn it over to the players over here. You want to introduce yourself? What position you play? How long you've been playing?
My name's JC. I play shortstop, and I've been playing for, how old am I? 18, so probably 13 years. And it's just been so fun playing with these same girls that I played with. I mean, we started off basically like Sandlot, like Rugrats, we've all played together through the good tournament places, and then all the way to Columbus. It's just like a total different deal, just starting just like Douglas, little places, and then we make it all the way to Columbus together. It's just like so much different than these other teams you see. We've started from the bottom, now we're here type deal.
Yeah.
And it's just been so much fun to come with these girls, and they know I love them, and I appreciate all we've been through so much. And it's just memories. I was thinking about it last night at our senior night, looking through our old pictures. It's just like memories. You don't realize then how much they'll mean to you waking up for them cold tournament days. But now looking back, they're some of the best times of my lives. And even y'all older people, I know y'all look back and y'all are like, gosh, that was so much fun. And it sure has been. And it's sad to see it go, but hey, it's a new start.
Yeah,
New chapter.
high school athletics are a great experience. I played baseball up through 10th grade and football all the way through high school. And you'll look back on those years and those games and those teammates, and it'll be something really special. And talking about playing with these same players your whole, since you were 5-6 years old. Moultrie has a great rec department, YMCA, a feeder system where we get to play these sports, amongst our friends for so many years. I remember playing some of the early travel ball we did with baseball was our all-star team from the rec league. And, we'd travel all over the state, and those guys all stayed together, and they eventually won a state championship together, but those feeder programs are great, and the great memories, throughout your childhood coming up and playing as well.
It definitely differentiates us from those northern teams, more like Atlanta teams. They come together and they're a team, but they're not family, community, neighbors like we are down here. And
Yep.
It's just so much more of a special feeling, win or lose. Just being able to play together it's just such a great feeling. And
Yep.
I wouldn't trade it for anything.
That's right. Well, that's awesome. And we're proud of y'all, and that 15-3 record speaks for itself. Do y'all got anything? What are your practice schedules? How often are y'all out on the field?
We normally practice every day. And, we have a JV team too, and my staff, we coach the JV team as well also.
Right.
JV normally comes in right after school. We'll practice them, and then usually about 6:15, they'll do some schoolwork, get stuff like that done. They'll come in and we'll practice, and usually we're out there on a late day, 8:30, something like that.
Yeah.
I've been blessed though the last 4 years that there ain't much we've had to work on.
Right.
Just be
If
honest
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
It's just tinkering with little things and going over bunt coverages and stuff like that. But these girls, like JC said, have played together so long, it's become second nature to them. And like I said, I've just been blessed to have these girls and my coaching staff out there. I swear I've got the best in the state. I really do. So all that put together has just helped us tremendously.
Who do y'all see? Obviously, we're doing well in our region, in our area. Statewide competition. Who are some of y'all's?
We go to Atlanta every year. It's called the Buck Bash, and we go up there. And every time I talk to that coach and get him to schedule us, I tell him give us the toughest schedule possible.
Yep.
Last year we got a chance to play North Gwinnett up there. They beat us, and then we saw North Gwinnett again in Columbus. They ended up winning the state championship. They ran through Columbus, and this year we got to play Creekview, who was I think they were ranked number 5th in 6A. They beat us in the last inning, and we got to play Laster, who was ranked number 1 in 6A, and we ended up beating them 5-3. So, and I tell the girls, we're going to do that every year. We're going to go up to Atlanta because that's who you're going to see in the playoffs. That's where the softball is. I mean, that's just what it is. That's where the good softball is. So we're going to do that every year. And and around here we've got to play Bainbridge, we've got to play Cairo, and we got to play Lanier, who's got a daggum pitcher that I haven't seen down here in the South. She's one of the best that I've ever seen. So we get to play those local teams too, but we're always going to go up.
Right.
North.
Just concentration of teams.
Yes, sir.
Have to be in Atlanta. But yet, the old saying, iron sharpens iron. You want to play the best,
That's
so you can play
exactly
your best.
Yes, sir.
All right, Julia, introduce yourself, what position you play, and tell us a little bit about your softball experience.
I'm Julia. I play third base, and like JC said, I've been playing since I was about 6-7 years old, and we've always been playing together since rec ball. Really, these are the only girls I've ever played with besides travel ball. They're just family, and we just have a relationship like I've seen no other team have, and I really believe that we can accomplish anything we actually set our minds to. In anything that gets in our way, I just feel like we can get through it just because we all have that relationship with each other. And we always say, like, if you have problems outside, like with each other, once you come to the field, they're gone. Like, it don't matter what's going on, what drama's going on.
That's
like,
right.
Once you come to the field, it's us, softball, our friendship, sisterhood, and that's it. And these coaches have really just made an impact on probably all of our lives. Like, at senior night last night on my paper that they read out, I said that, like, they're our best friends in disguise, really. They probably don't know that they mean that much to us, but they really do. And, I've never had any better coaching than them. Coach Pitts is great, and every other coach on the staff is great. Like he said, probably the best coaching staff in the state, and really they deserve a lot because they've done anything and anything they can for us.
You got to love to hear a shout out from your players.
Thank you, Julia. Y'all made me tear up. I appreciate it.
But yeah, the relationships you build on that field, it's hard for people to understand that don't play. And, they're not to say they're missing out on anything. It's just a different type of camaraderie and friendships that you build. You'll run through a brick wall for your teammates. And that's a special thing to learn, especially in the high school level, because that'll follow you, the rest of your life. It's done it with me anyway. We're glad to have y'all here, and congratulations on your success. We'll keep talking a little bit. We are a little over halfway through our slate for 1:30 to 2 p.m. slot. Going to update you right quick on the items that we have for auction in this slot. First, our Jan Duggan Norris white layer chocolate cake and pecans. Looks like we are at $150 with Lee Davis. Looks like we're at $325 on our YMCA family membership. On the sports package, 1 ticket to any and all Colquitt County sports activities is now at $50. That's a steal. Y'all keep bidding on that. Our mums from our local FFA is at $50, and our pair of Packer custom shirts is at $20. And guys, that's got us about updated. If y'all will keep those bids coming, you've got about 13 minutes left to bid on these items. So kind of getting back. So y'all are a little over halfway through your season. What does y'all's off season look like? Y'all have some workouts here and there, kind of a camp type thing?
We do. The girls, they'll be in weightlifting, changed it up a little bit this year with blocks. So they'll be in weightlifting in the spring. So they'll do off-season workouts there. We run some 4-on-1s in the spring. 1 coach to every 4 girls. They'll come in, they'll work on fielding, they'll work on hitting. And then we do run a little kids camp during the summer. And that has grown every year too, Paul. That's just been a testament to the community and just how they feel about these girls. And I think we had close to 30 this year.
Wow.
I think when we started out, I might have had 12, but it's
Yeah.
just, like I said, it's just grown every year. So we do some fundamentals with them, and we always have fun with them too. And I think my girls enjoy it even more than the kids do. They love coming out there and interacting with them because they reminisce on when they were that young, so they know how it was, and a lot of them. And we like to see those future Lady Packers out there.
Absolutely. That's how you get that team down the road.
Yes, sir.
What if they wanted to contact somebody about getting their kids into the softball camp, who would they get up with?
They can just contact me.
Through the school system?
Through the school system. My email is on the Colquitt County website. It's updated now.
Yep.
So they can email me, and I can get them pointed in the right direction, and we can go from there.
That sounds like something you'd like for your kids to do. The Colquitt County softball camp there in the summertime. Get on the Colquitt County Board of Education website and find Coach Chance Pitts here, and he'll get you signed up. That sounds like a cool thing. Y'all enjoy doing that?
Yes, sir.
Nothing like watching a kid kind of watching their eyes light up when they take a liking to the game.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely fun for sure.
Well, good stuff. And y'all are headed to Lowndes.
No, we've already played Lowndes. We got to make the dreaded trip next week to Richmond Hill.
Gotcha.
I think it's about 4 hours on a cheese dog. We got to go.
Yeah.
It's going to be a late night. We've already made the Camden trip, which was about 3.5. But got the win. We hope to carry on and just head on over there to Richmond Hill, take care of business.
Yep, those miles tick by kind of slow on those cheese wagons.
It does.
But make the trip home with a W usually is not quite so bad. Not quite so bad. Well, good deal. Where if as y'all continue progressing your season, as you get into the state tournament, what time of year does that usually fall into?
The Super Regionals this year will actually be held on October 20th and 21st, which is our fall break.
Right.
So if we win region, we'll get to host everybody then. And then the Elite Eight is actually October the 28th through the 31st, and it's held in Columbus every year. They've got that. It was built for the Olympics back in the day, and they've got a big stadium and a bunch of little other ball fields around, and I think there's 32. There is 32 teams that come across the state of Georgia and come do that. So no, 64. Excuse me, it ain't 32. It's 64 with all the classifications. They get to come, and we do an opening ceremonies the first day. They call everybody out and get to introduce everybody and national anthem, and Ernie Yarborough from the GHSA always speaks. So it's always a good deal, and it's always fun to participate with all the girls and their families.
Yeah, for sure. That's a large group with all those teams gathered up in one spot. As far as playing, y'all, do you have a team that you like to beat more than the rest, or
I can answer that one.
Go ahead.
Who is it, ladies?
Well, of course, it's always Lowndes, our rival. I mean,
There we go.
like when we played them the other night, even though we ended up losing that game 7-6 or 6-7, there's like no better feeling. Like not that I wasn't upset that we lost, but it's just those games that are nail biters just give you that adrenaline rush, just give you that. Like, it's fun to win these games, like 8-1, 10-1, play lower teams or whatever. It's fun to win, but like just the nitty gritty, getting down to we got to make this play, we got to hit this ball. That's what the feeling is all about. It's about the highs and lows of the games. And Lowndes always gives us that feeling just because they're such a strong rival, and it's just always fun, no matter when we play them, how we play them, where we play them. You always know it's going to be a good game.
Kind of like old Ric Flair said, to be the best, you got to beat the best.
That's right.
And playing the best is where you have your fun at. That's for sure. That's cool. All right, guys, we got 8 minutes left here on this slot of items. I'm going to hit you one more time with an update on our current bids and baseball. What are we? Where's all that football, soccer, baseball coming? Are you naming sports? Oh, that you can go see. Okay, gotcha. They're reminding us all on the feed here of what all you can go see with that ticket package. Any of our athletics here associated with our Colquitt County school system, you can go and enjoy with that ticket package. And again, there will more than likely be another one, so you don't have to go by yourself later on today. So you buy this one, buy the next one, and then take whoever you want to with you. All right, on our layered cake, we're at $175. Again, that is from Miss Jan Duggan Norris, and that is her white layer cake with chocolate and pecans. I can promise you it will be one of the most delicious cakes that you have had. From our Colquitt County schools, our donation from Angela Hobby here with Colquitt County School System is the all sport package. and we're at $50 on that, which I think is still a screaming deal. Our mums from our local FFA and Blaze Bridges are going right now for $50. And our Keith Unit certificate for 2 Packer shirts from Keith Eunice, we are at $40. There's $75 on the sports package. And our YMCA family membership for the year is at $330. So, and then y'all keep those bids coming. I just saw our mums bump up to $60. Thank you, Elizabeth Strickland. Thank you, Devin Rogers, on the bid on the sports package. We appreciate all the support there. And I've actually got a text in from my dad, Pete Herndon, out at Robert Hudson, has bid $50 on the Packer shirts. I'm not sure what the best way to y'all got it there. Okay, so we got Papa Pete in at $50 on the shirts. Fundraising. Do y'all do any fundraising, or y'all pretty set?
We do. During the summer is our big time. We do a couple of different fundraisers. We have a tournament every year that about 12 to 15 teams from around the South come to, called the Green Tournament. They sponsor it for us. So that's a big help right there. And the multi-rec department helps us out by letting us use those fields. And James Kling always takes care of us there. But
he's a good one.
We also do a softball raffle. We sold a bunch of tickets, $5 a piece. We gave away $500 cash this year. We gave away a 55-inch TV and also an Orca cooler. So we had 3 different prizes. And then probably our biggest fundraisers are signs on the outfield fence. We have a bunch of businesses. I think I counted them the other day. I think we've got around 40 signs out there. And that's just from businesses around the community that renew every year or buy new ones. And it's a little advertisement for them, but it's really a donation to Packer softball, and we know that, and we sure do appreciate it.
That's a great double-edged sword there. You get to advertise with a top-tier team. You know, obviously we're top in the state and the region right now. So y'all get in touch with Chance again. You can look him up on his email at the Colquitt County Board of Education website and find out if you want to advertise your business, whatever you might want to do to do your banner there with them and help raise some money for them. So we're traveling cheese wagons. We're not on charter buses.
No, sir, not yet.
We're working on that.
If we get a couple more signs in the outfield, we might get some charter buses. But no, we're on the cheese dog, and but Coach Dalton over at Transportation always takes care of us.
Yes, sir.
Gets us a bus driver because he's short on them this year. I'm telling you. So he does a great job of providing Colquitt County sports with getting us the transportation we need, and just about every bus I think he's got is air conditioned right now. So we're okay.
We wouldn't have known what to do back in 2000, 2003. That was air conditioning bus, man. All we had was windows that let down.
That's right. That's right. So we're blessed there too. They take care of us as well. So
good deal. Well, good deal. And y'all practice and play out at Packer Park.
Yes, sir.
For the most part, weather permitting.
Yep, and we're blessed to have an indoor facility out there. So if it's lightning or if it's raining, we can go inside. We don't like to go inside, but we're blessed to be able to do that.
kind of, back in the football days, we used to pray for rain where we didn't have to, and lightning.
I remember those days. Yes, sir.
Get a practice or two off here and there. Now you just move it inside. Keep it going. All right. Well, good stuff. We'll finish up with y'all in just a minute. I'm going to try to give an update here on these items because we've got about 4 minutes left to bid on this stretch. We're going to get you an update here. Current bid is $330 on the YMCA. If you're looking here on the live stream, that's a retail value of $720 on that family membership to the Y. So you're still getting a screaming deal on that. That's less than half prices. So y'all keep these bids coming in for the next 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes here to get these bids in. On our cake, let's see, where are we at with our chocolate cake from Miss Jan Duggan Norris? We're trying to get some updated bid prices in here for y'all to keep you abreast of where you want to be money-wise. I think the last time we had that, it was 150 maybe. But we're working on getting those in. Again, you're bidding on the white layer chocolate cake from Miss Jan Duggan Norris. We're the all-sport package from the Colquitt County Athletic System, which is a ticket to every single game for every single sport that you would like to attend. That's a really cool package. Our 2 mums from the local FFA, it's mum season, it's the fall, and our certificate from Keith Eunice for the 2 Packer shirts. And our last item right now is our 1-year YMCA family membership. So those are what we're bidding on right now. And you've got about 2 minutes. I will get you an update on some bid prices as those come in. Want to thank these folks for being here, Coach.
Thank you for
We
having
enjoy
us.
it. Good luck, ladies. Thank y'all for being here. It was a pleasure meeting y'all and talking to y'all. Y'all keep balling out and bring some hardware back to Moultrie, Georgia, and continue that Packer pride throughout the state. Good luck to y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Yes, sir. We'll see y'all next year. All right, guys and ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are at 1:58 p.m., closing in on the end of our bidding process here. Our latest update right here is your layer cake is at $175. Your sports package from Colquitt County Athletics is at $75. Our mums are at $60, and our Packer shirt is at $50, and our YMCA family membership is sitting at $375.
I just figured I'd come on here and like sniper a 1 minute with you.
Hey, I love surprise guests.
I know we got 1 minute left, guys. This YMCA is going for almost 50% off. Okay, we got Brandy. We got 1 minute. Let's get these bids in and let's keep sharing. The City Southern Coffee Company is going to be doing a up to 20-person coffee delivery for whoever shares the most this entire week of Bid United content.
Y'all heard it here.
So energy drinks, coffee, whatever you want, we will cater. We want to make sure that we maximize the bids. So y'all get them in. We have 30 seconds left. Whoever wants to get these. Cherie, we see you, girl. We sure do.
Get it. Y'all keep sharing it. Y'all heard it. There's some incentive to share these things right here from City Southern Coffee. 20 coffees or drinks of their choice.
Yes, 20, and we'll deliver. We'll set it up for you. So whatever everybody wants, and hot coffee is coming soon, so we will offer that.
Awesome. All right.
We redeemed. All right, we're about there.
Final seconds, guys. Get your bids in. Get
Come
your
on,
bids
y'all.
in. We're at $175 on the cake, $75 on the sports
Tax
package.
deductions.
That's correct. $60 on our mums.
There we
There's
go.
$400. Y'all come on. $400 with YMCA, and $50 on our Packer shirts. That's still the winning bids. And I think we
All
are counting down 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
All right, I'll pass the torch. It was fun.
Thank you, Danny.
Thanks, Paul.
Come on back up anytime. All right, that's going to end us up on our 2 o'clock section, and we are about to get with Miss Ann here and let y'all know who won what on slate 4 on our bids right here. And for our Jan Norris white chocolate cake with chocolate and pecans,
$175, Laura Dell.
$175 to Laura Dale. Awesome, thank you, Laura. And I'll say that right there. And our Colquitt County Schools all sports package ticket to all athletic events. $75 to Devin Rogers. That was a steal of a deal. Thank you, Devin. And from our CA Gray FFA, our 2 mums,
$60 to Elizabeth Strickland.
$60 to Elizabeth Strickland. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. And our certificate for 2 Packer shirts for Keith Eunice.
$50 to
Papa Pete Herndon, you've won that one. I'm looking forward to getting my shirt, Dad. Appreciate you. That'll probably go to my son. I'm firmly in second fiddle after he's got his grandson there. And our year-long family membership to our Moultrie YMCA.
Terry Shaw, $400.
$400 to Terry Shaw. Thank you, Terry. And thank you so much to everyone who bid on that is. All right, let's get these out of the way.
There's another one coming up.
All right, and coming in to our 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Time slot here, I'm going to introduce you to these guys momentarily. There we go. You want to get a headbutt in? I have been known to do that from time to time. We're going to have Coach Sean Calhoun and Cleve Edwards. I'm going to introduce these guys in just a second. First and foremost, we're here to raise some money for the United Way, so we want to let you know what we have available here. Again, if you're just now tuning in on our WMTM 105.1, thank you, Jim Turner, for being our radio sponsor. This is Paul Herndon with the Bid United Auction for Action here for Colquitt County United Way. We are live to you on the radio and the internet, several different feeds on the internet, YouTube, Facebook, etc. Y'all check us out, share it. As you heard from Danny Mobley, we're going to keep up with our shares throughout the week here, and you will be rewarded with a prize package from City Southern Coffee. Y'all heard that there from Danny. Thank you, Danny. We appreciate that. Again, our daily sponsor, our top sponsor for today is our Colquitt County School System. We're again joined with some awesome members of that school system, and our secondary sponsors today are Ravel Auctions, who I'm affiliated with as a real estate agent and auctioneer agent. Y'all come see us anytime. If we can sell anything for you, we can list it or auction it. Again, WMTM, thank you, Jim Turner. And our beautiful location where we're sitting here today, Southern Regional Technical College at the Moultrie campus. We appreciate the support from them and the use of their great facilities here. Shout out to all those folks that make this happen. All right, let's introduce Coach Sean Calhoun. Glad to have you.
Thank you for having me.
Our Packer head football coach. And we've got Cleve. That's our athletic director.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. It's a pleasure to have you both here. Thank y'all for coming. I'll let y'all both do a little short introduction and let folks, if they don't know who you are, let them know what you are, what you do, and we'll continue our conversations after that.
Coach, you want to go first?
Sure, I'll go first.
All right.
Hey, I'm Cleve Edwards, athletic director at Colquitt County High School. I'm a new guy here. Phenomenal community. The support is outstanding. Things like this really are what's special about Moultrie, Georgia.
For sure. We're blessed. That's definite.
Sean Calhoun. I'm the head football coach here at Colquitt County High School. Was previously the offensive coordinator here in 2014 and 2015, and it didn't take me and my family. So my wife Kelly and we got 3 kids: sixth grader, fifth grader, second grader, Cade, Cora, and Camry. So we are fully vested in this school system for sure. But it was a special place, and you never know kind of where the good Lord's gonna take you. And so we left and started our head coaching journey, and came back here and accepted the job here January of this year. So we are super excited to be here, and I'm really excited to be here today.
Yeah, for sure. We're glad to have y'all. We appreciate it. And, as somebody who's kind of stays connected with our football community, tell Coach, great job getting after those refs last week. Very proud to be a Packer. I'm like, hey, we got to let them know what we think sometimes, and nobody's perfect. And sometimes you got to.
I tried there. I tried there.
But, the kids respond to that well, too. They know you got your back.
We did have confirmation that they missed the call. So,
well, I had no doubt from Sean's reaction. I was watching on the stream. So, we're having a great season. As somebody who has a lot of friends that keep up with football, I played football here. I can tell you the community is glad to have you back. We're impressed with the job you're doing, and thank y'all. Thank you for that water. So we're moving to a Wednesday game. Let's address that right quick. That's interesting for prep, I would imagine.
Very. So this will be the first time in my career that I played a varsity game on a Wednesday. So me and Coach Edwards started talking on Sunday. Because you want to try to gather as much information as you can of the hurricane, and storm, and what we're going to get, and just kind of move to where Lincoln, who were playing out of Tallahassee, could not play on Saturday just due to travel, and Florida State has a home game, and so on and so on. So it's like Friday didn't look good, and then Thursday didn't look great. Thursday may look a little better now, but we had to make a decision.
With the info you had at the time.
Yes, sir. And so the number one thing was we didn't want to lose the game. Yeah. And we need to play it, and so we decided to move it to Wednesday, and our kids are super excited. Like I actually talked to them. What are they thinking about it? And they were super excited. So tomorrow night it should be fun.
Awesome. Well, if you're out there in radio land and internet land and you're listening, and you don't, if you didn't know, we're playing our varsity game tomorrow night at MacTharp Stadium at 7:30.
So come on out.
Kickoff's at 7:30. Y'all come on out just like it was a Friday night.
It's gonna be great weather.
Yep. No excuses about going out of town for the weekend. Nobody's leaving on Wednesday. Y'all get your tails to the seats. I almost forgot to let y'all know what we are bidding on for this time slot now from 2 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. Let me run through that real quick. From our Colquitt County School Systems, another donation is our Packer helmet that's signed right here. Coach just showed that to you. He actually put it on his head. That makes it worth even more. It's documented to be worn by head coach Sean Calhoun. That's a great donation there. Thank y'all. Next, we'll have our all sport package number 2. So here's your chance to get the same package that you got before.
That thing's worth at least $400.
There you go. That's from the mouth of the man that's in charge of the train.
$400, and the last one sold for $75.
Yeah.
That's tickets to every game, right?
Yes, sir.
Any game,
Awesome.
any sport,
all season long.
Yeah, that is well worth it.
Someone stole the last one.
Absolutely. So
they should be calling back.
Right, and bidding and adding to their previous bid.
And we need people to be fighting for this one.
Yes.
That's right.
No more stealing.
We got to average them out.
That's right.
But y'all get on there. Any game that's got to do with Colquitt County sports in our county, any home game you can go to with this sports package. What a deal. All right, next up, we've got our Packer jersey signed right here. Again, we've got Coach Sean Calhoun with us. He's going to show you this signed Packers jersey in the all black. That is a sharp looking jersey there. That's signed by our current squad. And after that, we're going to have from Megan's Cookie Cakes, Miss Megan Southwell, the cookie cake of your choice. We appreciate you, Megan's Cookie Cakes. And those are some great and tasty cookies and great for a bunch of different events that you may have or celebrations. And from Bautista Martial Arts, we are going to have a bag of items, including 1 month training. You can see the items if you're on the screen there. There's a T-shirt, there's a bag, there's some slides. But yeah, that's there's your 1 month of training at Bautista Martial Arts. I ride by that place once in a while, and I see some stout looking folks coming out of there. It looks like they're learning some great skills and getting in good shape there. So y'all get these bids in and keep on supporting this program. And we're going to hear some more here from Cleve Edwards, our athletic director, and Coach Sean Calhoun. Cleve, you want to kind of introduce yourself, a little bit of your background for folks that around here that may not be so familiar with you.
Sure. I'm originally from Adel, Georgia. I did 20 years in the education system in Cook County, from assistant baseball, softball, football, all the way to head baseball coach for several years. Took over the athletic director job in Cook County and was there for, I think, 7 years in that position before coming over to Colquitt.
Okay.
Wife Allison, she's an RN. I've got 2 kids. It's 11 and 9. One's turning 10 today, so tomorrow. So she's catching up with my son. So I'm super excited to be over here, part of the Colquitt community. It's an outstanding community as far as the support, athletic wise, and look, we don't see it just in football. We see it in all sports.
Right.
Our community's been packing the gym out for volleyball games. Our volleyball team is doing really, really well this year. Just seen very much improvement. If you haven't been to a volleyball game, you need to come check one out.
Y'all hear
it gets really exciting. It gets really, really exciting. Our girls are very competitive, and they're doing a phenomenal job. Softball, it's always a good environment. Our girls are really, really good.
Yeah.
I
was just talking with them.
Yeah, you had 2 really good softball players up here with you a few minutes ago.
15 and 3 is impressive.
And not only that, you were sitting next to the all-time winning softball coach in Colquitt County.
The man, the myth, and the legend.
That's right.
I love it. I love
right.
it.
Royalty.
That's right.
I'm going to date myself. Chance was a ball boy when I was playing football for the Colquitt County Packers. So he did make some fine Gatorade, though.
Coach Fitz, he's done a really good job with the softball program, and they're going to go on another run. So, they're right now looks like we got a real strong possibility winning the region softball-wise.
Mm-hmm.
And, with that being said, we get to host first round.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first round playoffs for softball this year will look different than it has in the past.
The tournament format.
That's correct. So I'm excited to see how that goes. We'll have 3 other schools come in, and we'll battle that out in a 2-day tournament. So
really?
Yeah.
Did not know that.
It's kind of like a super regional, NCAA super regional deal.
Looking at that, as a player, I would think back in my baseball days. I mean, that gives you a little more leeway because you can have a crazy bad game or a crazy good game, and
Well, see, most of our softball kids are accustomed to going and playing weekend tournaments.
Right,
like
they're used to that
not,
format.
Yeah, that's right. So this is nothing unusual to them. So it'll be a really good environment. So we'll host a. Hopefully we continue. If we win the region, we'll host a 2 from another region, 3 and a 4. So we'll do a double elimination tournament here in Moultrie, down at Packer Park.
Cleve, when did you take over as athletic director here in Colquitt County?
June 1st.
Okay, so y'all kind of get to come in together. That's probably.
He started a little before me.
Yeah.
Going way back, me and this guy went to VSU together.
Okay, I was a freshman at VSU in 2003.
Okay.
And
some Blazers in the house.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir. We I did a stint at VSU and finished up in Athens, but we went up to Florence, Alabama. I think I'll get to see you play
Awesome.
up there back in the day.
That's great.
We stayed at the old Holiday Inn up there. I won't get into too many stories from that trip, but that was quite an experience. and even
Yeah.
even 19 years later, it's still 18, 19 years later, still a good memory. So
It is.
Sean, you were here, when you were here before. You mentioned the two. Was that the only 2 seasons you were here before?
Yes, sir.
That was quite a 2 seasons.
Well,
30-0.
It was, I just hopped on that train when it was rolling,
Yeah.
and and just learned a lot, and kind of what I do on a daily basis, and weekly, yearly basis, coaching wise. I wanted to come down here and learn, and was able to do that, and it was 2 just magical seasons.
Yeah. I'll remember those always. I'm not sure if that'll ever be done again in 7A. That was
it's extremely it's hard. You gotta get lucky, injuries, everything just kind of
Works out.
Just kind of aligned. It wasn't easy though, but
the odds of all those things lining up. I mean, hard work and having the kids and the athletes and the committee coaches is your baseline, but having all that luck and then all that come in at one time is something else. That's cool. All right, so let's let folks know what we're doing on our items that we have right here.
We're still at $100 on that sports pack.
Y'all heard it from the man.
Golly, man, that's a steal.
He's looking at lost revenue
That's
here,
a
guys.
steal.
All right, we're at $100 on our sports package. As our athletic director is telling y'all, that's a 75% discount right here. And to let you know, the Bautista bag is a $350 value. That comes with a large sports bag, youth shorts, shirt, shoes, GI, and equipment, and 1 month of training there at Bautista Martial Arts. So that's a great prize as well. Our signed Packer helmet, we'll have that signed by our current roster there for you. Those guys are in the process of having a great season. We have a bid on that? Yeah, the Packer helmet's at $200. Sports package is at $100. Our jersey is at $60, and our cookie cake is at $25, and our Bautista bag is at $25. So y'all just heard the list on the Bautista bag. That's a really, really valuable spot as well. So y'all keep these bids coming in.
And we can use these because these are more detailed
Okay.
than the running list. If anybody has any questions.
Right. And y'all are welcome to, and I've been remiss to let y'all know, if you're listening, riding around on the radio, I got that one from Coach Pitts. You can't have my hat. That's an extra large. That's
pretty cool.
That is.
I'm
That's going into rotation soon. Probably need to put it on now. But yeah, if y'all got any questions, y'all type them in. If you want any more details, type them in here on the stream. And if you're listening out there on the radio and you want to contact us and bid or ask questions, give us a shout at 229-456-3890. That's 229-456-3890. Again, if you're just joining us, we're here with head football coach, Colquitt County Packer Sean Calhoun, and our athletic director, Cleve Edwards. Sean, our opponents that's coming into town tomorrow, what are we looking at?
So Lincoln out of Tallahassee, Florida. So not a super long drive for those guys, but athletic bunch. So they're 3-1 on the season. And when they get things clicking, like in their 3 wins, they scored 33, 71, and 78. So
they're putting up some numbers.
Yes, sir. So, we need to slow them down.
Mm-hmm.
They got a good quarterback, good skill. You can see on film that they're coached. They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Defensively, they're really long. Got a 6'4" safety, 6'2" corner, got a 6'3" linebacker. Then they got another linebacker who's I think the number 1 rated kid in the country. He's committed to Georgia.
Yeah.
He's a really good football player. Defensive line is a good bunch. They rotate in a lot of kids.
Yeah, keep them fresh.
Yes, sir. Which means they're pretty deep. And so we got to have, I say, a good week of practice, but good shorter week of practice.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we play like the way that we need to be playing, it'll be fine. But they're good enough to beat us if we're not fully focused.
Yep. Sounds like we'll have our hands full in a good game,
Mm-hmm.
good test for our kids too.
Absolutely.
As well. And Lincoln, I think if I remember right, anybody from Moultrie that goes to Tallahassee once in a while, that's a school on the right before you get into Tallahassee, correct?
Yes, sir. They're green. They're green, white, and gold. The Trojans.
Yeah, y'all ride by it every time you go into Tallahassee on your right. So Lincoln's coming up from just south of Thomasville to play us Wednesday again, guys. It's going to be on Wednesday. And Cleve, as far as our athletic director goes, I know football is what gets talked about a lot because that's some of the most fans that we have. What are some of our other sports that are going on right now? I know we've mentioned the volleyball team's doing well, the girls volleyball team as well as the girls softball team.
How
how many injuries?
Usually have some players, nursing thing. Okay. Coach, they ask you, how's our injury situation looking?
So knock on wood, starters, kids that play a ton, we're healthy.
Yep.
I mean, this is game 6, so you're kind of right there in mid-year. You got your regular, soreness and bumps and bruises. Basically once you kick off, you're never 100% till the end of the season. We have had a couple kids can have to have a surgery or two, but those were a couple JV kids. Had a broke collarbone
time to heal
last
and
Thursday and stuff. But for the most part, we are pretty healthy, and I'm hoping it stays that way.
Absolutely. All right. So we heard earlier that our volleyball team, you let us know they're doing well. We need to get out and see them. They're playing their varsity games there at the high school in the gym.
Yes, that's right.
All right. So y'all look it up, and I'm assuming there's our school website or Facebook that we can see.
That's right.
Schedules.
Yeah, we update our athletics Facebook page daily.
Mm-hmm.
We've also got a Twitter account. Our webpage, it's completely updated with personnel, all of that. But the best information, up to date information you can get off of social media.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of stuff going on right now. I know everyone thinks that, hey, it's football season. We're playing volleyball, we're playing softball right now. We've got cross country going, we've got competition cheer going,
Yeah.
we've got spirit cheer going, and before their seasons ends, we'll begin winter sports coming up. So
just roll straight into it.
Yeah, it's a never ending process.
Yep.
So it's a busy time. It's an exciting time though.
Yeah.
Exciting time.
Not much resting on the laurels there.
Oh, I missed eSport. It's coming in the winter though. It's coming in the winter.
There we go. Esports on the map in the winter this coming up season. Very cool. Very cool. All right, guys. Y'all are bidding on these items right here. Let me get you an update. We've got about 10 minutes left in this section from 2 to 2:30 on our Packer helmet. Let's see. We've got, looks like a $200 bid on our Packer helmet. Our sports package is still at a $125, which is, guys, that's still a quarter of the price of that thing's worth. Our signed jersey from our Colquitt County Packers here is at $100. And our our cookie cake from Megan's Cookies is at $25. Y'all keep bidding on that. And our Bautista bag that comes with a month of training along with several accessories there is at $25. Y'all bump that up a little bit because that's still a really good price on that one. So y'all keep those coming in.
Yeah, they're getting a steal on that Bautista bag.
Yeah, that's some good training over there. Those guys seem to know what they're doing. That's for sure. Coach, let's talk about our outlook for the rest of the season. I know one game at the time, but where are we looking region wise? Who's looking good in the region? And got some good folks coming in here, but just kind of update on what the rest of the season might look like for our fans out there.
Yes, sir. So we played tomorrow night, and then we actually drew the first week of the region play bye. So we're off the 7th. So we're off next week. And then we play 4 region games in a row. So it's Camden at home, which we're moving all the homecoming festivities to that week. So that'll be homecoming.
Okay.
After that is Lowndes at home versus senior night. I think that's going to be on TV too. So hopefully that's a packed house. It's a packed house, and then we go to Valdosta, and then we go to Richmond Hill to end the year. And
pretty tough 4 weeks there.
Absolutely. And then hopefully we're making a playoff run. So we could go nine straight.
Okay.
That's the plan. The 4 region and then the 5 to win it all. So that's what we're preparing for.
Yep. That off week before you start, I think that's probably a little advantageous. Get fully rested up and then practiced up before you start that gamut of games. That's gonna be a run there for sure.
Region 1 is very difficult.
Yeah.
And these games,
always has been.
And these games are going to be ultra physical, and so we got to do a great job of, because there is no more bye weeks, just a great job of healing up and playing the next week.
That's right. That's all you can do.
Yes, sir.
All you can do. So we went over our contact points, our social media for people as far as checking up with our schedules and our different sports. Day to day, you're dealing mostly with other athletic directors and school system scheduling. That's pretty much.
Yeah. So like yesterday, it was an unusual Monday because we've got to find a place to put a football game in
2 days.
Week.
Yeah.
So, it was a pretty hectic day. It was busy because everything that all the people that are used to working a Friday football game now, you have to get in touch with. Let's see here. Officials, chain crews, police, NFHS, radio station, EMT, sheriff's department. I mean, the whole 9 yards. There's just a lot that goes into like a change when we have, but that's part of it.
Yeah.
We have to be ready for changes like that to happen. Weather's is not something that we can avoid. The biggest thing is we didn't want to lose a football game.
Right. Yeah.
So
it sounds like the other side was on the same page too. It sounded like
absolutely.
Lincoln.
Sure.
They were.
Sure.
I mean, there's no prep or practice like a game. I mean,
correct. I mean, you got to get into game shape, and I think for Lincoln, like they're about to get into playing all the Tallahassee schools, and and they want to beat all them, and so
right.
Yes, sir. So we both wanted this game, and it's going down.
That's right.
It's going down tomorrow night.
Looking forward to it. A midweek game, something to get revved up on a Wednesday.
Absolutely.
I love it. I love it. That's right.
We've been calling it Paction.
Yes, sir. I like that. Y'all heard it here. Paction. We're going to call it Paction. A little Maction nod there.
There we go.
I like it.
Absolutely.
I like it. Good deal. That Thursday night Maction or Friday night Maction. I can't remember which one they like to do. But you're working with our other regional athletic directors, scheduling, and I guess, important issues and things we might face in our athletic realms.
That's right. Region-wise scheduling, that's normally the easiest thing. The easiest part of my job. It's the non-region stuff that's
and that's across the board.
Hey, coming up with a football schedule at Colquitt County High School is tough.
Yeah. Not everybody wants to play Colquitt County.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
So it normally takes some incentive. So that's not an easy process. If you look at our football schedule this year, it's absolutely loaded.
Yep.
And
got to be one of the toughest in the state.
I could imagine when Coach Calhoun come in, I think the football schedule was already done, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, can y'all hire me next year?
I can imagine what he was thinking was like, holy
cow. Everything but the scrimmage, which doesn't matter. So I mean, it matters. That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
Yes.
Y'all hold this position for me till next year.
Yeah. So schedule's tough. It always is here.
Yeah.
But that's something to say about our program here also.
Yeah. As you hear Kirby and some of these others coaches say, pressure is a privilege. So to feel that pressure and to know, that your expectations of success on the football field have even gone out into your competition around the state and in North Florida and Alabama, wherever it may be, that you have to convince people to come here and run up against the pack. That's a pretty good reputation to tote around the region.
And it gets us ready too. Playing playoff level teams, early in the season gets us ready for our region in the playoffs.
But that was it Cedar Creek, the 3A team we just played. Is that right?
Cedar Grove.
Cedar Grove. Those guys were stacked.
They're unbelievable. I mean, so before we played them, they had already beaten Westlake, who was 7A, Collins Hill, who was 7A.
To play
and Bainbridge.
Yeah.
So
they weren't intimidated in the least.
No, sir.
Yeah.
They're really good.
Our non-region schedule has Cedar Grove, who's a number 1 AAA team, Lee County, who's a number 1 6A team.
That was a battle too.
Yeah.
So man, we feel like we've put as best competition in front of our kids as what we could to prepare them for region play and playoff time.
Absolutely. You people just glance at the schedule and see a 3A team and think, but we'll just walk all over them. Not the case.
The only thing that tells you is the number of students walking the halls. that doesn't tell you anything about their football team and
when who gets off the bus when they get here.
Their football players look just as good as our football players did Friday night.
We were out of town. I watched the stream, and from the camera, it looked like they outsized us a little bit in some places. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, but I mean, that was obvious, and obviously a good team we were playing. So let's get a couple updates right quick. We're winding up. I'm going to let these guys get out of here. I know they got a busy day, and tomorrow with game day coming up on Wednesday. It's 2:27. We're going to cut this off at 2:30. You've got 3 minutes. This is your 3-minute warning. There's $50 from Joey Tomlinson, thank you, Joey T, on that for the BMA. There's Devin Rogers at 125 on the jersey. Thank you, Devin. That's a good bid there. Our Packer helmet is at 2.25 right here. We'll get it signed for you, 225. Our sports package is at 225. That's more like it. That thing's bumping on up there again. That's a $400 value. So y'all got 2 minutes. Still cheap. Still cheap. And our jersey, we told you that went up to 125. Our cookie cake from Megan's Cookies is at $30. That's a cookie of your choice. Y'all keep that coming in. And our Bautista bag again right now is at $50 with Joey Tomlinson. And we are still at 228. So we've got about 2 more minutes, guys. Anything you want to add that we missed?
That's a $300 helmet, and not including Coach Calhoun's signature on it.
That's right.
$300 helmet.
With that,
not including the signature.
With that signature, it's worth at least $315.
But thank y'all for doing this. I mean, this takes a lot of people, a lot of time, a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Such a great cause. This is a special day, special event.
You got a question right there.
Yes. Hey, my man. Yes, we do.
An Auburn man himself.
He's a little short, but yes.
They look like they could use him.
Hey.
No
I'm not an Auburn fan.
No comment.
I'm not an Auburn fan, so I let
y'all got to stay.
People kinda,
y'all got to stay neutral. I understand. I'll let my allegiance fly. We, as a Georgia person,
they need some help.
Yeah, we always say Auburn's been everybody's second choice since 1888. So I kid. But guys, thank y'all for being on here. It's been a pleasure.
We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you for having us.
And go Pack.
Go Pack, go.
We'll catch y'all next time.
Yes, sir.
All righty. We're going to update these bids. We got a minute or less left. It is 2:29. We're going to shut them off at 2:30. And we are looking at our Packer helmet. We're still at 2:30. There we're at 235 from Heavy Duty Trev on the helmet. That's a good bid. Thank you there. 235 on the helmet.
No, that's what people are supposed to do.
There's $60 from Terry Shaw's at $60 on Bautista. There's Terry. Terry's up at $100 on Bautista. All right, y'all keep them coming. We're about to cut you off. Y'all let me know when y'all keep it going. We got a $150 bidder down here now, 175. When you do 175 on the jersey, we have a $150 bidder here now, 175. Have a 175. Get a 175 one time. There we go. Bring it on. Y'all keep bidding. Go another minute for we've apparently got some lag. Okay, so we're gonna give you a minute. My staff out there is gonna let me know. All right, here we are, 235 on the Packer helmet. Do we have 245? $235 bidder down here now, 245. At 245. Here we go. Bring it on. 225 on the sports package. Yeah, 225 on the sports package. Can you get 250? 225 here now, 2.5. But at 225 now, 250. Our jersey's at 100.5. 150. Last chance at 150 on the jersey. Cookie cakes at $30 bid. And the Bautista bag is up to $100. Got a $100 bidder down here on the Bautista bag now. 110. Will you do 110? Bring it on in. We are about to shut them down. Last chance, last call. Don't see anything coming through here. That will be the official hammer falling on the bids. Done on the 130 slot. There you can see your final bid prices here on slate 5. Slate 5 final bids. We are in on slate 5 final bids. Okay. Who was the last one?
Devin Rogers.
All right. Okay, slate 5. Let's let you know who our winning bidders were here on our Packers signed helmet. We ended up at 235. Trev Simmons. Thank you, Heavy Duty Trev. Got out there at Robert Hudson. Y'all go see them. And let's see, on our Colquitt County Schools donated the all sport package.
$225 Casey Joe Bennett.
$225 to Casey Joe Bennett. Thank you so much there. That's a great prize. And again, from Colquitt County Schools, the signed Packer jersey.
$175 Devin Rogers.
$175 to Devin Rogers. She snapped it there right at the end. $175 to Devin Rogers on the signed Packer jersey. And Megan's cookie cakes.
$30 to Devin Rogers.
$30 to Devin Rogers. Devin was on it right then. Thank you, Devin. We appreciate y'all. And our Bautista Martial Arts large sports bag, these short shirt, shoes, and equipment, and a 1 month of free training went to
$100 to Terry Shaw.
$100 to Terry Shaw. That's a $350 value. That was a great deal, y'all. We appreciate our bidders and our buyers. as we ease into the 2:30 to 3 p.m. time slot. Again, a couple of announcements here. Are we still off air, 105.1? As far as we know. So we're still, if you've got anybody asking, our radio feed has currently been cut, but we're working on that. Jim Turner's going to get us back on here shortly. Couple of announcements. We have United Way Sweet Cart tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th at Funston Elementary School. Going down to Funston Elementary and get you some goodies. There's 17-layer cakes. There's pound cakes. There's cupcakes, cinnamon rolls, candy apples, and more. Again, that is benefiting the Colquitt County United Way at Funston Elementary School tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th. A new thing this year with Facebook Stars. Facebook Stars is a feature for Facebook Live that allows our viewers to purchase stars to help us raise money through Facebook. You just simply purchase the stars on Facebook and send them in the comment section of our live feed. That is a donation. Once you purchase the stars and send us the stars, that is a donation for us. When you send the star, it pins your comment to the comment section, so we'll know about it. We'll give you a shout out. So make sure you have your stars featured enabled on your Facebook and make it rain stars here on the Bid United Auction for Action, guys. We're on our second day. We're live. Well, we were live to you. We're live to you on the internet feed on Facebook and YouTube. We're also trying to get back on our WMTM 105.1 FM radio station. We'll be there back with you shortly. And we're here at 229-456-3890. If you call with any questions or phone bids, if you're not around a computer, again, reach us at 229-456-3890. And our daily sponsors, again, Colquitt County School System is our top sponsor for today's show. We have been surrounded by and continue to have great guests that are involved in our Colquitt County School System. Our co-sponsors for today are Ravel Auctions. I am Paul Herndon with Ravel Auctions, your auctioneer for today. Glad to be here. WMTM Radio again, and Jim Turner. And where we are in this facility, Southern Regional Technical College, are our awesome location sponsors for today and for the whole week. We appreciate that. So moving on into the two. Okay, there we go. We're getting some blank. Y'all see the blank comments on Facebook? We're making it rain up in here, making it rain stars. All right, moving into our 2:30 to 3 p.m. time slot. We are joined by some more members of our Colquitt County Board of Education, Kristen Harrison and Elizabeth Ann Barber. We're going to be talking about our Willie J. Williams STEM program and our white coat ceremonies. Who else we got down there? Hey, Ariel. How are you? We also have Ariel with us as well. Good to have her. And we'll swap over some microphones and let her speak her piece as well. First of all, we'll do our introductions here. Kristen, you want to introduce yourself and kind of let everybody know what you do and then who you represent?
Yeah, I'm Kristen Harrison. I'm one of the assistant principals at Willie J. Williams. I've been there for 15 years now, and I love my school and I love all the kids in it, and I'm so proud of what we've got going on. And that's why I brought a couple of teachers here today with us to show off some of our programs that we have at Willie J. So I've got Elizabeth Barber here, and she is one of our lead STEM teachers. And if you haven't heard about STEM, it's a great program: science, technology, engineering, and math. Mm-hmm. It's one of our programs that we offer at Willie J. Williams. And then I also have Ariel Whitaker here, and she is one of our 6th grade Packer X teachers, and that is another great program that we have going on at Willie J. Williams. Great. And so I just want them to share what they do and why they love Willie J. Williams also.
Okay, y'all go ahead. Thank y'all for coming.
Hey, y'all. I'm Elizabeth Ann Barber. I am a 6th grade STEM math teacher at Willie J. I'm pretty early in my teaching career, but I have been overwhelmed with how much support and love we have at our school. And I've had the privilege of starting to work with our STEM program, which is also a newer program to our school. We're in our 3rd year this year. But it is representative of that science, technology, engineering, and math focus, where we're just integrating those subject areas in that you would typically have in a classroom. We're integrating them as best we can and helping those students see those connections into the real world, and also finding some support in their the real world connections for careers for their future that have to do with like science, technology, engineering, and math. We're making sure they understand the opportunities they may have in their future that they may not have ever heard of.
Right.
So we're actually doing a white coat ceremony tonight. So I know that's
Very cool.
something that is really big in the medical fields. But we thought a couple years ago, we decided last year was our first one. This is our second one. That inducting these kids into this program would be really cool with that white coat, because you all know the significance of that as a doctor. It's kind of putting that cloak on as a rite of passage, and it's the same with our program. So they're getting their white coats tonight, our sixth graders, and they'll get to wear those as they work through their STEM fair projects. We do some coding with some robots that they get to kind of work with, and it's learning something that's beyond what you would see in a normal classroom and getting to make those connections.
Very cool. That's awesome. Awesome.
I'll let Miss Whitaker talk.
All right. We got Miss Ariel Whitaker coming up. We're having to swap out mics and headphones, but we'll make it work. You can pull some of that up.
Yeah, this giant bun and kind of the way it has it is Spirit Week, as everyone can see.
Love it.
I am Ariel Whitaker. I teach 6th grade on Packer X at Willie J. Williams. The program has been around for 6 years, I think now. And when I got to join it, it was it's a really cool experience for the kids. We do a lot of cross-curricular stuff, interdisciplinary across the subject fields. And we also do science fair. And so with science fair, that's a really cool opportunity for our kids. Because we do it in every single subject. So they spend a lot of their time in math talking about research. They come to me and write their papers. I do APA professional level formatting for their papers. So they're learning, concepts, formats for their papers they're going to carry all the way through whatever they choose to do.
Right.
So that's really awesome. We also like to do a lot of trips and field trips and seeing the world, because a lot of these kids haven't seen things within our state that really they should see. So we're going to see the Springer Opera House in a couple of weeks.
That's cool.
One of the oldest opera houses, in the United States. We're going to see that and go see a play. We're doing a kind of across Georgia field trip in the spring and seeing Savannah, the Community Space Center, and Cumberland Island.
Yeah.
So that's going to be really cool, because a lot of these kids missed a Georgia Studies tour because of COVID and different things. And then we just also like to do community partnerships. So we're actually working with Pruitt and Legacy Village right now. And we go and we're going to do field trips with them. We do outreach to them. We have camps in the summer for actually both teams. We're doing a camp together where they get to do community outreach and projects around the school.
Yeah.
And then they also have to do extracurricular for our team. So they have to do 10 hours per semester, and they can do that working, in any part of the community.
Yeah.
In their churches and sports, in different FFA, anything that contributes to their community. So they learn to be community builders.
Right.
They learn to be a part of that.
So we're taking the academics and spreading it out in the
Yes.
community. Very cool.
Yes.
Very cool. That sounds like a lot of really neat stuff going on. And we're going to delve deeper into all of those. But first and foremost, I want our bidders out there to know what we're bidding on in this time slot, 2:30 to 3 p.m. Our first item is going to be from the Art Center, Miss Connie Fritz. It is going to be a themed birthday party, including up to 20 guests. You must bring your own cake. Several opportunities to buy a cake today, so you can put your 2 and 2 together there. But again, at the Art Center, themed birthday party up to 20 guests. That's from Connie Fritz at the Art Center. Second item up for bid is from Everything Special in Logan Cannon. A shout out to Logan and Everything Special. Great local shop and good supporter of local businesses and organizations. Logan Cannon and Everything Special. A set of 3 Christmas trees there from Everything Special. Set of 3 Christmas trees. Y'all can see them there, decorative. And I'm getting some dial tone back on me. I'm assuming we're trying to get back on the radio. And next is the Holy Cow Charcuterie from Brent. I promise that's not me talking.
It's funny because they can't hear
All circuits. I hate it when I call somebody and they ignore my call.
So what they hear in theirs is different. We can't hear it.
But yeah, I could hear the feedback from somebody not answering or the number not being good. But that's all right. We're working through some technical difficulties. That's part of being on a live show. Gotta love it. So from Holy Cow Charcuterie and Brenda Barber, we have a $100 gift certificate for a charcuterie board. I don't get to leave and go eat lunch or anything, so I'm sitting here looking at the charcuterie board, and it's making me hungry.
We don't let you eat.
All circuits are busy. Please try your call again later. But yeah, I'm talking over the Verizon lady here, so we'll keep rolling with that. And again, we've got the artist here in person, Miss Elizabeth Ann Art. We've got the UGA Stadium, the art print, Sanford Stadium. Y'all saw the awesome UGA print earlier. Whoever bought that needs to buy this as well. And whoever wants to bid on it, make them pay for it, because that would make a great combo. Great combo.
That is beautiful. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. Makes me want to go watch a game, right? Especially cool as it was this morning.
Yes, it was good weather.
It's tailgating weather this morning and football weather. And our last item, last but not least, that we are auctioning off in this time slot is from Katie Cato, and it's a red, black, and white hand-painted gourd ornament. There you go. We're going to continue with the dog theme with the red, black, and the white. Hang that on your Christmas tree while you got your framed prints and portraits there next to it from Elizabeth Ann. So y'all get your bids in on that. Looks like we've got some bids already coming through here, and we've got looks like we've got UGA print that yes, it is 8x10. Both of them are 8x10, so they will match. Lots of framing options out there for that. Again, there's $60 on the UGA arch or the UGA Stadium painting, and we do what? 80. We just bumped up to 80. Okay, there we go. 80 for UGA. Heavy Duty Trev's got $80 on the Sanford Stadium artwork there. All right, y'all keep these bids coming in. Again, we are about 15 minutes in, halfway through our time slot on this one, so you've got about 15 minutes left to bid. Let's get back and hear from our guest here, Kristen Harrison, and you are at Willie J. Williams.
Yes, sir.
Principal?
Assistant
principal, okay. And been there for?
15 years.
Wow.
This is my 15th year.
Man, where's time go?
I know.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, what anything noteworthy going on over there at Willie J. Williams?
Yes, I wanted to add on to Packer X and STEM when we were talking about the community service thing, something that we adopted last year when we went back to the team model. All of our students are on four-man teams. We call them four-man teams. It's 4 teachers, and they have about 100 students that they share.
Okay.
And beyond the academics is that every team adopts a community service project. So, like, for example, Serenity House is one of the community service organizations that one of our teams has adopted, because we really feel like teaching the students to
be involved
and be good citizens and contribute to our community is very important as well. So I'm really excited about that initiative that we've started, and the students really enjoy it.
Yeah.
So.
Very cool. Very cool. A lot of good stuff going on. We were talking about the Georgia Studies Tour. That's something I went on back in the ancient days of 1997, 1998, and when I was at C.A. Gray. Still have great memories of that. And, it's important for all these students to have the opportunity to do that if that's something they want to go and do and see and experience. We were able to get out. We went to D.C., I think, when I was in school. Those are things that at 38 years old that I still vividly remember. And some of that stuff was the first time I got to see it, as a kid growing up. So, great stuff going on. The STEM stuff sounds awesome. I did science fair. Tommy Hall was doing our science fair when I was in school, and one of the best to ever do it. And he was missed and a great educator, but great memories going to Orlando with science fair. We went down there and presented, and went to Universal Studios. But these things that these kids are doing last. I mean, these memories last. They're stimulating for their mind, but they're also, life experiences.
They're definitely building some lifelong skills that they need in their future. I know that when they leave us, they need to be problem solvers. And I think both teams are encouraging some good problem solving skills as they move forward. We want to push them in that discourse and have things that don't work the first time and figure out what they need to do to push their brains and be okay with the failure. So I think both teams, I've seen it on both sides. They are doing a great job at making sure that those kids are learning those skills so that they're using those as they move forward from us.
Yeah, and those are challenging subjects, and failure is a part of those challenges, and learning how to deal with that. And that was, I remember I was very math and science minded as a student, and the trying to learn vectors and physics and different things like that. I mean, those were hard subjects, and it could be frustrating, to not get it on the first try. But it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, sure. You learn that as you carry on in life, that these things are building character and building intelligence, and it's important stuff.
Last week we were, Yes, it was last week. We started our Lego coding their Legos, but they're robots. They build them and then they code them, and they do not work the first time. The whole purpose of our little prototyping lab was that they create it's called a hopper. It looks like a little grasshopper that hops across. But they're creating them to win a race.
Yeah.
So they're racing their peers, and as soon as you build this prototype, every single one, it teaches you how to build it the first time, and then you create different prototypes from there, but they don't go in a straight line.
You know, my rudimentary knowledge of that is this is like 0 and 1 binary coding stuff like that.
No, it's very simple. We start them with scratch coding, so it's just bars, and the program will actually build it for them the first time. Okay. And then once they get some experience of what they're looking at,
they get a base.
They go in and they add to it, and they can change it. And if they're really confident, they can go from scratch. Yeah. And they get pretty good at it. They teach me things. Yeah. But it's
like a form of art in itself.
It is. Yeah. And these kids, they hear Legos and their brains light up, but it's more than that. It's more about, can you take this thing that is supposed to go straight, but it doesn't, and not have a robot fight with your partner and go in a straight line and win a race? And it takes a lot of pushing against the failure, because they want to quit. You can't use wheels. You got to use something that'll get there without wheels. And they kind of shut down for a minute. But working with those kids, I know I've seen so many teachers in our school that have done such a good job at building our students up, and that's part of it. Is our job is to build them up in that failure and let them know that they're capable. They are totally capable of that challenge. Yeah.
And so Ariel, what you're doing with Packer X overlaps, you know, our science, our technology, our electronics, and our math into the other subject areas, right?
Yes.
And y'all are doing competitions within those subject areas as well, or activity, I should say.
We
projects.
A lot of our stuff, like especially like novels that I use in class, because I'm ELA, so I'm language arts. So a lot of the things I'm using, I'm looking at other subjects and saying, okay, what are they covering right now? So if in social studies they're doing World War II, I'm pulling in stories about World War II. We're trying to make that, you know, accurate, that understanding just fit, you know, for them across the board. So they're not just, you know, keeping it separate, but they're all interdisciplinary. They can carry what they're learning in one subject to another subject. Because that's long-term memory. You know, it'll register better with them if they're getting it 3 times over instead of just in each separate subject.
Right.
And you know, so it carries over a lot, which is really great. And the thing is, like I was kind of thinking with both teams, one of the great things that's kind of happening is these little mini communities are getting built because we're doing so many things with the community. We're doing interdisciplinary. We're doing these white coat ceremonies. And it's like little villages. You know, they start learning how to work together. They all come from so many different elementary schools that they don't know each other. And they make new friends and they learn new people. And it's really fun to see, you know, it reflect. And, you know, them working through these different things and building them some tribes.
Those activities out in the community and amongst kids that they're not used to. I mean, getting out in the community and seeing that we as a community want them to succeed, and we want to support them and let them know that what they're doing is important. And you know, just being out in the community, I think, goes a long way to do that.
Oh yeah.
So that's a very important part for these kids' education systems. All right, we are at 10 minutes till 3. It is 2:50. We've got 10 minutes left to bid. Here's you an update. Our radio is down. As y'all know, they're building us a nice bowling alley out there near the radio station, and they have incidentally cut the phone lines that we were using to communicate back to the radio station. So if it ain't one thing, it's another, as we say down here in South Georgia. So if you know of anybody that was listening on the radio, if you want to let them know that we're only on the online stream until we figure out, I'm not sure how unless we go out there and splice a phone line. It may be a little while before we get back on the radio waves, but that's fine. We're gonna keep trucking along. And I'm about to give y'all an update on the current bids for our 2:30 to 3 o'clock slate. Starting off with our art center from Connie Fritz, the themed birthday party for 20 guests. Bring your own cake. Let's see, where are we at? We've got any updates on that? We got, I see $100 bid for the trees from Everything Special from Danny. Those are great trees there. Waiting for some bids to come in here on the rest of it. There's $45 on the gourd. I see that pop in there. Thank you for that bid, Brandy. You got $45 on the gourd from Katie Cato, a really neat looking piece there. Y'all keep bidding. There's again, we've got the Everything Special trees. We've got the $100 gift certificate to Holy Cow Charcuterie. Y'all get your bids in on that. That will make a great snack. If you're hosting anybody, tailgates, supper clubs, whatever it may be, or just I would probably sit down and eat most of $100 charcuterie board myself. That we've got the again, the artist here sitting with us, Elizabeth Ann Art. We've got the UGA Stadium art print from Miss Elizabeth Ann Barber right here. Y'all can see that. What's your medium there? What do you?
This is a watercolor
Okay.
print, and this is my more recent one. I know the UGA print was earlier. That one I did a couple years ago, and then I decided it needed a friend. So we have this stadium to go with it. I also kind of want to hype up that Holy Cow Charcuterie. That's my mother-in-law and my sister-in-law, and they are awesome. Really cool things to have at your events. If you haven't had one, they're beautiful too.
Absolutely.
So that $100 gets you the opportunity to jump in there and get what you want. But
for sure,
I'm in love with the charcuterie board. But that's my family too, so I got to give them some hype. So Brenda Barber and Ann Inslee, they're awesome. They're doing a great job.
I like the description, the delicious adult lunchable.
Yes, adult lunchable. That's always I think that's why we're all so into it, because we grew up eating Lunchables. Now we want the fancy version.
That's right. Can't beat that. And again, we had our gourd on there. We've got some bids coming up. Let's see. Theme birthday party, Holy Cow. So let's see. So the charcuterie board comes on a bamboo platter that you can pull it out of the box and put it out to serve right there. All right. So we're waiting on some bid numbers to come in through here, and I'll let y'all know where we stand there. We've got about 6 minutes left. Kristen, any announcements, anything coming up that you've got in mind that you want to let folks know about?
Well, we know that technology is very important, and it's something that the kids have definitely got to know for the future, because all of our jobs have some sort of technology in with them. But also, I think a lot of our kids are lacking those soft skills that are really important for jobs as well, and just life in general. So we have a couple of partnerships going on. One was with Barbara Grogan. She's helped us get linked up with a soft skills curriculum that we're teaching in one of our connections classes.
Mm-hmm.
Just to better help prepare these students for jobs in the future, and just like conversational skills as well. Because so many of our students are used to being there sitting in front of the phone or the computer, and they don't know how to carry on a conversation.
Right.
So we have a connections class that's dedicated to that, and that's really great. Paige Thaggart is our teacher for that class. But also we are having a career fair in December. So if there are any businesses out there or any professionals that would like to be involved with our career fair, we are looking for participants, and Ms. Caitlin Hatcher and Ms. Tommy Beth Willis through the Chamber of Commerce are also helping us with connections for that. But we're going to have everybody come in and set up their booth and have all of our students come through and pick out careers that they're possibly interested in, and letting the professionals and business leaders in the community talk to them about those careers and what education they need to make it to that job.
So if you got a business that's interested in being there, they can contact Tommy Beth, or how would you get involved in that?
If they're a member of the Chamber of Commerce, yes, they can contact Tommy Beth, and Tommy Beth is actually contacting all of the chamber members as well. But if they're not and they still would like to be a part of it, then they can call the school and contact me, or shoot me an email. And I'm Kristen.Harrison@colquitt.k12.ga.us.
Great. Y'all heard it. You can get in touch about the job fair. That's a great thing coming up. Competitions wise, are kids going anywhere soon, or got any things on the horizon, the immediate horizon, I guess?
Seventh grade Packer playoff game is tomorrow.
That's right.
Today. It's today.
Yes, our seventh grade football team
Playing for the region championship. The baby Pack on a roll.
Yes, they are. They're
4:30 today at
Awesome.
Lake Park.
Are they undefeated?
It's going to be here.
Yes, they're undefeated.
They're undefeated, so that's a big deal.
All right, y'all get out there and support these guys, these kids, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. You watch a game today and a game tomorrow.
Yeah, back to back.
That's right. Science fair wise, anything coming up?
So both teams, I think, have started up on STEM does an iteration of a science fair. We do a STEM fair.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest difference in those is the physical prototype building, which you kind of do with science fair, but we're having them build specific to a focus where they solve a problem. I think, and please correct me if I'm wrong, science fair is more geared towards experimenting on something that you find interest in that you can push further. But with STEM, STEM fair, we're starting that up pretty quickly, and those students are going to be researching
Mm-hmm.
a problem that they want to solve that they could see next door, they can see out in the community, they can see out in the world, and they're building some physical model prototype that they feel that they can push that, and they're testing it along the way. We're pulling in history, background research. We're pulling in mathematical data and showing some chart building and things with that. And then they're going in, they're writing informational essays, kind of like she spoke of with science fair, same thing for STEM fair. And that will be in February, but it's a very long-term project. It's not something that happens very quickly. So we want them to take their time. We want them to really dive into whatever they're researching. We, as their teachers, are there to support them in that endeavor. So I'm gonna let Ariel talk on theirs too.
And we've got 2 minutes left, y'all. So we're going to hear from these folks a little bit more. We got 2 minutes left on the bidding. So y'all get your bids in. And just thinking kind of a combination of what y'all are talking about. I've been watching this DART thing where NASA or our space agency or whatever it is has knocked an asteroid off its orbit, millions of miles away. That blows my mind. I mean, that's got a scientific value and a humanitarian value, because that could potentially be a saving grace for us at one point in time in the future. I mean, it's amazing the things that we're capable of doing, and that y'all are leading these kids to learn and to realize that they can go do and have an effect on some things like that.
I also want to give one shout out with our science fair and our STEM fair. Every year, PCOM has been so involved with helping our students, judging our projects, and coming and talking to our students. And we even have gone over to PCOM a couple of times, and they've done like all kinds of stuff with it. So yes, we really appreciate their partnership with us and our STEM program. So.
Very cool. Great stuff going on. Thank y'all for all y'all doing for our education system, our kids, and the future of our region. We got to get kids that are well educated and well ready to work, get them to come back and stick around too. Thank y'all so much. Good to see you, Kristen.
Good to see you.
Elizabeth Ann, thank you. Ariel, always a pleasure. And y'all take care, and we'll catch y'all next time. All right. We are in the last minute of our bidding here. If you want to be if y'all want to go ahead and get your bids in, we are 2:59. I'm showing 2:59 on my cell phone clock, so you got a few seconds left at least. And we are at get a bid update here. There we go. $135 on the party at the Art Center. The trees are at $100. The Holy Cow gift card is at $200, and the UGA print is at $175, and the gourd is at $45. With the lag, y'all better snip fast. All right, we are trying to make sure we've got everything lined up. Have we dropped the hammer?
No, just wait a couple minutes.
Okay, we're going to give a couple more minutes since we're solely online right now without our radio feed. So we're going to give people a chance to catch up with that. While we give them a couple minutes, again, I'm going to hit you with our daily announcements here. Again, we have United Way Sweep Cart tomorrow, Wednesday, September 28th at Funston Elementary. Go ahead out to Funston and get some goodies out there, including 17-layer cakes, pound cakes, cupcakes, cinnamon rolls, candy apples, and lots more. Facebook Stars is a feature for Facebook Live. That's a new thing we've got this year. We've seen Laura drop us a couple stars on there. It allows our viewers and listeners to purchase stars to help us raise money through Facebook. And it's as simple as purchasing the stars and sending them in the comment section of the live feed. So basically, you're buying stars and then donating them back to us. It's another great opportunity to raise money for our local United Way. When you send stars, it pins your comment in the comment section, and we'll know that you're supporting us that way. And make sure you have your stars feature enabled on your Facebook, and make it rain some stars here for this year's Bid United Auction for Action. Again, I'm Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions. I'm your auctioneer today. Proud to be here for our second day of this. We are currently trying to get back on WMTM 105.1 FM. We've had some technical issues with a phone line getting us back to the radio station. We are live on Facebook, live on YouTube. Y'all please share these links to Facebook and YouTube, and get the word out, and let folks know to get in here and get with us on the auction and the fundraising that we're doing here for Bid United Way. Our daily sponsors, as we continue to have great guests from our Colquitt County school system. They are our daily top sponsor today. We appreciate them. And our co-sponsors today are Rowell Auctions. I'm with Rowell Auctions, auctioneer, coordinator, and real estate agent. Y'all get with us if we could sell anything for you. WMTM Radio, Jim Turner, they're working on getting us back online after having a phone line cut out there. And as you can see behind us, we're at the SRTC location here in Moultrie, Georgia. And okay. Do I need mine on? Okay. It's just hard to hear them talk with these on. Yeah.
You can leave them on, y'all can hear each other. That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna go last minute bid war, just make take a phone call for this birthday party.
I forgot about.
Okay.
Yeah, 150 to 175, and then we're gonna be done in 2 seconds.
All right. We're at 175 on the birthday party. We got to cut them off. We cut them off now. 10 seconds. If you want to bid more, the page is our current high bidder at 175 on the birthday party. You got about 5 seconds left. We're going to cut it off. 3, 2, 1, and we're done. All right. Let me update you right quick on our last slate and who won those items. So this will be slate 6. We're starting with our Art Center from Connie Fritz, our Art Center themed birthday party for 20 guests.
Paige Shaw, 175.
Paige Shaw, 175. Thank you so much, Paige. Everything special. And Logan Cannon, set of 3 painted trees.
100 Danny Mobley.
100 to Danny Mobley. Thank you, Danny. And thank you, Logan, and Everything Special for that donation. Our Holy Cow Charcuterie Board with Brenda Barber.
200 Danny Mobley.
200 to Danny Mobley. Thank you, Danny, and thank you, Brenda. And Elizabeth Ann Barber, she did another one of our UGA Sanford Stadium prints.
175 Trev Simmons.
175 to Heavy Duty Trev. You got you a good one there again, Trev. Thank you, sir. And Katie Cato, our hand-painted gourd, red and black.
45 Brandy Sumler.
45 to Brandley Sumler. Thank y'all so much. We are appreciative of everybody who donated and all our bidders and our buyers. All right, let's migrate here into our next time slot from 3 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. Here we are. I'm going to introduce our guest for this time slot and let them tell you a little bit about themselves. We got Dr. Trish Lirio and Dr. Nick Chastain. They're involved with our early childhood education, all things literacy, new curriculum, imagination library, and the basics program. Again, I'm gonna let Dr. Trish introduce herself, kind of tell us what she does and what she's involved with, and we'll get to Dr. Nick after that.
All right, so my name is Trish Lirio. I am the Executive Director of Elementary Curriculum here in Colquitt County, and I work with pre-K through 5th grade.
Okay, great. Glad to have you here. And Dr. Chastain?
Hey, I'm Dr. Nick Chastain. I'm the Director of Student Support Initiatives of Colquitt County Schools, and I work with the Imagination Library and Welcome Home Kits, just basically trying to find ways to serve those students that might fall through the cracks otherwise.
Again, we've got some great guests here today that are involved at the earliest stages of our kids and our students that we have. The way they're affected and approached at that age is paramount as to how they succeed going forward from there. Excuse me. And we will get into some more details from them. I want to let y'all know what we have on the auction block today. Our first item for our slate 7 time slot is going to be from Fuller's Restaurant and Ben Fuller. We appreciate it, Benji. Y'all go out to Fuller's Restaurant and get you a belly full of lunch today or tomorrow, any day that is. A $50 gift card to Fuller's Restaurant. It's our first item. Second item from Platinum Home Goods. That's from Lisa Zena. Thank you, Lisa, and Platinum Home Goods for the donation. That's going to be a gift basket that you see here on the screen, and I'm about to get you some more details on that. I keep forgetting to use my descriptions I've got up here. Here we go. On the plantation of Platinum Home Goods from Lisa Zena, we've got a basket filled with 2 fall large dish towels. They're grateful. There's grateful and thankful sayings. We got 1 citronella eucalyptus bug candle. Could use those on these mosquito-laden evenings that we've got this time of year. 2 car air fresheners. Fleur de Lis birdhouse. Large mason jar of sugar chocolate chip cookies. Iron antler rack, a 10-point. Everybody wants that big 10-point. And a Georgia peach serving appetizer fork set. Again, that's in the Platinum Home Goods basket from Lisa Zena. Next item is from 3 Crazy Bakers. The contact there is Lisa Zena too. We know our folks at 3 Crazy Bakers have been here for a long time. Hart Brown and Maggie Brown. They are great supporters of our community. There is a $100 Crazy Baker dollars. 100 Crazy Baker dollars from 3 Crazy Bakers. And we've got our Turner's Dress Shop, Carly Dunn out at Turner's Dress Shop. Going to be a hobo bag, beige in color. Again, that's a hobo bag, beige in color from Turner's Dress Shop. Thank you, Carly Dunn, for that donation. And from Leah Garcia at Dust Made, we're going to have dried flowers, neutral colors, and metal brass vase. Dried flowers, that means you don't have to water them. I'll dry some out, but they don't look near that pretty. And a metal brass vase, can't even drop the vase and break it. So what a great combination there. So y'all start getting your bids in. It's 3:07. We're going to run these bids until 3:30. So you've got about 23 minutes left. We'll get back to Dr. Nick, Dr. Trish. Dr. Nick, can you kind of give us just an update of where we are as a school system, what we're working on, some of our pointed issues that we're trying to address, and how we do that?
So last year when I was on here, we had just kicked off the Imagination Library.
Mm-hmm.
We had just signed the agreement with them. And this morning I pulled the numbers. And since we started in earnest in December of last year, we have 876 children currently enrolled. 110 have already graduated.
Wow.
And since last December, we have mailed 6,305 books, due in large part to the United Way and the help that they gave our program. And moving forward from that, we've expanded to the Welcome Home Kits right here, which is also funded by the United Way, made a large funding for that.
And these are for all the kids that are...
All children born at Colquitt Regional Medical Center.
Mm-hmm.
They receive a bag that comes with the brushies, brown bear.
That's a classic.
That's my book.
And of course,
This is my favorite right here.
and of course the Packer onesie.
Look at that, the Packer onesie. So any child born at CRMC is going to receive this package.
And since we do have such a large bilingual population in Colquitt County, we have welcome home kits in Spanish.
Right.
That the companies that do brown bear, and the brushies went in and translated those for us.
Yeah.
So those parents are getting them in the language that they can speak at home. Every bag, Caroline, comes with this card that has a QR code where every child can be signed up for the Imagination Library before they leave the hospital.
Well, we've got a almost 5-year-old, and he's part of the Imagination Library. And I tell you what, he gets excited every time he gets a book. We have to read that book 2 or 3 nights in a row, and then we've gotten 4 or 5 books over the span of it, and we're putting them into rotation, and it's been a great experience with that.
Oh, I've got to go over to you, Max.
That's right.
It's been fun.
That's right. Max approves of the Imagination Library and really enjoys it. So, again, thanks to these people that put in so much work and effort into helping shape and mold our children at their youngest stages, at their most vulnerable stages. It's so important there to do that. Trish, any certain things you wanted to touch on or agenda items or things that you wanted people to know about?
Well, for us in Colquitt County, Nick is, in pivotal, like when it comes to being out and in front of everybody and getting our babies from baby to birth, and from birth to 5. And then they come into our school system at pre-K. And so we are at 23 sites. We're one of the largest here in the South Georgia. So we're excited about that. We are fully staffed. We have all of our classrooms are full. We have waiting lists, which is the first time that's happened in a while. And that could be because of kids coming back and us returning back to normal. So we're excited about having that. We also are kicking off a brand new reading initiative here in Colquitt County. So our big push is literacy.
Yep.
That's K-12.
Yeah.
Because that is the number one linchpin for anybody doing anything is you have to be literate.
Yep.
So I believe Mr. Edwards was on here earlier,
Yeah.
probably talked about literacy
He did.
as
And,
well.
Superintendent Wiggins as well. He mentioned it. I mean, you can tell that it's across the board.
Yeah, so we're really excited. So we have 11 sites that feed into our big 3. And so, Willie J. Williams and Kristen Harrison was up here earlier. They've always had to take 11 sites and kind of corral them into like, just here's what it's like to be Colquitt County. And so for the first time, we actually have a reading program that feeds directly into our middle school. And
That's
so
cool.
our middle school, the kids will know exactly how to operate, what's expected when
Right.
they go to middle school. So we're excited to see in a couple years what that's going to look like.
Got that
for our-
continuity.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's actually, we're looking at it like moving on. I'm sure Mr. Edwards talked about even now, we're looking at 9th grade, 10th grade. So that pushes moving up. And we're rolling out new standards because the state, like lots of things, they like change. And so we have math standards changes. We have ELA standard changes. So there are just lots of changes going on in the world. But just really excited about where we are right now with Mr. Wiggins at the helm and leading us. So I think good things are in the horizon for us.
And it's probably been an interesting couple of years trying to implement some of these programs that are new during a time of pandemic and those trials. I know that's got to be a difficulty that y'all had to face, but hopefully we're getting back to some normalcy here and we can put these things into high gear and watch this stuff grow.
We're really proud of our teachers. That was the hardest thing for us to do, was in a blink of an eye, we had to pivot and go completely online. And so we have learned a lot from that. We've gotten a whole lot better. If anything happens, you have a weather day, you have something else like this pandemic that happens, we're ready to pivot at any time.
Right.
That's the one thing that we're looking at with our programs is, can our programs pivot and go to an online access within a blink of an eye? And we can say, yes, that was a priority. And just our teachers being able to like stay on top of things and being willing to stay in and help through the unknown.
Yeah. That's like a residual positive from a negative. I mean, because you've prepared yourself to offer another format that when need be.
And when a lot of people were out, our teachers were coming in every day and
On their
making
own.
sure that they wanted to do what's best for our community and they want to do what's best for our kids.
Yeah, that's great.
And so, we're committed. We're committed to this county. We're committed to the kids. So that's what we're going to continue to do, is try to provide what's best for them, our teachers, and the community.
Yeah, that ingrainment of literacy and not necessarily love. You're not going to make every kid love school, but to look forward to school at least and not dread it.
We want them to love it, though.
Yeah.
I
know.
we do want them to come in. We say to elementary guys, gosh, we got to like instill the love of learning in these guys before they move on. But it's hard for some kids. And you just got to find a way. You got to find a way to reach them. Yeah.
And it sounds like y'all are doing that from so many different angles. Dr. Chastain, as far as your daily involvement, are you more so with each school to school basis?
So this year I actually moved to the Achievement Center for the mornings. I get to work with some of the best students I've ever worked with before, just in a smaller environment. We're implementing therapeutic drumming at the Achievement Center, and it's a time-consuming process. It's a year's worth of training to be certified drumming instructor. Couple that with the fact I have literally no rhythm.
I was going to say, better you, Dr. Chastain, than me.
But I really think once that is rolled out and we can introduce it to the to students that struggle in the traditional environment, it's really going to help them find value in school and find because those students out there are very intelligent. Yeah. And they wouldn't be there if they weren't very intelligent at what they're trying to do. We just want to try to rechannel that and help them use their intelligence and their skills to help them improve. And so it's been a learning experience.
Yeah.
Transition, moving back into more of a classroom environment.
Yeah.
And then the afternoons, going out, talking to United Way, going to the Kiwanis, talking to Rotary, trying to make sure that we have the funding to continue with the Imagination Library and the Welcome Home books. Because United Way is just basically seed money that's helping us for the first 3 years to try to get these programs sustainable and scalable, and make sure that our community can keep them. Because all the feedback that I've received from the hospital and parents like you really love the Imagination Library books and the Welcome Home kits. I get calls and texts all the time saying, it's so nice showing up in the hospital room and there's this bag that already has things that I didn't even, that I would not have thought of.
Yeah.
So it's been an interesting year. It's been great. And
well, I mean, it seems like you're taking a social and cultural approach to catching these kids too. I mean, just a straight academic approach might work for some, but not for all, obviously. And it's just being able to find that association, that positive association with education, whether it be cultural or social or academic, whatever these kids gravitate to. It sounds like you're all using all options available to identify that.
And I think me and Dr. Leary have kind of figured out that she's a lot better at looking at a curriculum and say, this is going to work in our classrooms, and this is where our teachers are going to be good at. Where, my expertise and what I really enjoy doing is helping find, other avenues to help kids want to learn that curriculum. Because she's really good at that, and I'm pretty good at that.
So they serve you up the curriculum, and you get the kids' eyes twinkling to learn that curriculum.
That's what we try to do.
I like it. I like it. All right, we're going to take a quick break from talking to these two wonderful folks here and let you know where our bids are for this late 3 o'clock to 3:30 p.m. slot. We're at 3:17, so we've got about 13 minutes left. I'm going to try to get you some updated bids here. Looks like we've got the Fuller's gift card is at $49. That's an interesting bid. I like it though. Keep it on going. The gift basket is at $65. That sounds like a great deal for that. That gift basket was full of great items. So y'all keep that bid running. That's a steal right now. Our 3 Crazy Bakers, we love that. That's at $125. And our hobo bag from Turner's is at $50. And our Dust Made dried flowers and metal brass vase is coming in right now at $65. So y'all keep these bids coming in. If you're just tuning in here, we are on our 7th slot for the day. We're here with Dr. Trish Lirio and Dr. Nick Chastain, both integral parts of our early childhood education and the administration that goes into that. Are we doing year-round programs? We're reaching these kids in and out of the school year?
Well, we actually have started on a summer program. And so what we started doing is really reaching our younger group. So we were focusing on our pre-K students coming up into like our rising second, rising third. We did our rising third this past year because those were the kids, our students that went out in kindergarten. And so then the first year, so there was a lot of lack of continuity with their education. So we really want to target our K1 and 2 in order to get them a solid foundation, because if we can solidify that in K1 and 2, the rest of their learning years will be much easier for them. So we've started that. We also have a migrant program with Jeff Horn operates. That's a huge program. We have our 3 bigs actually have a summer program that they run, as well as our PEC program. And they're all running in the month of June. And we will have a meeting in October to start discussing and planning what we're going to do again for this coming school year. So we're trying to fill in some of the gaps of the unfinished learning. I don't like to say that it's a slide. It's just unfinished. They haven't finished it yet.
Right.
So
Ongoing.
Yes. So hoping that'll give them the push that they need to catch up and get them where they need to be.
That cultural piece, you touched on that a little bit. I mean, I call it fortunate, in this area. We have a large Hispanic culture. We're a very diverse community. And as I grew older, I grew to appreciate those other cultures. And I think this exposure that y'all are getting these kids to the other cultures that we're around in our community is going to build some great relationships. I mean, you want people to identify with their culture, but also enjoy the other cultures around them.
Absolutely.
And it sounds like that's part of the puzzle, part of the piece of the puzzle.
And then, from my department, we're looking at the YDE Development Working Group, which is with Sarah Adams through Archway. And we meet probably twice a month where we're trying to implement the basics with socio-cultural saturation across all the different cultures in Colquitt County. And when you just talk about it, it sounds like it would be easy to do, but it is not. And so we've met twice. We've actually got some funding from United Way to help us roll out the basics community-wide, which is, meant to go into a pediatrician's office and have stands up at Publix and stands up at Piggly Wiggly and stands up, just different places that give parents information on how to, get over that stress of a crying baby. There are things in town that you can get help with as far as, babysitting or, just having somebody come by and hold the baby and talk with them. It's very important for parents to understand that serve and return and that time they spend with their children and their youngest, their babies is really important if they're going to make it when they get into school.
That's so many outreach programs. And I think one of the big first pieces of that puzzle you got to put together is that people know about these programs. Because you don't know what you don't know. And just letting people understand what we have there and how to reach it and access it, I think is pivotal. And it sounds like we're in that stage now to try to get the word out that these things are there.
For instance, Keith Adams, he fully retired from the school system just a couple of months ago. He found out about this welcome home kit, and now that's his volunteer job in the hospital. He takes these kids into the hospital room and gives them to
He's taking that educational background and putting it into his volunteer service. That's awesome.
He said he wished he'd have found out about this 20 years ago. He's changed my life.
That's awesome. I'm on the date, Keith and I as well. He was an assistant principal at CA Gray when I was there, 96, 97, 98. So he was a great asset to the Board of Education and our school system as well.
He hands him the kid and has him to give him the baby.
Yeah.
He loves those babies.
Let me hold that baby. I love it. All right, let's do a quick update right here. We got Miss Bonnie over here. She's bidding, spending some of her money. Keep them coming. So our update here on our Fuller's gift card looks like we are at $49 still on our gift basket from Platinum Goods. We are at 80. There we go. We got a fresh update there. $80 on that. Our Three Crazy Bakers gift card is up to $125, and our Hobo bag is at $110. And our Dust Made arrangement of dried flowers and metal brass vase is currently at $70, and we just bumped up to $70 on the Fuller's gift card. Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Nathan, for bidding. Bid again, buddy. You out. You got to get back in there. You gotta never quit. Keep on bidding. And the 120 just hit on the Hobo bag. Thank you, Lisa. We appreciate that. And so we're going to look at that, guys. It's 3:22. We're going to go on this slot till 3:30. So that is 8 more minutes to get your bids in on these projects. I mean, these donations and these products that you have here in front of you. As far as the community support, I know we are a supportive community. Who are some of your groundwork organizations that you work with, and how do you associate with them? And I know United Way is kind of a blanket organization. Do you have any other? Basically, what I'm getting at is how can people support through organizations in the community to support what we're doing in our early childhood?
When you look at the United Way is one of our biggest ones, but if you look at the community, there's probably not a member of this community that's not involved somehow, some way within our schools. Each of our elementary schools kind of have their own little. You have the churches that are extremely involved. Every board meeting, we're recognizing partners within and what they're doing to assist and help. We are working with Sarah Adams and Nick is a part of that group, which he just mentioned a minute ago. You have the YMCA. They do stuff like prime time. They do stuff during the summer. So we have Culberson, that's part of our community, that's out there by the Hopewell Church area. So this is a small community, but it is packed with love and helping and surrounding our schools and our kids with trying to support in any way they can.
Yep. And I think it's important.
And a good example, when people started finding out the Imagination Library and the Welcome Home Kits, I would say the hospital stepped up immediately. Colony Bank stepped up and pitched in, and it has a snowball effect. Once people start realizing that this is a concrete thing that I can, either give my time to or give my check to, that this is making a difference, and I can see it happen right away. So, even SRTC, they have reached out multiple times trying to figure out a way that we could bring in new teachers for pre-K out of their program into our school system. And I know it's still in the works, but it's a very promising thing that just wouldn't have happened if, first of all, if our leadership, Mr. Wiggins, hadn't opened these doors and allowed us to try to build these relationships throughout the community. And once those relationships are starting to develop and get stronger, it seems like it's getting exponentially stronger.
Yeah, with snowballing, like you said.
And you hear Nick, Dr. Chastain talking about going out to the Rotary Lions Club, Kiwanis Club. All of those organizations at some point have reached out. How can we help?
Yes.
What can we do? Chick-fil-A is now partnering with our high school in their
leadership
program where they're actually going to do these backpacks. They're going to pack them with books that are for kindergarten age. They're going to go out and deliver them to 2 of our schools.
And they're going to let the kids experience that.
Correct. And the kids are going to read it and be a part of it. So, it's just across the board. I can't think of one. Even our social workers, most of the time they go to one of those community members to help, whether it's getting the kids glasses. They need some doctors. They need a doctor's appointment or care. Dentist. It's our community that's stepping up to help when somebody at home maybe can't.
It sounds like we're in a resource-rich community, and those resources are being put to good use. But it really sounds like it's starting to grow itself at this point, and that's a direct result of hard work from folks like y'all, and we appreciate that. It's noticed in the community, and for for the future of our kids. We want our kids to be successful. We want them to be successful wherever they may go, but we also want our community to be successful. And you're building that base. Who's all there's more money than they have.
Be nice, Alan Edwards.
All right, Alan's throwing it out there that his time slot raised more money than our current one. So y'all make something happen there. We still got 4 minutes, Alan. Don't count your chickens yet, man. I'll start slinging some numbers out here in a minute. But I will give y'all an update since we're at just past the 5-minute mark. We're actually at 3:27, so I'm showing 3 minutes left to bid. Our Fuller's gift card is at $70. Our gift basket from Platinum Home Goods is at $100. Our Three Crazy Bakers gift card is at $125. And our Hobo bag from Turner's is at $130. And our Dust Made arrangement is at $80. It's an open bid, Alan Edwards. Pony up. There you go. Don't be selfish. Don't be supporting the cause. We're just going to put it all in one big pile at the end anyway. But we're happy to.
Good cause.
Good cause. And y'all keep it coming. Keep it coming. That's tax deductible. Y'all call your accountant, see how much you need to deduct this year, and start sending the bids our way. Again, we're at 3:27, so we got about 3 minutes left. I'm going to offer the last minute or two for Dr. Trish and Dr. Nick to address anything we might have missed, anything you want to say, words you want to get out. I'll leave it to y'all if you got anything that you want to finish up with.
When you were talking just a minute ago, it struck me that it almost sounds like a long football game where we were down for a while.
Mm-hmm.
So, things were, we'll say on fire, but it felt like things were on fire. And anyway, it feels like a huge momentum shift.
Yeah.
Like it feels like we have all of the men behind us. We have great leaders like Dr. Lirio, Mr. Wiggins, Mr. Edwards, and Mr. Chapius, and everybody is so excited and willing to do whatever it takes to help our teachers and students and families and our community succeed.
Yeah.
And to me, that helps me sleep easier.
Yeah.
I promise you.
It's like we've taken the right ingredients and got the right people around to put them together in the most efficient manner.
And if you're going to equate it to a football game, you can't have it without the fans in the stands.
Yes.
And so we talked about
And your
it really
boosters.
has been our community that has been out and supporting what's going on and helping make sure that we're getting them the right information and communication that they need. And that we're letting the community know what's going on in our system. So that's kind of like where we're at. We know there are good things going on in our schools.
Yep.
It's just making sure it's communicated.
Yep.
Then how can people be involved? Because we want them in our schools and involved.
And we want to encourage those that may not be involved yet to reach out, find out what you can do, whatever you can, how you can help. Reach out and see where those needs are, and see how you can get involved, whether it be an individual or business or whatever. Because we've got to invest in our community for we are building the blocks of the future of our community.
And we can't do it. We can't do it alone. We've got to have everybody with us.
Yeah, for sure. It's a noble endeavor, and I know it's a difficult one, and we appreciate y'all. We've got about 30 seconds left here. Again, want to thank y'all so much for being here. It's been a pleasure talking with you, and prayers and thoughts for continued success for what y'all are doing. It's a wonderful thing, and
Thank you.
We're really lucky to have people like you all and our other staff members and several that we've seen today here in our school system. And I'm a product of a teacher family too. My mom taught for 30 years. Her sister taught for 30 years. My uncle taught for 30 years. So education's an important thing, and I grew up around it. So, and y'all, good luck. Continue the good work, and we appreciate y'all being here today.
Thank you.
Yep.
I enjoyed it.
Yep. Y'all have a good day. I'm gonna try to get these folks a last minute update here. We're gonna give you a couple more minutes, okay? So I'm gonna tell you where the bids are right now. We just got a $125 bid on the gift basket from Bonnie. Thank you, Bonnie. Appreciate Bon. She's out there helping us out. Got a $155 bid on the Hobo bag. The Fuller's gift card from Heavy Duty Trev's up to $85. You on top there. Laura Littleton, you got $85 for bid before you got your 85 in. Then we went up to 160 on the bag, 165 on the bag. Karen, you're out on the bag. Am I missing something? Somebody calling in?
It's the radio.
We might have a radio feedback.
I'll text.
Can you put this up on the camera?
Oh, we got one thing we want somebody to see. Caroline, quit bidding. Come do. All right. Let's see. I don't know if can you get this, Caroline? I don't think I can get it close enough where people can read it.
I need to
We
put that
need.
in front of the
Can we
camera.
get this on the camera?
I just found out.
You wanted me to come
Hey,
in.
we just found out we're going to be doing the pregame supper on October 21st.
You want me
It
to
all goes to the
bring-
Imagination Library, but I just want people to see it.
Okay,
if you-
yeah.
We're about to give you a little
Bring it
visual
right
here
here.
on something that Imagination Library is doing.
Watch this cool stuff right here.
Oh man, she is so excited.
That's not that cool. Oh, that's really not cool.
There we go. That's what you wanted. They put it over there. Put it in front of that camera. They'll be able to see
Let's do
it.
this. There we go.
There we go.
So
All right, tell them about it, Nick.
We had the October 21st pregame supper meal that's going to be served at Willie J. Williams. And if you're interested, the tickets were just printed. They were donated by Brainstorm Marketing. They're $12 a piece, and all proceeds will go to the Imagination Library or the Welcome Home Kids. So if you need those tickets, contact me.
Awesome. Great organization, guys. Y'all support it. Get you a pregame meal. And I'm being told that we have dropped the hammer on the bids for this section here. I will let everybody know right quick who our winning bidders were on slate 7, starting with our see, that's backwards. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Dust Made on our dried flowers and metal vase.
85 Brandy Summer.
85 to Brandy Sumlin. Thank you so much. Turner's Dress Shop from Carly Dunn, our hobo purse.
175 Karen Thompson.
175 to Karen Thompson. Thank you so much, Karen. Three.
Kept calling out to you.
One call, that's Paul. I appreciate that. 3 Crazy Bakers. Thank you for Hart and Maggie Brown. 125 Nathan Cashwell. Thank you, Nathan, and Lazarus Department Store. Platinum Home Goods from Lisa Zena. We got our basket filled with so many different things that I'm not going to try to read them all again.
125 Bonnie Griner.
125 Bonnie Griner. Thank you, Bon. Appreciate it up. And Fuller's Restaurant, our gift card to Fuller's from Ben Fuller.
99 Laura Dale.
$99 Laura Dale. Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Benji and Fuller's, for always supporting our community and our activities here. All right, we are moving into our, see you, Nick, our last section here for our 3:30 to 4 o'clock slot. I'm going to do a little housekeeping here. So we're not back on the radio, correct? We're not back on the radio? Okay. We are still online only at this point. It's probably going to be a little while before we get a cut phone line fixed. You up here to tell us something?
I just want to say hi. No, I'm just kidding.
This is the lady that runs the show right here. She is in charge.
No, I should show all these other people back here. I'm just running back and forth. This is what I do all day.
We all need somebody to point.
You. I'm just
But for real, shout out to Caroline. She's our director of United Way.
and
She
all
does.
those other people over there.
Yes, we're gonna get to all
I
of
think I'm
them.
going to pan them one day. Y'all can see
She's
all
camera
of them.
hogging while everybody else is working in the
I
background.
know,
but
I'm not doing anything.
but she does deserve her just.
I do I wanted to make sure we talked about pickup. So pick up till 4:30 today, pick up till 4:30 tomorrow, pick up till 4:30. You get the point, right?
Gotcha.
Y'all get it. Okay. And a little update on the weather. We will get some more information to you guys. We had an emergency relief meeting today for the county to talk about the future this week. And as soon as we get more information, we will keep you posted. But for right now, it is business as usual. And we are hoping that it stays the course, does not change.
Yes.
And if something changes, we will keep you posted on what the end of the week will look like. But right now we are good to go and
Stick to
pick
the
up
schedule.
till 4:30.
4:30. Be here by 4:30. Pick your stuff up, especially if you got moms, because they'll sit in here. You know, somebody's not going to be in charge of
Mom's
watering
the
those
word.
moms.
I will
Mom,
take them home if you want me to take them home, but they will die at my house. I'm so sorry.
probably mine too. All right, so
Oh yeah, pickup is not at the Chamber of Commerce. My office is at the Chamber of Commerce. Pickup is here at Southern Regional Technical College in the conference room. If you look at the back of SRTC to the right, we are in the big black glass doors to the right on the back of the building.
come down the main drive or
On the
secondary
main
drive.
entrance.
Come on back
Yes,
to the
main
back,
entrance.
and you'll see the entrance here.
And then I'll let them come on up.
We're loud enough for hard to miss. Thank you,
And
Caroline.
Paul has been amazing.
I'm just talking. I'm good at that. All right. Again, let's hit the highlights here. We have been live on WMTM 105.1. That has been currently disabled because of some construction issues and a phone line being cut. We are live on Facebook. We're live on YouTube. We appreciate anybody who's watching on either of those formats. Continue to watch, continue to share. We will have a prize from City Southern Coffee at the end of the week for the person who shares our stream the most. Thank you, Danny Mobley, for that. Again, today is our Tuesday version of the Bid United Auction for Action. I am Paul Herndon, your auctioneer and host for the day. Y'all have only got to put up with me for about 34 more minutes or so. So the day has flown by. I want to thank our top sponsor for the day, our Colquitt County school system. They've had some great folks here with us today. We've enjoyed talking with all of them, and we will continue that with some great folks here in our last section, last but not least, certainly. And I want to thank our co-sponsors for Tuesday today at Rowell Auctions. I am Paul Herndon with Rowell Auctions. Auctions and real estate. We can help you any way you need. WMTM Radio, Jim Turner, they're working hard to get our feedback going over there. It's out of their control, but they're trying to get us fixed up. And again, SRTC, you see our logo here. We are at the facility here in Moultrie, Georgia with Southern Regional Technical College. Great place to be, and we appreciate them having us today. Again, tomorrow at Funston, go check out Funston Elementary to the United Way Sweet Cart. Get your 17-layer cakes, your pound cakes, your cupcakes, your cinnamon roll, your candy apples, and lots more, again, to the benefit of United Way of Colquitt County. And a new thing this year, our Facebook Stars. Facebook Stars is a feature for Facebook Live where you can buy stars and drop them down to us and give them to us, support us that way. Enable Facebook Stars on your Facebook account, mobile or otherwise, and make it rain some stars here for Colquitt County United Way. And here we go. I'm going to introduce our guest for this time slot. We've got Will Burt. Nice to have you, Will. And we also have Bailey Tatum. Thank you so much. Will, assuming you're an ag teacher?
Yes, sir.
All right. Just introduce yourself a little bit and kind of tell us where you at, what school, what you do, and who you brought with you.
Absolutely. So my name is Will Burt, and I'm an agriculture teacher here and at the high school in Colquitt County. And here in Colquitt County, we have several ag teachers. There's 9 total. But I'm at the high school, and I teach ag mechanics. And Miss Bailey over here is our chapter president for the high school chapter.
Awesome.
And she was called off guard today and brought in at the very last minute. So she has no idea what she's doing here.
Sometimes that's when you do your best work.
That's exactly right.
You shoot from the hip.
So that's why she's here. But she's our president. She does a great job. Great role model for the students at the high school, and we're just very proud to have her and everything she does for our chapter.
Yeah, awesome. Thank y'all both for being here. I'm going to let folks know right quick what we're bidding on in this last section, and then we'll delve into some stuff, and we'll talk as we finish up this last section for the day. All right, folks, this is your last chance today to bid on these items. This will end at 4 o'clock. It's 3:38. We've got 22 minutes. Get your bidding shoes on and get to walking and bidding. All right, our first item from Lazarus Department Store and Nathan Casual. We have a Maui Jim sunglasses or no. We got $50 at Maui. The Maui Jims can be swapped out for any pair in the case, ladies or men's. All right, thank you, Nathan, for that update. So y'all are bidding on any pair of equal value sunglasses up there at Lazarus, Maui Jim, whatever it may be. Maui Jim makes a fine pair of sunglasses. Next item is from the Colquitt County School System and Angela Hobby. It's the picnic table number 2. We did one in the first go round. This is our made by our CCHS and SRTC students picnic table, ready to go. Nice wooden picnic table ready to put in your yard. Next one from National Beef and Kashima Lattimore is going to be 4 Wild Adventures tickets, including a parking ticket. We started taking Max, our son, up there this year. He's 4, be 5 soon, and he's really enjoyed Wild Adventures. So thank you, National Beef. Thank you, Kashima, for those 4 Wild Adventure tickets, including the parking. Next is from our school system as well. It is a wooden flag. I see it out there. I think there it is. That is a really cool piece put together by some of our CCHS students. You see it there in front of you, beautiful burnt wood and lacquered finish on that beautiful wooden flag there. And the last but not least, from Sullivan Hill Plantation, Nick and Brianna Tutcher, we have the father-son deer hunt for a doe, 12 to 16 years old for your hunter, for the father-son, father-daughter, whoever it may be. As long as your hunter with you is from 12 to 16 years old, go get you a nice doe out at Sullivan Hill Plantation, out around the old Pigcock place. That is a deer-heavy part of the county. So y'all get on out there. Y'all get these bids in. I'm going to tell you right quick, we're up to $175 on the Maui Jims, $50 on the flag, $55 on the flag. There we go. So we're moving on up. Y'all keep those coming in here. All right. Will Burt, ag teacher at the high school. I want to thank y'all for being here. We know where we live, agriculture is a giant part of our culture, our GDP, our economy. I was an officer in FFA when I was in high school, did the creed. My degree's in forestry because of the forestry CDE that we did out at Reed Bingham. So I'm a huge proponent of FFA and what they do. Thank y'all for continuing that tradition. You want to update folks on how our program's looking, the things our kids are up to, and just kind of a general update on what our ag department's doing.
Absolutely. And if you don't mind, I'll give everybody a kind of a brief overview of the program.
Take it with
for
you.
those that aren't aware of how the ag programs work in Colquitt County. We have the most ag teachers in the state in regards to a single school system. And as I said earlier, there's 9 of us total. At Willie J. Williams, we have Mr. Chad Bass and Miss Brittany Gibbs. They teach our 6th and 7th graders, and they get to enroll in what we call exploratory agriculture. They just teach them a little bit about animal science, plant science, maybe a little bit of forestry, as you alluded to, some woodworking, just stuff to get them interested in the program and hook them. And then when the kids move on to CA grade, they can take Mr. Jamie Hunter and Miss Blaze Bridges. And at that point in time, the kids start to specialize in some certain areas of what they think they want to pursue. Still a little bit exploratory, but they'll take the introductory course to what we call basic ag sciences. That's going to lead into the high school program.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the high school, we have a grand total of 5 teachers there. When a student enters the high school agriculture education department, they can choose to continue down a pathway that focuses just on agriculture mechanics, which is what I teach. It can focus just on horticulture, which is taught by Mr. Michael Schwartz. It can focus just on animal science, which is taught by Ms. Hannah Roberts. And it can focus from there, in case a kid missed out at the junior level, they can take basic ag also, again, with another teacher named Miss Morgan Gaines. And we also have a young farmer program that Mr. Heath Cross is in his first year here in Colquitt County, doing a great job with the young farmer program. And he is currently teaching forestry and wildlife. And so if they want to pursue that pathway, they can take that there. So the program's got a lot going on. Kids are involved, as you mentioned, competitions. We have competitions that are a part of every content area.
Yep.
We do easily across the board 60 different contests every year across all the chapters, and they're on a plethora of different content areas. Kids do really well. For instance, Miss Bailey over there today, she competed in the virtual component of our national livestock judging competition.
Cool.
Her and 3 other teammates was the state winners last year at the state livestock judging contest, and they took a general knowledge test today and some team activities.
Yeah.
And we're going to go to Indianapolis in October and compete at the remaining portion. That's right. We also have 3 other kids that's competing at the national level. So very, very successful program, and the program's known for that, but that's because of the support that we have in the county, for sure.
Definitely a history of success in that program going back 50, 60 years. You know, my dad was an officer in FFA here, you know, and we still recite the creed. We mess around a little bit. And
I'll tell you something neat about the creed. Our 8th grade teacher, Mr. Jamie Hunter, his daughter, Anna Grace Hunter, was the state winning creed speaker at this past year's state contest, and she'll be representing also the entire state of Georgia at the national contest here in the next 4 weeks.
Very cool.
She'll be Georgia's creed speaker, which is a big deal.
Man, those are lessons learned. I remember that. I'm sitting up here speaking publicly, partly because of the lessons I learned in FFA, and I did the best first half of the creed you could ever want to hear, and then I froze up. But I won't never forget that. But it's great programs. You know, I know you're involved across our community in different ways. Bailey, they just introduced us. You are the chapter president.
Yes, I am.
And did livestock judging. What else are you involved in at FFA?
I also show livestock. I've shown goats since the 1st grade. And I've also shown pigs, some, not much. It wasn't quite my favorite. But I enjoy showing goats, and I've also shown sheep and goats for the past 3 years. And I definitely enjoy being a part of that and being able to travel around the state and get to know different people.
Definitely. And the ag community in Georgia and in the Southeast in general is such a connected, it's like a spider web.
Absolutely.
You know, once you get involved in that web and start meeting people, you'll know those people and meet people and be around them the rest of your life.
Yeah.
And it's just a great combination of technical knowledge and connections that you can make through agriculture.
We oftentimes joke around by counties about who we can associate that we know there.
Yeah.
Because we have friends in every county.
That's
or a colleague or something.
Yep.
You're right. Very, very close network.
And I would be remiss if I didn't shout out Hannah Roberts. She is my first cousin, and proud to have stolen a Trojan from Colquitt County and brought her here to Colquitt County. I know she's enjoying her time here. And love you, cuz, and keep on doing what you're doing. Let's give a quick update on some of these bids here. We got our table, which is going to be the picnic table here. It's jumped up to $75 from Emily Watson. Thank you, Emily. And our Maui Jim sunglasses, a trade out value at $250. And our wild, what? Got 300?
No, that's the value.
Okay. There's a value of over 300. Okay. Y'all keep on bidding. You hadn't even got to retail price yet on some of those bids. So we are at Wild Adventures is at 150 for 4 tickets and parking. Our handmade wooden flag is at $60, and our father-son, father-daughter hunt is currently at $75 out at Sullivan.
You can be here. We can't do youth gear.
Yeah, it can be, but it just has to be a guardian.
Yeah.
Someone between the ages of 12 and 16.
Okay, so as long as it's a young person between 12 and 16 with someone to go with them, doesn't have to be direct family lineage. We're looking at it, and it's a doe hunt out at Sullivan Hill Plantation. If you know of any 12 to 16-year-old that would like to hunt, you are free to take them if you are capable of being in charge of them. So we don't want to put a box around. Well, you know. But yes, that would be a great. Sullivan Hill is a beautiful property. Beautiful property. So y'all keep on bidding. We have got about 13 minutes left to go on this last section here. So always got room for a pecan pie. So our additional item here is a pecan pie. And who is that from? Angie Clean. Thank you, Angie Clean. We've got a homemade pecan pie. Hard to beat that. Y'all start bidding on that. Start bidding on that pecan pie ASAP. That's going to be some good eating right there. Warm it up in the microwave, throw some ice cream on top of it, and pitch till you win on that one. All right, then we're going to get back to our guest here. Big things happening right now, Will. What season is it? What are our SAEs going on? Or is that it?
Well, the SAE is referring to is what we call our supervised agriculture experience.
Yep.
Basically, every kid that's enrolled in an agriculture class is expected to be conducting some sort of personalized project or program outside the school level.
Yep.
Any content area. Some kids do it in woodworking. Some kids do it in metal fabrication. Some kids do it in animal science, horticulture, forestry. There's just a whole plethora of ideas. But those things go all year long. What we want to emphasize is that it is a program and not a specific project that lasts any certain time period. And what we really hope for these students is that whatever they start as their program in high school will then transpose into a career.
Yeah, for sure.
Is the ultimate goal of that. So we got a lot of SAEs going on within the program. A lot of CDEs, that's what we call our competitions, career development events. Last week we had on the region level, we had their annual tractor operations and maintenance CDE, and the environmental natural resources CDE. And our students from all grade levels was extremely successful in those. This Tuesday, actually, today, we just sent a busload of kids off to compete in meat evaluation CDE, land judging CDE, and job interview CDE. So we're wide open. And from this point on to the rest of the school year, we pretty much have a contest that the kids are doing every week, it seems like.
Yep.
One of the glorious jobs of being an ag teacher is you get to keep a substitute enrolled about full time because
always on the road.
That's right. You're always gone from school. And, but we stay busy.
Yeah.
And it's fun and it's all for the kids.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, fond memories. I like showing hogs. They're stubborn like I am, kind of hard to control from time to time, but I related to them, and I did the forestry CDEs, and I did take Ag Mech Tech, and I learned that I was not good at small engines or welding. But you learn the basics of it, and you learn that people that are good at it, that's a talent. I mean, and that's a tangible asset to have, to have those skills. And I got a first cousin that just went to welding school, and he's 21 years old and making a great living and enjoying what he does. And he got started in high school, with welding and all, and then just so many opportunities to branch out into what can become a fulfilling career in so many different things that come back to that branch of agriculture.
And I tell you, while I got a chance to advertise for the program, when you say the word agriculture, what comes to most people's mind is a tractor and a farm.
Yep.
And we definitely don't want to take away from that because those people are essential. But in reality of it, anything that provides you one of your 3 basic needs, food, clothing, or shelter, falls under the category of agriculture. And anything that contributes to you having either food, clothing, or shelter, whether it be the pine trees in the forest, or the people that build your house, or the people that make your clothes, or any people along the way to making the food happen for you, even if it's fertilized people, it's all agriculture based, and there's jobs in every area. And our job as the ag teachers here in the community is to expose these kids to any and every possible career that they could have as an adult. And that's why you hear us talking right now about welding and about forestry and about horticulture, because it's not just, as we say, about cows, sows, and plows. It's a much broader entity nowadays.
I heard, we used to hear food and fiber, but I've heard lately fabrication involved, added to that.
Right.
Food, fiber, and fabrication, because if you're welding something, if you're building something, that can trace back to programs based out of agriculture education.
Right.
Very cool. Very cool. Miss Bailey, what are your plans after FFA in high school?
Well, I'm hoping to start at ABAC and maybe transfer into the University of Georgia. I'm actually wanting to go into ag education.
Awesome.
So,
Good deal, word. Best of luck on that. We could definitely use all the good ag teachers that we can get. All right, y'all, we're gonna do a quick update here. We are at 8 minutes remaining on the bid time. At 4 o'clock, we're gonna cut you off, and that's actually gonna be the end of our show at 4 o'clock as well. We are looking like 125 on the table. Emily, you've got that one. Thank you, man, for that bid. And let's see. The flag is at $75. Looks like Jeff has that flag. Thank you, Jeff, for that bid there. I don't see any. Let's see. Doe hunt, we've got a anonymous bid at $100. We appreciate that. That's still a deal for that doe hunt. There's Joey Thomason coming in at $80 on the flag. And we are still taking bids on the National Beef Wild Adventures tickets. Last time I think those were at $150 or something like that. And our picnic table, y'all keep bidding on the picnic table as well, and the Maui Gym sunglasses from Lazarus and Nathan Casual up there on the square. There's Heavy Duty Trev coming in at $130 on the picnic table. Thank you, Trev, on that one. Y'all keep carrying on there. Again, we are on our last section for today. There's $90 on the flag. Thank you, Jeff, coming on up there. We're at 3:53, 7 minutes left. And our guests for today, again, are with our ag department. We've got Will Burt, our ag teacher here at the high school, and Bailey, our local chapter FFA president. We're proud to have them. As far as fundraising for the FFA, what are y'all's? I know y'all got the plant sale, got a couple other things. How can people support the Colquitt County FFA?
Well, as far as from a whole program standpoint, we have a booth at the expo, and we cook plates every day that consist of pork chop or chicken half, green beans, and baked potatoes.
That's right.
Or you can just get you a chicken sandwich and or pork chop sandwich with a bag of chips, whichever one you prefer. But if you come to the Sunbelt Agriculture Expo this year, please come see us at the Colquitt County FFA booth, because we'll feed you the best lunch you've ever had.
It's good for sure.
We are very fortunate each and every year to get to cook the EMC luncheon for our Colquitt EMC.
Cook all night?
Cook all night long. We put the meat on the grill around 10 o'clock the night prior, and we'll cook for a solid 8 to 10 hours. The recent years, we've been doing 8,500 plates, and it's all done by our kids. So those plates consist of pork chops, green beans, and baked potato. The kids love it. They look forward to it. They're asking the first day of school how to sign up to do that.
Got to be in line to sign up.
That's right. So that's our two big ones that we do as far as whole program fundraisers go. Now, on each individual chapter levels, there are different things that go on that an individual can do to support the individual chapters. Each school, Willie J, C.A. Gray, and the high school, each has a plant sale, as you alluded to. Those plants are grown from plugs or seeds, and all the way out to where you could put them in a garden, or if you wanted to put them in a pot if it's flowers. So those plant sales are generally in the springtime, so be on the lookout for when they occur. It's typically the week prior to spring break.
Okay.
So be on the lookout for that. At the high school level, the students in my class, the ag mechanics kids, we build a plethora of projects, wood projects, metal projects, you name it, we do it. Go to our Facebook page and look at some of the stuff the kids have done. You mentioned the flag that's out here for sale today. That was done by our students.
Awesome.
In the classes at the high school, and they take a project and they run with it. Our community members send us a picture and say, "Can you build this?" And we do our best to replicate it. So that's a great way to do it. Another way somebody could support the students in FFA is through our annual livestock shows. We have a county goat and lamb show, a county hog show, and a county cattle show. And if you want to write some dates down, if you're listening to this, our county
heads up on the dates.
Our county goat and lamb show will be November the 5th, and that show will take place that morning, and the sale will be later on that evening. And our county cattle show will be on March the 3rd.
Okay.
And then our county hog show will be on March the 7th.
All right.
And each one of those, the county hog and cattle show this year will actually be on the same night of March the 7th. And for each one of those shows, if you want to show up and help bid on a project, these are livestock projects that the students have been raising during the entire season. They put a lot of money into these through feed and through entry fees and other entities that go along with the programs. And at the sale, each one of those nights, they have a chance to auction them off and put a little money back into their bank account to help start the project for next year.
Yep.
So if you want to come to a sale, we'd love to have you there and help those students.
Y'all might even get to see me do an auction or two
That's
if you
right.
come out there. And that's a fond memory for me as well. You know, the pride you had in showing your livestock and maybe having some success in showmanship of your classes is one thing, but then selling it and making money and feeling like you've worked towards
Right.
something and made a little money, even if it's not profitable, you still make some money back.
That's right.
You know, I remember that being a point of pride as well,
That's
you know,
right.
even after the show was over. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes left here, 3 minutes left on our bidding process. I'm going to try to get you some updates. So at 4 o'clock, we're going to start cutting it down. I know we're going to give y'all a couple minutes since we're digital only right now for any streaming issues you may have or internet issues to make sure we don't just cut you off. Looks like we've gotten to $100 on the flag. Looks like we've got to $120 on the doe hunt and $140 on the table. The Wild Adventures is at $150, and the pecan pie, I almost forgot about the pie. Don't forget about the pecan pie from Miss Angie Clean. That is now at $95. All right, good deal, y'all. Y'all keep these bids coming in for the next 2 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and give our guests one more chance if they wanted anybody they wanted to speak to or to give a shout out to or any announcements we might have missed or subjects we didn't cover. Anything come to mind?
I want to give a shout out to the Colquitt County School Board and the Colquitt County Superintendent, Mr. Ben Wiggins. Over the past few months, we've been in the planning stages of the new ag facilities to be constructed at our ag farm, which is located across from the high school.
Mhm.
And the planning of this is going to be a new canning facility, which we operate during the summer times for our community members to come and put up their own produce, as well as a livestock housing facility that students can keep their animals in on campus. And all of this is in the preliminary, so certainly don't want to mislead anybody, but we are in the planning stages of working with an architect.
You got to start somewhere.
That's right, and they've allowed us to do that, and we're exploring plans and some potential costs. So we just want to tell them thank you for that, and we want to make sure the community kind of knows that's what's on the horizon. We hope in the very near future. If you read last week's newspaper, we were actually in there, so kind of talking about it.
Yep, saw that. I saw that. Well, good deal. That's great updates. We're thankful for y'all joining us today. We appreciate you stopping by. Will, thank you. Bailey, it was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your endeavors in school and FFA as you continue to grow in that. And we'll go ahead and let y'all go, and I'll try to wrap these folks up on this last minute or two here. Y'all have a good afternoon.
Thank you, sir.
All right, folks out there on bidders and buyers, it is 3:59, winding down to 4 p.m. We're going to try to cut off pretty close to 4. I did just get an update from our local meteorologist, Miss Caroline. We have got a update on the hurricane. It continues to track further east. Our forecast is looking like in our area particularly, maybe some gusty wind and some rain. Hopefully nothing worse than that. So our forecast is getting to be better and better as this track moves east. We want to pray for and think about those that are in the track of the hurricane, and we're glad that our area seems to be in a less and less heavy hit part of that path of that hurricane. So,
do we want to call it and then talk about some items that we have tomorrow? Or do we want to talk about some items and then call it? Let's call it. We're gonna call it. Okay,
right.
We need to call it. It's 4 o'clock.
Hammer
Where we
has
at?
fallen for the last
Yep.
auction items. All right, we're going to get you an update on our bidders and buyers here on this last section, and then we're going to get you a little preview of tomorrow. The remix to ignition. All right.
You need to get up here too.
With our Lazarus department store and Nathan Casual donated men's or women's Maui Gym sunglasses.
And up to $300.
260 to Tara Shaw. Thank you,
Terry
Tara.
Shaw, he's here.
Terry Shaw, there he
He's like,
is.
he's been sitting right there like, I got this. I'm sitting right here.
And our picnic table from the Colquitt County Schools and SRTC.
Trev Simmons, 150.
Trev Simmons, 150. Good job, heavy duty. Thank you, sir. We appreciate you. National Beef and Kashima Lattimore have donated 4 wild adventure tickets and 1 parking pass.
175, Nathan Cash.
175 to Nathan Cashwell. Thank you, Nathan. And our wooden flag from our Colquitt County Schools, CCHS, and our FFA chapter.
100 to Larry. What Larry?
Collinson.
Larry Joe.
Oh, Joey Thomas.
Joey T.
Yeah,
Joey
Joey
T won
Thomas.
that one for 100 on the wooden flag. Thank you, Joey T.
Yep.
And our Sullivan Hill Doe Hunt Youth and Adult Combo Hunt.
Jeff Horn, 120.
Jeff Horn, 120. That was a steal, right
Did y'all
there.
know I'm 12 to 16 years old?
And then the pecan pie.
Oh, yeah, pecan
Ora
pie.
Coots beat out Nathan Cashwell at $95.
Ora Coots got her bid at 95 in and beat out Nathan on
Beat out
the
Nathan.
on the pecan
Oh,
pie.
no.
Thank you
Okay.
so much.
If this cuts off, I'm sorry. It shouldn't. I'm hoping that it will not. I will get a list of items for tomorrow out ASAP. We're working on that right after. Staying. Everybody staying? Okay. Some things, cool things for tomorrow. Up first, what's this? Ooh, a signed UGA
by Kirby Daddy.
Kirby Daddy. Kirby Smart.
Our
signed
national champion coach. It's a
UGA.
This is a special ball since it's the year that we did win it. So
Yes.
value goes up depending on what year and whatever. He's a national championship coach. Signed
go.
UGA ball.
Yep. We got an espresso martini cocktail class by yours truly. Not this truly, but that truly. Not
that-
this one, but that. I said yours truly. And
I think we should call her the barista.
the
Yes,
barista.
I like prefer bartender, but sometimes coffee. You know, we sometimes
Hey,
annoy.
sling a little
Say
coffee.
Southern.
The espresso martini class will be at someone's house. It'll be kind of a flight. You know, we will do with multiple different flavors and 6 to 8 people, so we can have a lot of fun with that.
And you're giving an energy flight. Speaking of flight.
Yes, the City Southern has a lot of fun
So
stuff
much
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
And then also IFCO is donating 1,000 seedlings. So if you got land or you
1,000
want pine
pine
trees,
seedlings.
these are resistant to disease and just the creme de la creme of the crop.
They are the
y'all.
top of the genetic,
Creme de la
genetic
creme. I like
pyramid
it.
for pine
You
trees.
use that.
If you have any property that might be
She
hit
would.
by
The
some of the
barista.
hurricane, you'll probably just need to restock on your trees tomorrow for a
Yes.
good cause.
That's true. That's your story.
This is a beautiful bag from
Oh.
Prospects Promotion. So
That is.
weekender
Is that
bag.
tomorrow?
It's absolutely gorgeous. And John said he will do a custom
Logo.
he will customize it with your initials of whoever does win it. So, I mean, y'all, this is so nice.
That's
I think that one's Thursday.
Well, then on Thursday,
Stick around.
I'll be back on Thursday. Y'all come see me Thursday to
We're
win the
putting it with
leather bag.
him because he's probably going to come speak.
And then cute
Surprise.
seasonal items. We have some pumpkins that are great for
Yeah, super
like,
cute
for your
pumpkins.
yard or walkway or something. Very cute, hand painted.
Y'all continue to tune in tomorrow
So,
and Thursday.
We got you guys. We've got amazing stuff tomorrow.
Oh, did you feel that? That
Look at
feels
this.
so good.
Okay, I don't know if you can see, but
UGA Performance Fleece.
These are skulls.
I know, they're so cute.
For our diehards, get it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got it. I
Uh-huh.
didn't get that at first. Look
Uh-huh.
at it. She tripped herself out. She was like literally tripped and laughed at the same time. I love it. Oh, I want to see that. Bring me that real quick. Let's see. This is tomorrow. This is the one and only that you guys have seen.
Wow.
The Grace and Grain by Abby Pitts, hand carved lamp.
Hand-hewn wooden lamp. That is beautiful.
Only certain people are touching this at this moment. That's
I
why
don't
it was
need to touch it.
handed
I'll
at a
break it.
certain. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But yes, we got it. How cool! I'm so excited.
I wish y'all could see that in person.
I know.
Very cool.
You can if you want to come visit us.
We
Somebody want to come visit? I'll put it up here.
We got some homemade wine.
Well, we're gonna just keep on showing this off.
But until we cut off.
Listen,
If
hump
we
day,
cut
we're
off,
gonna
we'll
get
see
to
you
your hump day
tomorrow.
guys, with the
You gotta
espresso
love live.
martini.
Oh, yeah.
And everything, but this is G.W. Jenkins.
Lemon shallow.
Shower bella,
Shallow.
lemon shallow.
Lemon.
This
Must be
stuff
21.
Must be 21. Homemade, homegrown lemons that they ferment.
Infuse.
They ferment. They make the limoncello themselves. I personally had myself a little bottle of this. It is so good, and I mean, this is truly something that they don't really
That's you
advertise or
can't
give out.
go
It's
buy
a
that.
family does this, and so you cannot go buy it. This is limoncello for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, we got, gosh, we got a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Lily Pond Farms is coming back with Chick-fil-A. They're catering. We
We've
have
got,
a photography session. We're about to
this-
overload.
A world-class cardboard box here.
What is that?
This is the Dyson hair blow dryer. It is incredible. Literally, it will dry your hair in straight up.
Jeff,
3
are you still
minutes.
listening?
And then it comes with this basket
Be on your
of
horse.
amazing pamper yourself goodies. We'll go into detail tomorrow. Thank you, Freedom Logistics and those girls, for all of these donations. Y'all rock.
Yes, we got.
So
Daddy
lots
doesn't
of
want to
things.
let it go. She's like holding on to
You
it.
cannot have the Dyson unless you bid on it.
Lots of amazing stuff. So y'all spread the word. Things are just going to ramp up and up and up. Laura Dell and I are going to be on the mic.
Be
12
on at
p.m.
12 p.m. if you want to hear Laura Dale
that will
and
be
Danny
entertaining.
Mobley
Y'all be- I
together.
hate I'm missing
Maybe
that.
Well, I don't think I can bring. I don't think you can bring sample espresso martinis.
I don't think we can have
So that I
alcohol.
can. Okay, well. Whoops.
Oh, was that what that was?
We're not consuming it.
No, we won't. I guess I won't do that. I'll bring normal coffees to drink tomorrow.
Cheers.
Now
I'm all
tailgate's
about
outside,
it.
you know, all right.
I'm loving it. Yeah, we can have a tailgate outside
Yes,
the
can
door.
you live feed Laura Dell and I actually from my car tomorrow?
Hey, actually, we can. Do not.
So you all come. It's been really fun, and we are excited to continue this week, right?
Yeah.
You guys take.
See you soon. All right.
I will see y'all Thursday.
Yeah. Yes, you're coming back.
I'll be back.
You'll be back for some real good ones.
Correct. As Arnold said,
I'm
I'll be
excited.
back. Awesome.
All right.
We're
Thank
about
you
to sign
guys.
off.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Y'all tune in tomorrow. Same time, same place, same channel.